turn that shit up.
Yeah.
Turn it up, follow me.
Talk to Bishop bend over, let me see if it clap. Talk to Bishop bend over, let me see if it clap. Talk to Bishop bend over, let me see if it clap. Touch your toes, little baby, know I like that. Bend over, make it clap. Throw that ass back, baby, for some stacks.
Okay, boom. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. I know I haven't been on in a little minute, man. Been out the way, but just know I'm back in full effect, man. I'm dropping. I'm actually going to turn off the camera, man, because this camera messing up, man. So I'm going to just turn it off. But yeah, man, like I said, man, I'm back in full effect, man. We out here, man. July 25th is the cipher, man. We had to move it back, man, but it's good, though. But boom. Make sure y'all go stream, man, that Land of the Murders Part 1 and Part 2 by Lil B1B. It's under NBA Flamboy's page as well, though. So just look up NBA Flamboy, man. But yeah, man, that's the new release. We got a lot of stuff coming, man. Forever Esco interview Sunday. We got interview July 8th with Joyce Van Tress at the Pink Book podcast. You know what I'm saying? Just big things coming, man. Big things coming. Shout out to Easy, man. That's my guy. Shout out Easy Call, man. He making his moves. Shout out D React. Shout out Kosher Kid. Bring the facts, man. Still a team collective. And we gonna keep it flipping, man. But like I said, new merch coming soon. I got bankrolls over broken hearts, and I got Money Betrays, Trust is Priceless, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, new merch coming soon. The flip merch still out. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, lock in with me if you want me to review your stuff, wear your merch, stuff like that, man. Lock in if you an artist. Got a label I'm doing right now, LSM Lounge Sound Music, man. We looking for more artists, singers, beat makers, producers, the whole nine, videographers, all that good stuff. So boom. Just tap in with me, man. We gonna get right into this Cornstar interview with Mr. 22ster, man, and this Ykniece interview, Mr. 22ster. But then we got Mr. my guy, man. Shout out to Gangland Niem, man. He up in the in the topics today, man. It's getting spicy between him and Jaleeece right now, man. She talking about suing people, man. It's crazy, bro. That's for doing content on her. But hey, we gonna get right into this though for sure. And I want to see y'all start really popping in, bro, and tuning in, man. Like really, like tapping in, bro. Like I done lost almost 80 subscribers, bro. And like I see one of the mods the other day, bro, Mr. Blow It. Hey G, like I feel it, bro. Like you said, I'm not posting no members only content. That's the only reason you subscribe, bro. That's really the only reason you subscribe, bro. If that's the only reason you subscribe, bro, then stay unsubscribed, gang. At the end of the day, bro, my channel isn't a no jumper channel, bro. I'm gonna react to a whole bunch of different things, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna act to a whole bunch of different things, bro. So I ain't just reacting just to no jumper content. Me and Kosher, man, flipping facts, man. Show coming out today. We're gonna be covering that new Figueroa, man, is a new sweep, man. Some people got swept up, man, in that case, man. We're going to react to that. We're going to react to that Orlando Brown fighting Ray J, man. We got shit coming up, bro. But we got the unknown, man. Me and Easy, man. Me and D Reacts, we got Back on Record coming soon, man. Me and Flame got hot takes and reviews. Feel me? Flip and Flame, hot takes and reviews, man. We'll be reacting to people's music and giving us a review on your bars, bro, stuff like that. Also, we got beats, ballers, bars, beats, ballers. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be reacting to the music and people hooping. But yeah, man, we got a lot coming soon, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot coming soon, but like I said, man, stay tuned. Don't sleep. Kid coming, man. I'm coming at you hot, man. We finna be really dropping, bro. You know what I'm saying? You'll start seeing a lot more in-person IRL content. I got the mics now. I'm gonna be mobbing around doing reviews. As I said, man, tap in if you want me to wear your merch, review your product, stuff like that, man. Shout out to Coast Studios. Definitely tap in with them for your business reviews, marketing stuff and that nature, all that. Tap in with Coast Studios on IG. And you know what I'm saying? For sure, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm back in full effect, man. So we finna just get it in. But yeah, man. Shout out to W Energy, man. Make sure y'all use my promo code KVNGTRUTH68 for W right there for all your energy drinks with no sugar. Feel me? Protein powders, shakers, all that good stuff, man. Shout out to Alpha Supply. Shout out to Vengeance Project. You feel me? All those. You can use KVNGTRUTH68 on all those. Maker's Mark, get you a brand new cold bottle of whiskey, man. Maker's Mark on me, KVNGTRUTH67, man. What else? Alpha Supply, Advanced Supply, Vengeance Project. You know what I'm saying, man? What's the other one? Jacked Up? Not Jacked Up. What is it? Some other energy drink company, man. I forgot about your name, man. But I think it's Jacked Up, man. Shout out to Jacked Up if it is. But yeah, man. Like I said, man. Advanced Supply, Alpha Supply, Vengeance Project, W Energy, Coast Studios. Tap in, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man. And follow Brad Baddies Inc. on Shopify, man. Get all your jewelry. My wife got her own business too. She popping out. She finna be popping out too. She got her own channel popping out soon too with the streams too. So watch out for that, man. We gone. Let's get it.
I'm so happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
Were you a little bit nervous about this one?
I'm freaking out right
Why?
now. Well,
You've done
because
a lot of interviews.
Yes, but like I've seen you a lot on.
Best in the world, and today I am sitting down with Piper Raquel. How are you doing?
I'm doing so good. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
Were you a little bit nervous about this one?
I'm freaking out right
Why?
now. Well,
You've done a lot of
I've
interviews.
yes, but like I've seen you a lot on like doing a lot of interviews.
Right.
So I feel like this is like so legit, and like I just don't do a lot of legit podcasts.
Really?
So yeah, I get a little nervous.
This is like your Joe Rogan debut.
I guess I hope so, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous too, just because I don't want to like cross any lines, because you're 18 still, right?
Yeah, I'm 18, almost 19, but I'm like, I've literally heard everything in the book. Like,
right.
I don't get uncomfortable with like questions or anything like that.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you've been in the public eye a lot longer than like almost anybody your age.
Yeah, I don't know how I've managed to continue to keep doing it. Honestly, it's wild, but I must love it so much because I continue to keep doing it.
Okay, so going back to your childhood and like kind of when you started on, like in your mind, what age were you when you started on YouTube?
I was like 7.
7.
But maybe on YouTube I was like more like 8. But I started doing Musical.ly when I was 7, and then YouTube when I was like 8, 9 maybe. But I just loved doing it. I would always like force people to film me like jumping on my trampoline or like opening up toys. I just always enjoyed doing it. And I know that a lot of people do. I always see like TikToks of people being like me pretending to do a YouTube video. So I always felt so honored that like I actually got to live that out and be a YouTuber, you know? Right.
Because I hear that from so many people now that when they were a little kid, that's what they wanted to be. And yeah, I feel like you were the first version of that in a lot of ways.
Thank you so much. It's crazy because I feel like every time I would talk to a kid, they would be like, oh, I just want to be a YouTuber. I was like, where's all the doctors going to be at? I get scared that we're not going to have enough doctors. And not a good person coming from me because you know what I do. So, I mean, but maybe I can become a doctor one day.
But okay, that decision to be on YouTube when you were 7 or whatever, I'm thinking about the 7-year-olds that I know. I only know a couple of 7-year-olds because my daughter's 5.5.
Oh, cute.
And she's got like, a couple friends with like big sisters or whatever who are like 7, and it is like very hard for me to imagine them being YouTubers. But did you just feel like super comfortable with it from a young age?
I mean, yeah, I wasn't doing anything too like technical, you know what I mean? I was doing very much like just cute things all the time, just making slime. Like I would just kind of record everything. And when it was like first, like it wasn't a big production or anything like that. It was really just like, hold this camera up, I'm gonna talk. And then it started to get more like an actual big business, and it was so much fun. I had like one of the best childhoods, like I feel.
But how were you like, when you're that young, money is kind of a weird concept, or like success is weird, right?
I had no clue about money until I like lost it all. Like, I mean, always, I grew up, pretty comfortable. I mean, I wasn't like balling or anything like that, but I lived with my grandparents. We have this beautiful house that my grandpa built. And, I didn't really know too much. Like, we were always pretty comfortable. But, I started making money and I just didn't know really. But I always knew that it was like protected and stuff like that. Cause I was always reminded that I had like a Coogan account that I will be able to get like the money that they're putting away, when I'm 18 and, I'm 18. So I got that money, but yeah, I didn't know about all the money until like I kind of lost it all. And then I understood how important it was and also how it's like not so important, because some of my best memories were when I had like no money at all. So
definitely. But so like when you start kind of blowing up on YouTube, like how aware of that were you? Because you're so young, and like the money thing's got to be strange because you're not really like, you're so young and you don't really know how to go spend money, right?
Oh, for sure. I mean, I definitely didn't spend money. I really don't know. I was kind of like, I just was like, okay, we're doing this. You know what I mean? I never really was like, oh my God, like I made it on YouTube or anything like that. I would just continue to do it. And, we were just always like raising it up in the next level. You know? I don't know. I really don't understand. I don't understand. Like part of that of my life is also kind of a blur. Like I just like, it's all like the best moments just like combined together.
Right. Yeah. Cause I mean, I basically like blew up on YouTube, I guess you could say, when I was like 32, which is, even at 32, it was very difficult to just like wrap your head around how much your life was changing, and the fact that now when you go places, people are looking at you and you got to like understand how to talk to random people that want to come up to you and everything like that. Then when I think about someone doing that when they're 8, it's just like, I don't know. It's just hard to even wrap your head around what that might have been.
I mean, honestly, like I don't want this to come out in like a weird way, but like I don't remember like when I wasn't like getting recognized by supporters. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I feel like I was, just going to the store and like, my supporters would come up, and I still have like very young supporters because I think that people still like watch my YouTube videos, and I think that's really cool. But again, I'm also like, I don't do it anymore. So I'm not trying to have the little kids anymore because I can't give them like because my whole purpose was to like make people happy and give them like a place to go that they can like stop thinking about their life and just watch my YouTube video, because I used to be obsessed with like David Dobrik and Emma Chamberlain, all of those people. I used to be obsessed. I would watch their videos all the time because it just like took me out of my head for a second. Yeah. And I was an only child, so I was kind of like, I would just make up my own things to do all day. And I was just like always watching YouTube. So that's what I wanted to be. So. Yeah,
because like when I think about my first memories, I mean, I feel like most people don't really remember stuff until they're like 5, 6, 7 type shit. So like you becoming like famous on YouTube at that age is pretty crazy. It
was really cool. It was great.
Wait, so you live with your grandparents, but then where was your mom at in that?
So my mom lived with my grandparents as well.
Oh,
so like her parents, and then she lived there. Of course, she like moved around, but when I was born, we all just lived there until I was like, I think I moved to LA when I was like 10. Right. So it was a great house.
Wait, but so before you were doing YouTube, you were doing pageants.
Yes.
Right.
I always loved to like dance and sing and all that stuff. Like it was just always my favorite thing, and pageants was always like something I wanted to do. So I just did it, and I succeeded. I never won a full pageant, and I'm still kind of wanting to do that one day. You know what I mean? Like,
really?
Yeah, because I always got so close. It was like I was always like the second runner up, and I was just like, oh, I just want to be the first. But that is a lot about like you have to have like a lot of like status, and like it's a lot about like the judges, and you know what I mean. If you have a good connection with them, then they usually make your kid do better. It's crazy because like every single thing you do is like a toxic environment. You know what I mean? Like dance was toxic because of the people, and pageants was terrible. I remember this one time, it was great, but I had this beautiful dress made. It was like pink and it was beautiful. It looked like a princess dress. And 5 minutes before I went on stage, someone cut it. One of the parents cut it up. Whoa. And I was like, oh my God, like, what am I going to do? Like, we were freaking out. And then some of our friends like sewed it up together really quickly, and I got on stage. But it's just like, so many people want to see other people like just they want to see their downfall, and I just don't understand that.
Right.
I've never wished that on anyone, truthfully.
Wait, okay. So when the pageant thing in general, like when I was watching the documentary or whatever that I'm sure we're going to get into in a second, like I feel like people just view the pageant thing as kind of like weird and evil. That wasn't your experience with it?
Oh, absolutely not. I was literally, I tell this story all the time. I was sitting in my room, and my mom was like taking care of our cats, and I was watching Toddlers and Tiaras. It was a show like on TLC. I was obsessed with it.
Right.
And I just looked at my mom. I said, I want to do this. And she said, okay. And I just started. I mean, of course, like I didn't immediately go to glitz pageants. I did like the smaller pageants, and then I like worked my way up. Everything I've ever like wanted, I've somehow gotten because of just like just asking all the time, and also because my mom was pretty supportive of me, and she was like, yeah, I want to, you know, my dad loved to be on stage. He wanted to be like a rock star or whatever, so she just knew that I always kind of had that in me to want to do that. She'd never wanted to.
I feel like a lot of people like have a hard time getting past the idea of like putting makeup on a 4-year-old.
Oh, for sure. I mean, sometimes I look at it, I'm like, wow, like that is crazy that is a 4-year-old with like makeup and hair, but I know that they're probably having a good time. You know what I mean? Because I feel like, I don't know, it's just, it was really fun.
Yeah, because like my daughter's 5.5 and she wants to put on makeup very, very badly. Like all the time. This morning she was taking chalk in the yard and like taking like the chalk and grinding it on the driveway and then putting it on her face and being like, Dad, look, it's makeup. She's like, this is real makeup, Dad. Like, you know, she wants to like beautify herself so much, and we like fight against it. And we're kind of like, no, like, you know, you're not allowed to do that or whatever. But then once in a while, she'll like go to another kid's birthday party and they have like a makeup artist who's kind of doing like little kid eyeshadow or whatever. And it's definitely a part of me that just feels like, no, I need to keep you a kid as long as possible. But then when I see the pageant thing, I'm kind of like, oh, that's like, it's very much like a real desire of these young girls, I guess. It's just like, you know, to the outside world, they view it as being sort of,
and it's not weird. Like the girls that are performing are like competing against each other. You know what I mean? I know it is a beauty pageant and like whoever's the most beautiful, but like not necessarily. Like we don't really know that that's like, we don't really know that that's the point. You know what I mean? We are just having fun and just literally wearing sparkly dresses and just like getting all cute. It was fun. I know a lot of people have different opinions, but you can do anything and people are going to have opinions. So.
Definitely. But yeah, I mean, so you feel like the little kids like don't view themselves as competing with each other?
No, I don't ever remember me being like, oh, I'm going to beat that girl or I'm so much prettier than that girl. I just never really thought like that. I mean, maybe other people did, but I had great friends during that time. So I feel like we were all just like really, really great friends. I don't know.
Right. Definitely. So, okay. Then you start doing the YouTube side of things.
Yeah.
And like at a certain point, does your mom try to tell you like, hey, things are different now? Like, or is she keeping you in the loop about like, yo, like last week we were getting 50,000 views and then fast forward a few weeks or months and now we're getting 1 million views? Like, is she trying to explain that to you, or is she letting you just do your thing?
I think because like, and a lot of people kind of understand that, you know, it wasn't just my mom and me. You know, I had a whole entire team. I had a manager, I had a filmer, I had accountants, I had a bunch of people. So it wasn't just like, you know, it wasn't like it was very like we knew what we were doing. You know, it was very structured. But again, I think she also would stress about it, and she would have the stresses of like, you know, YouTube videos not doing good. Not just her, like, you know, the filmer, the editor, because we're really close. Like my filmer and editor is like my family because we've known him for so many years. So like, I think they wanted to keep that like stress of like the views going down and up, and, you know, because sometimes it's inevitable for the views to go down and then it comes back up. So I think they wanted to keep that stress away from me, because now I suffer from it. Like now that I'm like in full, not that I was never in control, but like now that I'm in full control and like I'm an adult and I understand and I just do everything on my own. Now I get stressed about views and like not doing well. So I'm really glad that they kind of held that part away from me for as long as they could, because now I stress out about it all the time. But I think it's just something I'm gonna have to deal with until I don't do this anymore. Yeah, no, definitely. So when you're 10, then you guys make the move to LA? Yeah, to LA. In the first, it was a 1-bedroom apartment. Okay. And it was a 2-bedroom apartment. Then we rented a house. So you guys weren't rich when you first moved to LA? Oh no, for sure not. And then we finally bought our house in 2020. And now I've had it since then. But it's kind of just like converted into like a cat rescue. Like it's like very heavily like people come in like once a day and adopt a cat. It's really cute. It's amazing. How many cats you got? I have a cat rescue. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I never like to tell it. You know what I mean?
Well,
you just
people
have to come
would be freaked
over.
out if they heard the real number.
Maybe. But just like, you know, but I let people in my house. I literally have a sign that says cat adoption, and people, I mean, of course it is a little scary because before it was my house, it was Bella Thorne. So people already knew it was somebody's house. And then it somehow like during a lot of stuff that was going on, people would like put out my address and like tell people to like call on us and stuff like that. So my address is like very known, and people can literally like search up in ways like Piper Rock Hill's house and it brings you there. It's crazy. But yeah, no, like we have a good little.
You're just obsessed with cats.
Yeah, I love having something to do. I think that it's helped me so much.
Something that's very human and like natural,
it's nasty and it's dirty, but it's also great. And like, we see these cats, they have a beautiful home now and we raise them. It's cute. And it's like definitely what's helped me, like, get out of bed each and every day. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because you got to take care of them.
Yeah, I love cats so much. I can't have a cat right now because my niece is allergic to them to the point where like we can't even have a cat in our house. Even the dogs, we have to put the dogs outside whenever my niece comes here and stuff. And from my perspective, it's kind of like, listen, I love my niece, but I want a fucking cat. Like, why can I not have a cat? And I just have to accept that at this point in my life, I don't get to have a cat. Because I had a cat until I guess like 4 years ago that like everybody who watches the channel was obsessed with the cat too. And I just loved his presence in my life. And now I just have to be a dog guy. And it feels like something is missing. Like I want a cat so badly.
I love cats so much. I love all animals. That's like I'm actually finding property right now so I can have a whole, like all my family together, all my animals together. Cause now I'm renting a house that's like a few minutes away from my house. Just so I can like make content and stuff like that.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I really want to move my grandma out here because she's still in Georgia where we used to live. And I just want to try to have like, I think that all the years that I've been working and everything, I want it to all be worth something. And I want all of us to spend time together. And I don't want to miss any moments with my grandma. You know what I mean? Because my grandpa, like they, when I was heavily like working all the time. So I feel like I didn't get to spend enough time with him before he passed away. And sometimes I hold guilt for that. And I'm like, I should have taken the time and stopped, doing videos with everyone. But the thing is like, I wasn't just me, I was doing videos for everybody. I had a group of like 10 people and we would film a YouTube video for each and every one of them every single week. So, I'm not blaming it on anyone besides myself, but it was really hard to spend time with, go all the way home to Georgia and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm trying to move my grandma out here. That's the moral of the story.
No, for sure. I mean, it's good that you know that at such a young age, but for sure for me, like that just stands out so much. Like you just have to like spend as much time with your family as you can. But it's so hard to balance that when like your livelihood is basically based around working around the clock.
Yeah, it's just like a tunnel vision. You just see something and you keep doing it and you accidentally just forget about like, how important it is to be with your family because you can literally lose them any day.
Yeah.
So it's crazy.
No, 100%. So, okay, like you guys move out to LA and then at what point does it start to make sense? Like what's your perspective on how this came together in terms of you like creating this big like community on camera with all these other young talents and everything? Like was that something that your mom sort of spearheaded or was it something that just kind of naturally happened?
When I realized was when we started like collabing and doing YouTube videos with like other popular creators. Like I remember we used to do YouTube videos with like Rebecca Zamella or like the Royalty Family and stuff like that. That's when I was like, oh my gosh, like I'm so like they want to work with me. Like that's so cool. I got to work with Jordan Matter a few times, but like that was like almost at his like he's like way bigger than he was when I was working with him. But yeah, no, I think that's when I like really understood. And I still to this day don't really understand. And I don't really think of myself any differently than anyone else because I'm like a little tiny speck in this world.
Right. Yeah. I mean, but at that time, it's like very easy to see yourself as like the whole world, right?
Yeah, but I never really got that, that little like, I never got the, oh my God, I'm the main person. Like, I mean, people have said that about me before, but I've literally never given off that vibe ever. I just don't really like to talk to people. If there's like, I just feel like a lot of people have fake conversations and I just spare the time and I spare their energy. I spare my energy. And just, if you just, have nothing nice to say, I don't really want to talk anymore,
Right. Yeah. That's a weird part about becoming famous or whatever is you're kind of expected to have like super surface level vapid conversations with everybody that you see over and over and over. And if you're tired of that or annoyed by that or just don't feel like doing it, that automatically gets interpreted as like, she's a bitch.
Absolutely. I just like to be by myself. That's all. I feel like I also mess up in a lot of conversations. I'm like, oh, I should have said this or this or this. So I just hold myself back and I'm like, let me just take a step back. But again, it's taken years of me to like understand that because I used to, growing up on the internet, I didn't know who I was. I was always like trying to be something I wasn't, trying to mimic my friends at the time. And I just didn't know who I was at all. But we're growing up each and every day.
Definitely. Okay. So like, I mean, like most of my knowledge of your childhood or your like early career comes from this Netflix documentary, which I'm guessing you do not have like very fond opinions of. So I guess we might as well just like enter into that. Like that came out a few years ago. And when I was watching it, like I feel like I haven't been in the media space for so long. Like immediately my brain was going towards like certain parts of this feel really exaggerated. And I was guessing that you probably wouldn't agree with a lot of the framing.
I was 17 when it came out, so I felt like it was wrong in some sort of way. Like there was just no consent over to me, and I have people come up to me on the week, just saying I loved your documentary. I'm like, I had literally nothing to do about it.
Right.
Like I had nothing to do about it at all. I wish I was there. I was going to do anything so I could just protect like somebody's peace. Like that whole entire thing just like really, really disturbed my peace. And I know it's not all about me, but like it's like that couldn't have been easy for those people to do either. You know what I mean? That probably disturbed their peace. That there's no way that made it more peaceful for everybody. But again, I think that just truly made me a stronger person. Thinking back to last year when that was all going on, it was like the lowest ever.
Really?
So bad.
So when it dropped, that kind of just
it
sunk
was for
you?
me like I did not like believe I was going to make it like at all.
Really?
Like I was like, this is my time. Like I'm going to prove a point, and I need to like, I literally like, I was like, this is the worst thing that ever happened to me. I didn't know that there was anything worse than like losing my grandpa. And I was like, this is it. You know what I mean? Like my whole family is like dying around me because they're just drained. I'm drained. Everyone around me is just drained. And I just wanted people to just take a step back. That's all I wanted. You know what I mean? And there's so much the people don't understand. Before the documentary, I had years of just lawyers and people trying to take my house and people trying to take my money, and just it was just constant like stuff being taken from me. And I just felt like maybe in some way I deserved it. I was like, what is going on? You know what I mean? I still hold the guilt, and I'm like, if I never got into this YouTube thing, I would have spared a lot of people's feelings and stuff like that. But yeah, it's horrifying. I tried my best to just like get past it, and I still cannot believe that, if I could tell that person a year ago, like, you're gonna be okay, like just keep going.
Right.
Like,
I mean, the irony of it is that the documentary is basically kind of vilifying you and your mom for being willing to like make all this content about very, very young people. And then meanwhile, this documentary is basically also creating content out of very, very young people to tell this story that you didn't really get a say in.
well, I mean, all I have to say is like I'm super happy that they got a time to speak, but I just don't know how that helped anything. You know what I mean? I just don't. I'm still here. I'm still working. I just don't know how it helped anything.
Right.
I'm all about helping, and I cannot see that helping their mental health. I could not see having to go on camera and talk about everything. I don't know how that could have helped at all.
But
you know what I mean?
you knew it was happening, I'm assuming?
I knew that a trailer was going to come out, and
Okay.
I remember the day, like my mom walked up to me, she showed me, and I just fell on the floor, and I was just like so broken.
Wow.
I'm
sorry.
But no, don't worry. But yeah, no, it's horrible.
Damn.
But it's okay.
Do you feel like a lot, like, there's like certain things that were said, like, okay, the idea that your mom kissed one of the boys in the group, like that I think probably stood out to a lot of people.
I mean,
do you feel like that's being misrepresented?
Well, I mean, that was way before, and again, there was a lot to do. Like, there was a lot of that situation was so long ago. I was present, but I don't like really remember it at all. But yeah, that had nothing to do. The thing is like all of the people knew about that, and they just used it. When people like they get your vulnerable side out, and you start telling them stuff, and then they use it against you in the future. But again, I'm not going to further speak on it because I didn't watch the documentary. I have no clue what you're talking about. But I just know that a lot of people know that. I knew it was terrible.
Right.
So.
Or even like one of the other things that kind of I think stood out to people was that the whole like crush thing, like the idea that you're like having crushes on people and stuff like that. Like looking back on that, does that stand out to you as a bad memory, or did that just seem like kind of harmless?
The
fun?
Bad memory of it was that it wasn't the kids. I had people, I had boys that I liked at that time, and the thing is like the moms would be like, hey, I'm gonna tell you something, like my son likes you. And I'd be like, oh, okay. And then like there was this one day where this mom was like, my son likes you and he's gonna give you a necklace tonight and like tell you that he likes you. And she told that to another mom, and then I got told that, and I was like so nervous all day. I was like, oh my God, like I don't want this kid to come up to me and tell me that he likes me. He never did. The mom came up to me and gave me the necklace. You know what I mean? I was like, that was very strange and fishy, and it made me feel strange. I think at that time, I had a crush and I did content with him, but I was with him for 4 years. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't just like a random kid. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I've never faked a relationship, and it is a proven fact that couples, things, and relationships do better on the internet. Like it is a fact, but you can either use that to your advantage or not. You know what I mean? I think that's the only thing is like, do you want to perform well or do you not want to perform well? You perform well in your own comfortability, but I was never uncomfortable.
Like in the rap world, like I've heard that advice given to rappers at various times where maybe their career's not doing so good, and people will tell them like, the people need to see you in a relationship. Like they need to see you with a girl in order for them to like view you as more of a real person. And so it makes sense that YouTubers.
Well, I also just think about it like if you think of like Britney Spears I always see these like compilations of everyone she's like been with, and like they're probably not even true, but like it's so many people, and I feel like a lot of people come up like I get a lot of comments that like I've been with so many people and stuff like that, and it's just like I don't really care. You know what I mean?
They just assume that everybody you ever took a picture with is somebody that you.
Yeah, and sometimes I just do it on purpose. I'm like, it's kind of funny for them to think that I'm like with someone that I'm totally not with.
Right.
So yeah, I just kind of
okay. So you're saying that like the crush content was that you didn't ever fake. No,
I mean I never faked it with somebody.
Oh wow, okay. That's interesting because that was one thing that like they really painted that picture as if this was like a constant.
Well, they saw that my crush was performing well, so of course they were like, my kid likes this kid, let's make them a couple, and those kids also liked each other too. Like it's not like they didn't like each other. I don't understand it. I really don't. All I know is that I had a good childhood, and then I had a lot of memories and really great times with all of these people, and I just truthfully wish them the best. But I can say that until the cows come home. I don't care like that much. I've moved past it, and I'm so happy that I went through all of that.
Definitely. Okay. I feel like there's like a couple other like little things I just want to ask about from the documentary before we get to like your current era and everything. But do you feel like there was anything inappropriate that took place with this Brand Army site that is kind of, at least in the documentary, is presented as being sort of like a OnlyFans, where it's kind of like pictures that are not 100% nude or whatever, but are somewhat risque were being sold to fans. Do you have a bad memory of being on that platform, or do you think that anything inappropriate took place on that?
Absolutely not. So I don't think I started Brand Army until I was like 13, and you can do fanfics and passes by the time you're 13 or 16. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. So I don't think there was really anything wrong with it at all. It's literally just like something that everybody else has. It's weird. It's weird that, you could be doing, fanfics or passes, and people just like they kind of just look past it. You know what I mean? But you have to still think about it as it's a place where you buy people's pictures. You know what I mean? It's you know what I mean? People don't look at it and it's like work safe. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't really think it was weird. I never had a bad, uncomfortable feeling with it. But again, you have to understand that I got demonetized on YouTube. My whole family was like, they had no way of making money at all because it was such a huge thing. And it was, sometimes my mom can't even go to like, she wants to help cats, and some vets won't even work with her. And it's horrifying, that destroys her so much. Yeah, so they don't have to understand, I had no money at all. So I was, doing TikToks, and I wanted to have a good life. I wanted to have what I worked for my whole life, was to be comfortable and be happy. And, I had debts. I had to pay lawyers. I had to sell a house to continue to be okay. You know what I mean?
To fight lawsuits. I mean, I know, probably not to the extent that you have, but I know what it's like to feel like you're kind of drowning. And
I'm not saying that I did that in any pressure of like, I need to make money, but it was a great thing that I could do. I love taking pictures. I've taken pictures on Instagram for my whole entire life. Why not just make a little money off of it? I guess that's how I've always seen it. And even to this day, now doing OnlyFans, like I genuinely just do not care at all. Like, I know that it could be bad in the future, but at this present moment, I do not care. You know what I mean? Because who knows that if I'm going to make it to the future, anybody could die.
You being an adult and selling photos of yourself is one thing versus like the idea of like a 13-year-old taking sort of risque photos that were being sold. I mean,
yeah, I mean, again, I don't think I started that until I was like 15 or 16, but I'm saying that there's apps where you can do that, but they're safe and people don't look past it at all. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what else to say. I mean, that's all I gotta say.
Was there ever a time period where you were kind of upset with your mom about some of the situations that you ended up in, or would you say that for the most part you've always just been by her side and had her back and felt like she was being misrepresented?
I just always tried to lift the family up as much as I possibly could, and believe it or not, I was a lot in like my mama let it affect her, but it affected me more, unfortunately. So I don't know how she stayed so strong and always making sure that I was taken care of. Like, I really don't know how. But, I thank her every day, and I don't put the blame on anybody. Not even the people who got their side out. Like, I don't put the blame on them. Again, like, I think that was just a horrible time that we need to just pass over. You know what I mean? It was a horrible time for everybody. So
did you consider participating in the documentary, or
absolutely not? It was a complete no.
Obvious to you that this would be twisted and misrepresented. 100%
not doing it. Like, I'm not going to give you the end of the story and make it do so much better than it already did. Right. I'm so happy it was successful. It did so well. And I was like, oh my God, that's so cool.
Yeah, because in a weird way, it is like promotion for your current endeavors, right?
It's horrifying that it really helped me get to a level that it helped a lot. But it helped, but it drained me as a person a lot too.
Yeah, no, definitely. Damn. So have you been to like therapy or anything to like deal with some of the emotions that you
I tried to, like, when I was going through it, but it just, nobody like understood. You know what I mean? They were kind of just like, you're going to get through it. It's going to be okay. And it was just kind of like, I'm not going to get through this. It's not going to be okay. Like, this is not okay at all.
Yeah.
So there wasn't really much talking through it at all. But I just kind of was just like, I am the only one that's going to be able to get through it. Yeah, I don't rely on anybody. I don't even rely on any. I hope I don't rely on like literally nobody, because nobody is going to do something for me. No one's going to save you. I've learned that no one's going to save you besides yourself. So just always don't rely on people to be there for you, no matter how many times they say it. Like, just don't. There's always be okay to be on your own.
No, yeah, I've been in a lot of sort of similar positions where, when you're playing life like on an easy level, there's a lot of like resources for you out there in terms of books or articles or whatever. They're going to give you advice. But at a certain point, once you're in the public eye, some of the problems that you end up dealing with are like, I don't know who I could possibly turn to to give me advice on how to deal with this, because it just feels like a very unique circumstance. Like, they don't write books about what it's like to be like an influencer being, canceled or crushed
and
publicly.
I guess that's something that, I would love to do, is to somehow try to make a documentary to help, you know what I mean? To help kids that are genuinely not doing okay. I think the thing is like, a lot of people see this as like, Disney stars or Nickelodeon stars. They go crazy at some time. And I just think that like, this is such a different thing. You know what I mean? It was like just us. So there's no really like breaking away and going crazy. You know what I mean? And another thing is I feel like because I was in the internet for so long, there was either like two ways that I could do. I could keep being like a little kid and just like keep just like being a cutesy little kid, never growing up, yada, yada, who, or I could just start and just do it. Even though it's like painful for everybody to see, you're going to have to get over it at some point. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's just crazy like to have to transition into adulthood in the public eye.
I mean, it's horrible. Like, it's horrible having to look at my phone and seeing like a phase of myself that I was like, oh my God, don't show me that.
Right.
But like, sometimes it just pops up and I'm like, oh my gosh, like, that's a jump scare.
So when you got your whole channel demonetized, like, how difficult of a time was that? Like, because you build up all these things in your life. You hire people, you buy a house, you do all these things, assuming that money is going to keep coming in, and then when it just stops, and it's not because of like a real legal situation or whatever. It's basically just because of bad media attention, right?
It was, I guess, the most hurtful thing, and then I might even start tearing up. So just be be prepared, but don't feel bad. But when I started, I was like, I got my 100K plaque and I was so excited. And then I hit 1 million and I got my 1 million plaque. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so excited. And then I was like, I cannot wait to get my 10 million plaque, the diamond. You know what I mean? And I was just like, always just like working for that every day. And they couldn't even give it to me because I wasn't a person on YouTube anymore. And it just felt so like, ugh, you know what I mean? Like, I could never even think about going back onto YouTube because it just hurt so bad. Because it's not, I know like this one thing stopped everything, but that's like all, I know it sounds so stupid, but like that's all I wanted. And I was just a kid, you know what I mean? That's all I wanted. I was like, oh my God, like I was working for that every single day.
Yeah. Wow. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. It's just this little stupid plaque.
No, it's just like,
just like thinking about telling like little Piper, like, yo, like you're never gonna, you should just stop now. You know what I mean? Because it's not gonna take you anywhere.
It is crazy though, because it's like, probably the reason why you got to 10 million subscribers on your first channel was because you were willing to do so many things that sort of flirted with things that could possibly cause bad media attention. Like if you had just kept it more low key and did more basic ass videos, maybe you wouldn't have hit 10 million, but then maybe you also wouldn't have been the person who ended up in this crazy media storm, you know?
I think that everything happens for a reason. So I think everything is okay and everybody's happy and healthy and nobody, everyone's still good.
Definitely. Okay, so the decision to go towards OnlyFans, like, did you know about this, that you were going to do this before you turned 18? Because I'm going to be real with you. I didn't even know who you were until the day that your OnlyFans came out. And I'm telling my wife, I'm like, damn, you ever heard of this girl, Piper Raquel? Where? And she's like, my wife's like, yes, she was like huge on YouTube. Like her starting OnlyFans is insane. It's like the biggest fucking news or whatever. Like, did you know you were going to do that in advance? Because you did it on your 18th birthday, right?
Yes. Well, I started making, okay, so again, because I've been with a lot of people, everyone was calling me a bop. Like when I was 17, 16, I was like, okay, like what the fuck is a bop? I have no clue. Right. And then I guess I kind of just understood that it was like a girl who gets with a lot of guys or shows herself off on the internet. And I was like, okay, cool, understood.
And do you feel like that was ever accurate, or was that just because?
I mean, no, I'm a very low key person. Like I'm not that at all, but I used it to my advantage. So I just started messing with people. And then I just started messing with people. And I was
we both exchanged glances with your boyfriend who's just sitting there. I don't think he actually did anything really.
Okay. But I started playing into it.
But that is a trick that like Sophie Rain, as far as I can tell, is not a bop. Like she's not a hoe by any means. She's not really doing hoe shit, but she uses the idea that she could be to like market the fuck out of herself. It's a pretty common tactic at this point. The
huge thing is I was a huge fan of Sophie Ray, and I was like, oh my goodness. I was 17. I remember seeing her, like the first ever time I saw her was because someone said I looked like her in a comment, and I was like, oh my God, let me go see who this girl is. I go to see her and I'm like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. Biggest compliment ever. And then her marketing at that time was just so good, and she just kept coming on my For You page, and I was like, oh my goodness, this girl is so cool. And I was 17 at the time, and I was getting called a bop a lot, and they created the Bop House, and I was like, this is the perfect little thing I could do. I literally told no one. I just went in my room. I put on the same pajamas as they had. They had Skims pajamas on for like these TikToks they were doing, and I had them too. And I put them on, and I made a TikTok saying like this was my audition to be in the Bop House, and it did really well. Like I literally told no one. My mom didn't help me post it. She didn't put me in the outfit. Like it was literally all me, and it did really well. And the Bop House like reacted to that video, and I was like, oh my goodness, like this is just so amazing. And then I actually hung out with Sophie when I was 17, and we did TikToks together and stuff like that. So it was always like, I knew what she did and stuff like that. And I never judged her or looked at her differently. I looked up to her, but not in the way of like, oh my God, I want to be an OnlyFans star. Like just looked up to her as just like a good person. You know what I mean? I just enjoyed her a lot. She has this like thing around her that people just like love. And I just thought it was just like really cool. And she helped me keep going throughout these hard times. I was just like, I don't know. It's really weird. But besides the point, turned 17, and then I hung out with them once. And again, it was just a crazy day. People were like, oh my God, the Bop House actually like got super canceled for hanging out with a 17-year-old, which, yeah, super crazy, whatever. But we didn't do anything weird. And then the documentary came out. So they kind of like stopped talking to me for a while. And that's totally valid. Like I totally understand. And then they reached out again. Like right around my 18th birthday, and we started doing more content together. And then for my actual 18th birthday, we went on a cruise with all the Bop girls, and it was so much fun. It was a great time, and I was so excited to be 18. Like the feeling of being 18 was just like so great. I couldn't stop yelling and screaming it. I was
Because
like,
you
"I'm
were
18!"
trapped. You were like trapped in this box of being like a kid
I just
for all
wanted
these
people
years.
to see that I'm
right?
gonna be doing the same shit even worse now that I'm 18. So I was like, oh, like I just was so excited.
Yeah.
Um,
That's got to be weird to like feel like a grown up, but then you're not legally a
Yeah.
grown up, and the world
it
is
was
like
so
committed
weird,
to
like because most people,
presenting you as a kid. Yeah.
yeah, most people don't want to grow up, and I'm like, please, like my mom was like, we are so excited.
But
Like,
I
you
think
know what
most people
mean?
do want to grow up. Like, you know,
I
when
guess,
you're
but-
17, you just want to, or you're 18, you want to be 21 so you can drink or whatever. You know,
I mean, I actually have like a lot of like, I always like find myself thinking about being young. You know what I mean? I always enjoy that part of my life. Like I always, life was so simple and easy.
yeah.
So, and it's just gonna get harder and harder as it goes.
The other day I saw an interview with a billionaire and they said, would you give up all of your money to be 10 years younger? And he said, yes.
Yeah.
And that really tells you a lot about how valuable being young is. Like if I could be 22 again, holy shit, knowing what I know now, but like, when you're young, when you're 22, you're like trying to be older, you're trying to get ahead in life. And like part of being ahead in life is like moving beyond where you're at now.
Yeah, I mean, you blink your eye and you're already like an adult. I'm always like, oh, like, gonna be 30 soon. I'm gonna be 30 and then be like, oh my God, like I'm literally 30. Like,
yeah.
it's crazy. I don't know. It's just aging is weird and strange, but
Right.
But besides the point, I turned 18 and I waited a few months before I actually dropped my OnlyFans because I was really concerned about losing my younger audience because I had a lot of girls that were supporting me and I just really didn't want to disappoint them. But I just felt like I had such a bad reputation already and I saw something that I could really use to my advantage and I was like, I'm just going to I'm just going to do it again. Like, I'm just going to just do it. You know what I mean? So
and
I waited.
you talk through this through with your mom and your team and everything?
Of
I'm
course,
assuming.
yeah. I mean, it was like I was thinking every single day about it. It was like the only thing on my mind. I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do? I don't want to disappoint people, but I want to do this so bad. And I can see my future in a few years, but I don't want to disappoint people and I don't want to ruin people's. The thing is I couldn't rely on people. I couldn't rely on people's opinions. And that's what I was doing. I can only rely on myself and what I'm capable of because people's opinions aren't going to make sure I'm fed and make sure I have a house. Unfortunately, I wish because I love hearing people's opinions and hearing their sides of stories because I think we can learn something from everybody. But I just did it. I waited a few months too. I didn't drop. I mean, I do kind of regret not like just doing it right away. I know that sounds terrible, but because of like just the position I was in, I was just like this. I just wanted to wait, I guess. And I mean, it still went amazing.
Right.
And I'm still grateful for it every day. And yeah, I mean,
I mean, the comparison of you and Sophie Rain, I thought was interesting because like you're going through this media hellstorm when you're young and it feels like a fucking nightmare, like the worst thing that's ever happened to you. But then you look at somebody like Sophie Rain or like the way that people promote and market their OnlyFans, it's kind of like, it's all about controversy. It's all about creating as much media attention as possible, and it doesn't really matter if that attention makes you look bad. Like Sophie, massively profits off the fact that everybody's calling her a whore. I've watched 2 interviews with her. I do not feel like she's promiscuous in any way. If she is, she's doing a great job hiding it. But like she uses that and lets people misrepresent her because it allows her to be more profitable. And
I mean,
now you're kind of able to like take control of that, where when you do something crazy on social media, you're doing it because it's going to make you more money. Whereas when you were 12 or 15 or whatever that was, like these bad things are happening and they're totally out of your control and it feels like it's only producing negative results.
Yeah. I mean, I love being in control and like I love making fake things that I know are going to make people angry. And there's also, I make mistakes too. I make mistakes and I upset people on accident. And I don't mean to at all. Like that's not my character at all. But unfortunately, because I'm constantly producing stuff, I'm not perfect. I'm going to say things that might upset some people. And again, you can say anything and it's going to upset a person, but that doesn't excuse anything I've messed up on in the past. But yeah, I love like making little problems that I'm in control of because then I know, I know what's going on. I've been through it a lot. You know what I mean? I know how it goes,
For sure. So was the financial pressure that you were under part of your motivation to start OnlyFans? Just because you realized that's going to realistically get you out of whatever hole you felt like you were in at that point?
Yeah and no, but like throughout that whole entire year, I was really just working hard. I was always just doing TikToks. I was doing any brand deal I possibly could do. And it sounds terrible, but people don't understand like as an influencer or whatever, you don't make that much money, and it's also hard for you to get a normal job or
Right.
just a job in general, because all jobs are important.
And also like get a regular job when you're have people suing you for like millions
That's what
of
I'm trying to
dollars.
say.
Like the
It
job's
was
not
just
going to move the needle much.
It was really hard. It was
Yeah.
really hard to understand. But by the end of the time, I was like, okay, like I'm pretty comfortable. I'm okay. You know, I'm doing okay mentally, I guess. But I was just like ready to just do it, I guess. You know what I mean? I was just ready to. And I'm not going to lie, like me as a person hasn't changed that much. I still am in the same house. I have the same car. I don't do much with my money besides just save it and
Right.
wait until it's a great time to, you know, invest. I'm very much into like, you know, I'm always thinking about the future. Always. I'm a big dreamer. And I think because I am constantly thinking about the future, I just manifest it into my life somehow. You know,
Yeah.
if you never stop, you're going to get it. So.
Well, you sound like you're not going to be the person who's like balling out buying crazy designer and cars and
No,
stuff.
Sometimes
Because,
I do. Like sometimes I'm like, I'm gonna go get a car, and then I'm like, oh, what are you doing?
but you know what it's like to feel like way less confident financially because of all the shit that you've been through.
Yeah, of course. But
Yeah.
I still do not like spending money at all. Like, you can ask anyone around me. I stress out. I'm like, oh my god, how much? You know what I
Right.
mean? I'm like, but I just like don't like spending money. I think that the world is just so there. I don't understand how people afford stuff. It's just so crazy. Like you can't leave a grocery store without spending at least $50. I'm like, what? That's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, so that you drop the OnlyFans. What's the next 24 hours of your life like? Because obviously there was a ton of negativity and stuff, but now it's kind of like on your terms. Like you created this negativity. It's not
Yeah.
like some documentary crew creating it for you.
Well, before when I was actually a few months after I turned 18 in October, I had like a little platform that was a little bit more risky than like fanfics, passes, brand army. So I kind of got all that hate out. I felt like I got the hate for OnlyFans, but I didn't get as much money as I would have thought. It was still amazing money, but I was getting so much hate for it, like so much. So I kind of already went through that in October. So when I dropped my first one, people were like, oh, well, yeah. They were kind of bored. They were like, okay, yeah, cool.
Okay.
Still performed well, but I didn't get too much hate, and I prepared for it like really well too. Like I was just always talking about it and getting comfortable talking about it, because I was really uncomfortable talking about it for a while, and I was just really uncomfortable with it, like just speaking about it on the internet, on TikTok especially, because like that's like one of my favorite things ever. And I know it's a
TikTok
lot.
just as an app.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not maybe as a app, but I just love my community on there. I have and had a really good one. So I love being able to go on my TikTok and just post whatever. I have these like amazing young women that are like growing, and I also have like, you know, I just have like just a whole. I love it.
Right, because if some girl was like, 10 when you were 10, and then you start OnlyFans at 18, she's probably like, she can relate to whatever you're going through. She's probably thought about it too, right?
I mean, yeah, but I'm also like heavy on like, don't do it. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Don't do it unless you're like high up. I wouldn't have done this if I didn't do YouTube. Like, you know what I mean? If I didn't have this whole life that I had, I wouldn't. Of course, like, someone asked me. I like to do these like little fake podcast clips where I'm like totally being a bitch and like totally being arrogant and being mean, and people take it for real. But that's okay. You know, you have to do that. I don't have to, but that's something that I like.
You have to do a fake podcast from time to time. It's just part of life.
Sometimes you have to. You have to do something that's going to anger people. And I was talking to 9-to-5 workers, and I was just being super arrogant. And I was like, oh my God, like I don't even watch those clips myself. I know they perform well, but I'm like, I'm not even going to watch it.
Oh, is this one of the ones where you said like it's so much harder being a content creator than having a 9 to 5?
And she was like, did you like this veterinarian? She was like, well, like when you were a kid, did you think that did you want to grow up and be an OnlyFans star? And I think I said yes, but like no. I'm like, no, that's not what you want to do when you're young.
Right.
Like you don't think about that at all. I mean, when I was young, I wanted to be like wanted to teach dance. I wanted to be like a vet. I want to do all like the normal things kids wanted to do. And I mean, I still believe I can do anything. Like, you know, I still believe that this OnlyFans thing, like, you know, I don't think that it's going to hold me back in other ways, but I could have a reality check, and like that could totally like fall down, and you know, I can only do OnlyFans for the rest of my life. But who knows?
I mean, realistically, it's going to stop you from being able to do some things.
I mean,
but
yeah,
it's not like it cuts you off from everything that you could ever do for the rest of your life.
Well, I'm just thinking that I could like completely like go dark and like change my name, like get a haircut, and then nobody would know.
That sounds like a lot of like really, really good content for the internet for a few weeks, where it's like, you know,
shave my head, diet.
Piper Miguel thinks that she can hide and get a bowl cut, and
I mean, maybe.
it probably wouldn't last that long. I don't think.
I don't know. I'm just living day by day.
Right. But okay, so when you started though, like, are you on your phone seeing every single comment, like really hooked into the opinion of the people, or do you like consciously go for a hike or shit?
The world like prepared me for this because of all the stuff. You know, I had times where I wouldn't look at my phone, I wouldn't look at my comments. So it was really easy for me to drop the OnlyFans, make a bunch of money, put away my phone, not look at the comments. Because I've literally done that so many times, like just like put away my phone and not look at the comments because it literally has never made anything better. So yeah, I just like sometimes like I find like other people looking at their comments that are like, you know, literally just like shitting on them. I'm like, why are you watching that? Like you're literally putting yourself down. Like stop. Like because don't look at that.
Somehow you feel like if you read every negative comment that
help or something,
that you're in control of it, which no, you're not.
No.
But meanwhile, like I know people who like are not really that online and there'll be a huge controversy taking place and they actually won't look at it. And then a couple of days later, I'll like mention it to him and it'll be like I'm telling them about it for the first time.
I literally had that happen.
And then I realized like, oh, you just missed all the negativity that you would have felt if you knew about that by just not knowing about it.
Like I get like a text from someone and they're like, oh my God, Piper, I'm so sorry, but what's going on? I'm like, what's going on?
Yes.
What's going on? Like, what are people saying? And like I literally, that happens like sometimes all the time. And I was like, what? I always am trying to figure out what's going on.
Or they're like, oh, I'm so sorry about what's going on. And then you're like, what? And then you realize that it's like a thing that you faked, that you're trolling.
Like, oh, don't worry about that.
And you never even took a moment to be like, oh, this is bad. You're like, no, I'm like, I was just doing that to fuck with people. Like,
yeah. No, I'm really good at just putting my phone down. And I enjoy very simple things. I love cooking and just going to the grocery store and just taking care of people. I'm super chill most of the time.
I have not been on your OnlyFans. I'm going to assume it's pretty softcore in terms of what you're doing. Is it mostly just photos, or do you do anything?
I mean, I do videos. I do a video with like literally, I post like I think 2 times a week. Like, I mean, I don't really like to say too much about it. I feel like that's like a code. You're not supposed to be like, I do this or this, because you have to just like, you know what I mean? If I'm doing it, I want to get as much as I possibly can from it. So I don't ever want to say something, you know what I mean? Because I might be like, why am I stuttering so bad? I might be like toning it down, but like you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm fine. I'm comfortable with it. I don't know why I'm so comfortable with it, but I am. So
right. But there's a weird thing on OnlyFans where if you have an OnlyFans, people are assuming that you are doing hardcore porn on there. And I see people say that about Ruby Rose or Sophie Rain or whoever, where it's like people just assume that you're doing something much more extreme. Whereas like in Ruby's case, and I'm not 100% sure these days, but like at least like when she started it, I'm 99% sure that there wasn't anything crazy on there.
Yeah.
But people are treating it like she's doing the craziest stuff possible.
Well, that's why I think that this like whole Bop House thing is so amazing, because it kind of like created a whole new like how to do OnlyFans in a way. You know, you don't have to do all the things that you might be uncomfortable to do in a sense. You know what I mean? So they really made it like very safe and comfortable, and also so you can, you know, express yourself in some way. Because I literally talked to my friend. Her name's Alice. She also does OnlyFans. But like we talk about how like we just
shout out Alice. I see you, Alice.
We literally just like talk about how like we enjoy showing our body. Like it's something, maybe it's something wrong with us inside, but like I've just always enjoyed it. And she's a normal person. She didn't grow up on YouTube, and she also just enjoys it. We're also very different in a lot of ways, but like I'm not that crazy, you know, for just being comfortable in my own skin and being confident in my body in some sort of way. You know what I mean? I used to be a huge gym rat too, and I used to love showing my body and stuff like that. So I don't know. I'm just comfortable with it.
You're over the gym rat era?
I got, you know, my life went down.
Did you used to be like bigger, like muscular?
Yeah, my legs were super big. Like I was obsessed with just I went to the gym like every single day, and I was just like really, I think it was like something that was helping me get through like my life at that time.
Because you're always looking for something you can control.
Oh my God, yeah. And that is a huge thing. I got really sick. I had a really bad eating disorder, and I think it was
just about to guess that. As soon as you said the working out thing, I'm like, that's the eating disorder is like the negative version of it. exercising and eating healthy is like the positive version of it, but like a lot of people choose to like try to take control of their life through that.
So I got down to like 90 pounds. I lost like everything. I was so skinny and I thought I looked great. I was like, what are you talking about? I look great. And I was like 16 and I looked like a little kid. I was like, whoa, and I still have to see those pictures, you know what I mean? Because like it's me and people still post them and I still look back because I still did, I think I did YouTube at that time still, and I did like TikTok and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, that was horrifying going through and seeing everybody's comment because I used to be known as like the chubbier, thicker girl.
Really?
Back in the like with like my other friends. And I've always been a little bit thicker than like the people around me, but I never really thought about it too much until I saw comments about it, of course. You know, I was always seeing comments that I was the biggest one. Or I remember there was this one video where like a girl was like trying to put on my pants and, you know, they were like way too big. And then I tried to put on her pants and like they were so small. And I was like, like people comment about it all the time. And I was just like, yeah, it got me really insecure. Like I lost a bunch of weight.
Especially for a young girle having to like read all these comments about her body. Like that can't be good.
Yeah, I lost a bunch of weight. And then the comments were even worse. They were like, oh my God, what happened to her?
Yeah,
oh my God, she's
coke.
skinny bones.
Yeah.
Like all these crazy things. And of course, they're like, her mom's not letting her eat. I'm like, guys, my mom is literally doing anything she can to get me to eat. I am literally being such a terrible person to everybody. Like I would like have someone make me food and they'd be like, please eat this. Like I'm begging you. And I would do anything to not eat it. You know what I mean? Like it was horrifying.
Wow.
So just like, it just is craziness,
Yeah, no, definitely. But would you say that like overall, like starting OnlyFans just kind of made you feel more confident and more in control of,
oh my God,
how people perceive you, I guess?
Of course. Absolutely. I mean, I love it. And I truly am so happy. And I know that it can be like taken away from me like that. But again, I think I can just stay. I'm just happy right now. I'm just going to feel it. I'm not going to think about the negatives to it. I'm just going to ride the high. And then when it gets low, just, understand it.
Okay. But for anybody who starts OnlyFans, immediately the comments start, which is, we want you to do this. You haven't done this. We want you to do this. How do you manage that? Is there part of you that like sees those comments and is like, oh, I should do that because if I do that, I'll make more money. But at the same time, you don't want to rush into
only
anything,
when like
right?
money is involved. Like when you get paid, when you are asked something and you're like, I'll give you 50 or I'll give you 100K to do this, then like you got your mind. It's like, oh my God, that's like so cool. Like that's a great, so easy and simple, but so much money. But I mean, not really to a sense, because I feel like the longer you wait to go all the way or the longer you wait to do something that you're not comfortable doing yet, but you might be comfortable to do, it's just better for your supporters because, you create a better connection with them. And I think it's just, better in general. I'm still very young,
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's the logic of like, because I'm in the actual porn world, which I don't want to like act like you're in that world because you're obviously doing something totally different. But like, that's something that every girl who does porn knows is like, you want to come in the game doing the least possible, and then you want to slowly roll out you doing more and more.
Yeah, because if you give it all away at one time, it's going to be like, okay.
Yeah, I meet
What's
girls all the
next?
time who are pissed off because they met some agent and their first scene was all this crazy stuff, and they wish that they had stretched it out over 10 years or 5 years or whatever it was.
Yeah, and I got very lucky with a great team. It's very, very small. It's so great, and they're like my best friends. Like I just love them so much, and I literally thank them every day. Like they're just the best people ever. So yeah,
definitely. Okay, you're here with your boyfriend today. How long has that been a thing?
We've known each other since we were like 10. So we've known each other for like a really long time, but we never got the chance to like actually be together. We've almost been together for 2 months so far.
That's dope.
But he's like my best friend and we've always been friends. So I don't know. It doesn't really, it's hard. It's like really like, it's like a really like not fun question when people ask that. Cause I want to say like, oh, we've been together for 7 years. But like, that's not true at all.
Right.
So.
But how does that feel versus like, I noticed when you first started the OF thing, all of a sudden you're in like a fake relationship with Rakai and stuff.
It wasn't fake. I swear.
Wow.
I tried, like,
I just assumed everything is fake.
I did one. Okay. So I met up with him like a year before that with another person and we did a stream and with Rakai, he was there. And we hardly talked that much, but somehow he got my number and, he would just text from time to time and just be like, yo, 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 yo. And then there was one day, it was in January, and he texted me. He was like, yo, like, do you want to do a stream? And I was like, well, I kind of want to do a stream. And I was honestly like, are you sure you're comfortable with that? I just dropped my OnlyFans, 17 years old. Like, are you sure you're comfortable? He's like, yes, I'm so comfortable. Like, I don't care. He actually was super nice. Like, he never made me feel weird about it at all. Like, he was the most supportive person like in my life at that time. Like he was just like so supportive. And yeah, just did a stream and then we just continued to talk and we just continue to talk. But I think that I'm a very much real, like I love relationships and I love like, it was just, we were not ready for that at all. So yeah, of course I was like, okay, we gotta stop this because it's not very fun right now.
I mean, your current dude seems a little more clean cut, whereas Rakai is like a shock streamer, basically.
Yeah,
you know, so kind of like totally every time I see him,
but he's super talented, and I'm so excited to see where he goes. But yeah, no, it just wasn't right.
Interesting. So, I mean, now you probably have like a crazy amount of opportunities in front of you at all times. Like, is it hard to decide what you want to actually do, or?
I mean, no. I mean, I don't really have a lot of opportunities coming from other people, like, because, you know, people don't want to work with an OnlyFans girl, but, like, opportunities within myself, like, the only thing I want to do is, like, buy a nice piece of property and live there with everybody. It's kind of, like, my next step.
Really?
Yeah.
It's interesting how, like, so many people, like, who get rich off OnlyFans or whatever, like, they just really want to live, like, a nice, safe, comfortable life, kind of away from people and whatnot.
And most of the time, it's, like, you know, they just, like, LARP like with their cars and stuff like that. Like a lot of people actually have like nice cars, but I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I want to get a nice car because of course, you know, I have very comfortable, I can do it. But like there's also a part of me that's like, what is it I'm gonna do reels with it, and then like what am I gonna do? Like what am I gonna do with it? I'm better off just like renting it, you know what I mean? For like, I don't know. It's hard. It's also kind of like really hard, like it's not hard. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's hard because like people have to like I could be in such a worse situation.
Right.
But I'm so grateful and I'm just trying to like help the world as much as I can along the way. But you got to give me a few years of being an OnlyFans person and then I can help the world after.
No, that's fair. Yeah. I've met girls who do OnlyFans or porn or whatever, and they're kind of like, yeah, I like take all my extra money and I put it into like an animal rescue. So that actually is like a thing. Like I've met multiple girls who do that, which is it's kind of noble to
it's
do.
Crazy. Most of them are all very normal people, you know what I mean? But they might put up this like facade of being somebody that they're not, but at the end of the day they're all very normal.
Yeah, because that's the thing that you have to master or like get used to that probably seems pretty foreign given how you grew up. But basically, like you have to have the real you, and then you have to have the version of you that puts on makeup and gets her hair done and takes these sexy photos and tries to sell them and does crazy streams to promote yourself or whatever.
It's so hard.
And these are two separate people, and you have to be able to like shut out the other one when it's time for you to be the real you.
Right? The thing is like when I pretend to be someone I'm not, and like I have this like horrible attitude and I'm like mean to people and I say things that aren't in my character, people know it's fake because I've done YouTube and I know my like personality traits and like what I really would say, and it's really hard because I never stick to that one thing. I'm never like I'm gonna be a bitch for the rest of the time on the internet because it performs well. I'm always like do that for a second, then I'm like nice, and then you know I don't know. It's confusing. They're probably confused. I'm confused too.
Right. Sorry, we sounded like girls yelling at each other out there. Hopefully that's not anything. I don't even know why there would be any girls here, but okay. What was the decision to start like a new YouTube channel? Like you basically kind of wanted to separate yourself from like the prior version of yourself, like your
do I have a new YouTube channel?
Oh, I thought you had a separate one for like your recent content. Or...
I think like my like I had like a strip I don't know why I'm like so bad at talking right now. I had a Twitch people were helping me, and I think
that's
they
like
just put
streaming clips or whatever. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Yeah,
I was like a streamer for like a week or so.
Right. Oh shit. Are you still driving music videos? 50 million views on Butterflies. Yeah. I have not watched this, but 50 million
real
views.
Good. Those are really cute.
What, the videos cute?
Yeah. I mean, they're just fun. We have great stories, and we made really great stories with everybody.
Wow. Okay.
And it was so fun to film. Like I had such a fun time doing that.
What, just making the music videos and stuff?
Those were so much fun. Like, and the music videos, they always came out so well, and they always performed super well. And I feel like most of the time I didn't even get paid for them. I just genuinely enjoy doing them because, like, I think that you could get like copyright claimed or something. And I also like got screwed over by a lot of people, like the accountants and the record label and this and this and this and this. So I had years to learn to not trust everybody and all that stuff.
So do you feel like you are gonna ever do that kind of thing again, music, or if you do, I feel like you're gonna have to take on like a different persona?
Of course, yeah, no, but I want to in a way. Like some part of me wants to, but I'm also like Fiber. Like that's not you no more. Like you're just, you know. I put myself in this box as like just like an OnlyFans girl right now. Like just work on that. You know what I mean? I don't need to be singing songs and dancing around.
Okay, but you say just an OnlyFans girl. Do you feel like you're sort of taking your ambitions and compartmentalizing them because you feel like this is the thing that's going to make the most money, so you have to sort of like limit yourself to this? Like, do you have dreams beyond just what you're doing now for money?
I mean, not necessarily on the internet, kind of, because I feel I've done everything and I've had a great time doing it. So I guess like my next ambition is to just find worth in myself without the internet.
Yeah.
I think that's like my next thing I want to try to find is like something that I feel like I'm doing a good job in that's not TikTok, Instagram, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's like how my brain works, unfortunately.
But it's weird because those are like the things that essentially are like our entire culture at this point. So it's kind of weird to think about like making a movie or making like or writing a book or something, because really like as much as those things are like respected, it basically just means that you would be creating content for a much smaller audience, which is kind of a strange decision.
Yeah, no. Just be myself, be happy, I guess.
Definitely. Okay. Do you think that do you think that there will come a day in which you will go the distance on OnlyFans?
Like all the way?
Yeah.
I mean, I get more comfortable every single day. So, I mean, I'll just say that, I guess. I don't know.
Interesting. Because I feel like that's like the number one question that people probably wonder is like, is there going to come a time where she decides to just go all out?
And I think that if that time ever comes, I'm probably going to be comfortable and like I'm going to be happy with my decision. And I'm a patient person, you know, I'm going to be patient and wait for my emotions to settle down and feel it out. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
I don't do anything right now that I'm feeling like uncomfortable with.
That's smart. Who would be your dream collab?
Like in general or
YouTube,
like,
whatever, like just the person that you would most want to create content with.
You know, a lot of people ask me this, but I just don't really have like dream people to work with. I kind of don't like to look at people as someone that I like, you know, I don't like to like idolize people in a sense, because I know that, I don't know, I just kind of want to, I never want to like mimic anybody's style in a way. So yeah, I don't really have a lot of people that I want to work with.
Ariana Grande.
She's too cute and precious. Like, just like, no, she's not going to work with me.
I'm just trying to guess. Taylor Swift, no?
Too precious and has too many little fans.
Oh,
Never.
okay. Wait, so do you have to make that distinction now? Like, if you're at Chipotle and like a bunch of 10-year-old boys want to take photos with you, you're not trying to do it because you feel like it's a weird look?
That's different. I mean, if they're coming up to me to take a picture, like that's totally cool. But I am starting to get like weird, like not. I hate talking like this, but it is getting a little bit more difficult because I do love going out by myself. Like I love going to the grocery store by myself. But I am getting like a different audience nowadays, and you know they're adults and they have like their frontal lobe is developed and they know how to talk to people and I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? Like I just like you know I don't know what to do. I'm used to talking to like my age people and like you know kids and stuff like that. Just when it's like an adult and like especially like another like the other gender, I get all scared and nervous.
So if like a 30-year-old man like tries to chat you up in the supermarket, this is just like a very obviously you have a boyfriend, so that's its own thing. But like is it just like a really weird feeling?
I get like super nervous and just like terrified. Not even because I think they're gonna do anything, but I just genuinely just like I don't have the confidence to talk, I guess. I don't know. Something about it. You
can get on a YouTube video that 1 million people are going to see and talk, and that's fine. But like talking to some random guy at the supermarket,
I guess like that knows what I do and stuff like that, and like a subscriber. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, like I'm freaked out, and you know, I don't know what to do because you do it and you just don't understand that it's like you know real people. You talk to them over the phone. You know, you text them and stuff like that. You don't understand it's real people.
Well, you're dealing with people too that don't understand that some of what you're doing online is playing a character. And that could be kind of weird. Yeah, but one time I was in Vegas with this like really, really famous porn star, and like a bunch of like, you know, 13-year-old boys tried to take a photo with her, and she just shut it down. Really? And I'm like, oh, like I've never had to do that because I don't think of myself as like a person who does OnlyFans. I just think of myself as a YouTuber or whatever. Yeah. But like seeing her have to make that decision, I'm like, oh yeah, because
there's only like one way they would know.
Right, but also like. A picture with a bunch of little boys out of context is just, that would probably be a weird day for her on the internet. Yeah. But, okay. So what do you want people to pay attention to or check out if they're interested in what you got going on now?
Nothing. I'm all good. I just want people to be happy and stay safe and just not take anything too seriously and don't let other people's opinion bring you down. Just genuinely find what makes you happy. And if you're not happy right now, don't say that you're going to do it tomorrow, because we're not promised tomorrow. So just do it today.
Does anybody ever like actually successfully make you feel bad about anything you've done with your life, or in particular the OnlyFans transition? Like, is there anybody who's ever gotten through to you and sort of made you feel like, fuck?
Not yet.
I'm a bad
but
person.
I did these podcasts with these dads, like real dads. And this one dad, like, I got like a hot flash. I was like steaming out the ears, because he was just like saying that I was worthless and that I was never going to, no matter what I do, I'm never going to succeed and do anything because I threw my life away, and he's disgusted and he doesn't even want to look at me. I was like freaking out.
Meanwhile, you probably made like so much more money in your life than he has.
And it's not even the money thing. It's just like the thing when people put like a cage over my head and they're like, you're not going to do any of this. It makes me want to do it more. So continue to tell me, I guess.
But this is the bullshit that they do, is that they take the fact that like you're doing great for yourself right now, and they're like, there will come a day where you will not be doing great. Like that's what people always have to do. Or like same thing with me and my wife, because, you know, we do content with other people or whatever. It's always like, number one, they'll call you a liar for saying that you like your life the way it is. And then number two, they'll be like, well, maybe you're all right now, but there are really bad things to come.
Yeah, like they can see my future.
I can predict the future, and you are fucked.
You might be right, but I'm okay right now. Yeah, he got really messed up. And honestly, I've never actually asked my real dad what he thinks about it. I wonder if he even knows. But yeah.
So you almost never talked to him?
No, I've never. He was never in my life. But for my 18th birthday, I actually got a lot of hate and backlash for this, but I kind of like tricked him into meeting me, because he never wanted anything to do with me my whole entire life. Anytime I tried to show him anything that I was doing, he was like, don't fucking show me this. I don't give a fuck. I'll meet her when she's 18. And cool. He wanted to meet me when I was 18. But
why would your dad want to wait till you're 18? What the fuck?
And then so I tricked him into meeting me. I pretended to be a student of his. So he thought he was meeting up with a boy, and I walked up and I was like, hi, I'm Piper. And he looked at me. He was like, oh my God. Well, first he didn't even know who I was. Yeah, I was live streaming. Whoa. People thought people really got upset with me, and I understand to an extent, but like when it's your own father and like he wasn't in your life at all, like I feel like I have the point. He never condoned me like going on the internet. He wanted to be he was in a band, you know what I mean? He wanted to be a popular movie star, and I think he was just like angry that like I started to do it or something. I don't know. But yeah, he started yelling and screaming and just like going ballistic. And then I left, and he was like, come back, like, let's try to chat. And I was like, no, I don't want to chat no more. If you can't understand that, like, this is my life, and there's no way of trying to get to know you at all. Yeah. But I don't know if he knows about, like, the OnlyFans thing. But yeah.
I mean, I'm working on limited information, but he sounds like a piece of shit based on what you just said about him.
He wanted to actually, he told my mom, he was like, okay, you're either going to stay with me or you're going to abort the child. And she was like, yeah, I'm going to stay with you. And because he wasn't like he wasn't adding anything to my mom's life besides being, a friend. But yeah, of course, she broke up with him.
Yeah.
I was here. And then I met him one time when I was like 6 months old, and then never until that day. And it was crazy. It was wild. Like the feeling in my bones, like feeling after, I was just like, it was and like looking him in the eyes, I was like, oh my God, like this is my dad. Like what? Because I never, called anyone dad before. My grandpa was like my father figure. Like he was like my best friend ever, but like an actual dad, like that's like one of the closest things to me besides a mom. You know what I mean? Like, ugh, it was wild. It was crazy.
Wow.
But he's super short. And like, I guess that's where I get my shortness from, because he was super short. I was like, whoa.
Wow, that's crazy. I mean, at least from my perspective, you're doing great. And you shouldn't let anybody make you feel bad about living out your choices,
Yeah, I'm good. I don't really care no more. I'm all good. Thank you so much for having me. That's dope, yeah. You're doing great too.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, everybody, if you want to tap in, I'm sure you can figure it out on all social media. Piper, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for watching.
Appreciate it. Piper, No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Like, comment, subscribe, and shout out to our members who got to watch this live. He just wasn't really involved.
He was involved when he wanted to be or when he could be. I really don't know. But yeah, I always had my mom though, for sure.
Did you resent him for that, or did you respect?
For a little while, and then I grew up, and then I just had to realize, like, people go through other shit, and I was just trying to look at it from his shoes. Like, I don't know. And I was just like, everybody make mistakes. No one perfect. You know what I'm saying? So whatever led him to that point or whatever happened to him to be absent, I just pray for him, actually.
Is it one of those things where he came back around more once you became successful? You don't want to have to deal with him hitting your phone after this come out?
Yeah.
I can imagine, yeah.
But I feel like it's like that with a lot. Like, when it did come, it was a lot of people coming back around, a lot of people trying to be consistent, a lot of people trying to act like, they was down for before, a lot of people trying to do certain things, but it's just like, I remember when I was broke, I ain't had nobody. I couldn't call nobody but my mama and my aunties. Like, I ain't had nobody. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on now. Like, everybody acting like they just here for YK and they support and they fuck with each other. But when I ain't had nobody in my back against the wall, I ain't had nobody to call. So
you spend your whole life wanting to be like rich and famous, but then once you do it, you start to realize.
I never wanted to be famous.
You didn't?
No, I'm not the type of person that walk in. I never, like, that's what I'm saying. I never was the person that wanted to be the front attention. I never was the person that wanted to walk in the room and be like, oh, highlight them. Like, I was never that person. I walk in the room, I mind my business, and it's just, it gravitates to me.
Well, you wanted to be that kind of famous person?
No, I didn't want to be famous at all. I didn't want to be famous at all. Like, if you followed me before music, it was just like, I was just big on just personality. Like, what I do, I always like record it, had fun. Like, people knew me from my person. Like, they always like, you funny as fool. Like, it was never like a big thing. Like, I didn't really post. Like, even now, I don't really like post a lot. Like, I be in my own bubble, like, still. But I know, like, with my lifestyle now, all that got to change. I got to post content this many times. I got to do this, I got to do that. So that's the difference.
But you're how old?
But it's like, I'm 23.
So I feel like you grew up in the content world,
Yeah,
where
I did.
it was normal to like think in TikToks and whatnot. Like you always grew up with that as like part of your life, short form content and whatnot.
But I think since I got here off my starting with my personality, I think that's like one of the main reasons. And it's like, I don't know, I'm not shy. I'm very confident in everything I do. Like, I walk like I'm her. I believe in myself. So it's like, when it came to me, it wasn't like a force. It wasn't me trying. It was organic going on. Like, this is just me anyway. Before I was a rapper, all this, like, what they see me, it was already me before I started rapping. It's just now I rap.
Were you always pretty confident in yourself? Like, even if we were to like see what you were like in high school and shit, were you that?
Oh, I never gave a fuck.
You were very sure of yourself?
Yeah, I never gave a fuck.
Were you popular?
I was popular, but I wouldn't say like popular as in media wise.
Okay.
Like, where I was, wherever I go, like, I was known. People knew me. People never tried me. Like, so I was good.
Right.
And I'm cool as fuck. So that just made it even better.
No, I was watching one of your other interviews and it sounded like that. Like, you were probably like a person that people were drawn to even before the music and shit.
I've been like in the school I went to, like in the community I stayed in, like wherever I went, like I out there and I like people know where I'm from.
Definitely. You did good in school?
Yeah. I mean, I skipped a little bit, but I still did my work.
You graduated?
Yeah, I went to college.
Oh, okay. How long?
4 years. And then I almost got kicked out.
Oh, you almost got kicked out?
Yeah, so it really because I just felt like at the time it was a lot going on with COVID, and I went there for a nurse. So then it was like all the vaccine stuff. It was just a lot. I was like, I don't even think I want to do this because, like, where is this gonna lead me to? Like, I ain't know where it was gonna go in the medical field regarding everything what was going around. So it just made me not even want to do that no more. And then at first it was a lawyer. I didn't want to do the lawyer no more because I felt like I got to take work home with me, and it's gonna be like another stress on my mentality. And it's like I want to work and enjoy my life and be fun. Like, I don't want to be worried about nothing, depressed about nothing, worried about these folk life in my life. Like, it was a lot. So after all that, it was just like, damn. And I was busting my ass, like broke, hustling, doing 4 different things, trying to pay for tuition. Like, it was just a lot going on. So I was just like, maybe I need to go the fuck home and step my money, go get some money. Because me trying to work and trying to turn in a 3-page essay and trying to do this and make sure I can eat and make sure this. And I was just like, then I'm here with people, got friends that ain't my friends, getting this shit. It was just a lot. So I was just like, I'm gonna go. And yeah, I'm glad I got the experience though.
Right, definitely. Okay, so had you been thinking about rapping or fucking around with rapping all through high school and shit too?
No. I mean, I dated someone that rapped, but I never wanted to do it. Like, he used to try to get me to get on the songs and shit. Like, I didn't know what the fuck to say.
you weren't feeling it? Was he trying to write for you?
It was cool. Yeah. We made a song, but it was like, even then, it's like, There was like some fun that we did on like late night in the car smoking type shit.
Okay. But this is some dude we don't know about?
Yeah, you
Okay.
won't know about him.
Okay. Oh, damn. They laughing like his feelings gonna be hurt. I actually don't know who it is. So yeah, okay. Now I feel like I probably know who it is.
No,
But
you don't know who he is,
all right.
actually.
Well, I know about a
Why
lot
do you
of.
think you know who he is?
I don't know. They giggling like I'm gonna find out at some point. But
No, you're not.
I know about a lot of like pretty irrelevant people. Realistically,
Do you?
I mean, this is what I do. I talk to people that are like pretty early in their career a lot of
Okay.
times. You know,
Okay.
but you know, probably not. There's a lot of people on Earth. Okay, but so when did you start like really rapping? Or was it like a plan? Like, you know what? Instead of being a lawyer or a nurse, I'm gonna be a rapper. Or were you just fucking around?
I went home and I got me a job.
Okay.
And I was stacking my money. That's what I did.
What was the job?
It was security. Then I got fired. Then I went to Pepsi. Then I got fired. Then went back to security.
Why did you get fired from security?
Because I went to sleep. I was sleeping. They had me overnight. But the thing was, I was so determined in making my money and hustling. It was like I was working a lot of shifts. Like I used to go to work at 2 in the afternoon, get off at 11, and then go pick up another shift at 2 in the morning, get off the next day at 7. So it was just like I was fucking tired. But it was like I was like, I'm gonna do it until I can't do it no more. Like I know I'm tired. I done work a 20-hour shift. So if I'm here at 3 in the morning, I'm gonna go to sleep. And then they had me in the car.
Right,
So
you're in the car? I mean, how the fuck are you not gonna
that's
fall
what I'm
asleep?
saying.
Come
So
on.
I was like sleeping a lot. Like I usually had my alarm, you know, like the maneuver around it, but you know, them days when you just fall asleep.
Yeah.
So, and then the people walked up to the window.
I mean, I can fall asleep pretty easily,
Yeah,
like
so-
all the time. Never mind 3 in the morning. Hell, there's almost nothing that can stop me from falling asleep at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, so I was just like, so I went to Pepsi. It was paying like $30 an hour. I thought I hit jackpot, but when I got there, it was like, oh, that's why it's 30 an hour because you got to do a whole lot of fucking work.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I was building pallets,
Oh,
24 counts, 30 count, 40 count, like literally building pallets, like all the way to the top.
like physical labor. It's like the
Like,
opposite of the security
Picking
thing.
them up, putting on the pallet.
Now you're like
shaking.
physically working all the time.
I'm putting the work in.
You can't
Like,
fall asleep because you're
You definitely
grueling.
cannot. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was cool, but then I lost my friend, so I just was like, fuck that job. It just wasn't working.
Who was
And
your friend?
then-
Like real
Her name
close
was
friend?
Kayla. Yeah,
Okay.
she was like one of my best friends.
And how's she
Like
passed?
growing up. Someone murdered her.
Damn.
Yeah, it's okay.
That changed how you
We're
view
gonna get
life?
justice.
Oh, you're still trying to figure out who did it? Or they caught who did it and they're going to be on trial?
You don't know, but we still working on it.
Okay.
But it's all fucked up. But yeah.
But would that changed how you viewed life because that was like someone you were super close with?
I never lost nobody that close to me that like was family. Other like before that, I lost my granddad. That was probably like the first person I was like really close with mentally that I lost. And then a year after that, I lost her. And then it was like, damn, that was my best friend. And then a year after that, I lost my nephew. So it was like, damn. But I don't know. I feel like I got tough skin. I pray a lot. I believe in God. So it's like he got me through it. I'm here. I'm still doing it. I was gonna quit music actually when I lost my nephew because I just feel like it was a lot. And then it was like me already grieving with her, and then having to grieve with that, and then me just like, damn, like I wanted both of them to be here. Like I knew she would have been my number one supporter, and I knew the things that I wanted to do for my nephew when I didn't have the money and the shit I could have did. It was like, damn, I knew. It's just all fucked up. But you know,
I mean,
you got to keep going.
You could let shit like that just make you depressed and make you lazy, or you could take that and look at it and say, like, look, like I don't got that much time on earth, and it's not promised.
Yeah.
You know, like I could be gone tomorrow, so I might as well go hard and take chances now.
I just had to keep going. I just told myself, like, I mean, I cry a lot, you know, when I'm in bed and shit, but I just tell myself, like, you got to keep going. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if they was here, they would be telling me that. So I just think of the positive because I know if I do go in that depression mode, or I do feel like, well, let me just do this, then I'm going to be stuck. It's going to be a hole and I'm going to have to dig myself out of it. And it's like, I don't even want to have to do that. But I know one day I'm going to have to actually sit down and reel in that they actually gone. Because it's like, I haven't been having time to even like deal with my nephew death because it's like, he died literally the first month of me rapping. So it's like, at that point, it was just like, you got to keep pushing. So it's like, once I actually do stop and reel it in, probably could not be a time right now because how busy I am. I know it's going to put me, you know, in that place, but I just keep going.
Right. Like I had a scare last week where my mom got this like kidney infection and she was in the hospital. And for a moment, it was like I was kind of having to actually think about like what would it be like if you lost your mom? It's like probably the person I'm closest to in the world besides my wife and my kid. And I was just really like thinking about it. I'm like, how would I be able to process that if I keep working all the time and doing content and traveling and all this shit? Like it almost feels like you would have to like take time off to really like let yourself feel it, because if I'm doing this shit all day, it's just pushing it out of my mind, and I feel like that's not healthy.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's not, but it's like where I'm at in my mentality and me knowing what he meant to me, and I know what toll it would do. I just keep trekking.
Right.
Because if I do stop, it ain't gonna be no more trekking.
Right.
It's gonna take a while to keep trekking if I stop trekking.
I mean, you gotta think like if he was still around, what would he want to see? He'd want to see you blow up and do great things.
Yeah, so that's why I'm just trying to at least get to a point where I have a month to, actually deal with it. But right now I don't. So I just keep going.
Yeah. And especially that's the whole thing about coming up as a rapper is that you don't really know if the opportunities that you have right now are going to be around.
And it's a lot. And everybody looking at you and they waiting on you, not knowing like, what you're really going on. Like everybody like see me, I'm smiling, I'm bubbly. But it's like no one really knows. And it's like it's not for them to know. And I'm like, I think I do good like hiding it. Even though it's not a good thing to hide it, but it's just like, I mean.
Definitely. So, okay, like the first song that like I became familiar with was the Whim Whammy shit, but like, was that the first song that you really, it wasn't the first song you made, right? You made other songs before that, or was that the first one?
That was the first song I actually made, and it was like brought out and it was like dropped. Like I had recorded before, like I said with my ex-boyfriend, but that don't count. To me, it don't count.
Right.
But first song as in like really, yeah, it was like Whim Whammy.
And how close were you and Pluto at that time? Was that like your bestie at the time, or it just kind of made sense to do a song together?
No, we was close at the time, so that's what it is. We was together all the time. So at that time we was homegirls. She was living with me, so it was like more like a sister thing at that time. So we just like girls that went to the studio and had fun and made a hit.
And neither of you are signed at that time? The song just blows up on its own? No,
she was braiding hair and I was a security guard.
Wow. And so it just takes off out of nowhere. Because now you're in the music industry, you know that a lot of the records that take off are to kind of blow up because people are putting money behind it. But that really just started.
It wasn't like, I think that was one organic like blow up. Like we literally went to sleep, woke up basically famous.
Yeah.
Like we know, like we had 1 million views on the mic drop. We got people texting us about labels, people saying, hey, I want you to do this, I want you to do that. We're like, what the fuck?
Right.
And then we just dropped this, and then we like, well, what the hell we gonna do now? So I'm like, shit, we're gonna have to go out. We might well go all the way to people fucking with it. Shit, so I think it was, what them boys' name? I don't want to say his name wrong, but it was the boys, they did music in Atlanta. And like we was hanging with them, and like we was like went out. We used to go out and like paid the DJ to run it, like do that type of shit.
Right.
And it was just like out of nowhere, it just blew. And then it was just like it went from 250 to 500, 1,000 to 15, and now it just.
So you're just running around Atlanta trying to perform as much as you possibly can?
Yeah, when it first dropped. But then as it started, the world started, getting a hook on it. It was just like, once the label started calling, I already knew, like, this shit is big. So, and then it was like, even with like the marketing, like, we didn't pay for that marketing. We didn't do none of that. Like, everything was just organically going on.
Right.
So I think that's what helped. That's why I think the stamp is so big, because it's like, we literally did not have no team, no push, no none of that. Like, it was just me and her.
And then all of a sudden you're in this position where you got to figure out what the hell is going on. And you don't you love music, but you don't really know how to get a manager or what the labels are hitting you up. You never even thought about signing to a label like that. It's like, there's just so many things on the table that you got to figure out.
I was already in the loop with the industry, like just knowing what's going on, shit like that. So I knew like management, I knew where to go to get the shit. I knew I'm the type of person, I research some shit quick.
Right.
So I just was researching and seeing like what the fuck. And then when I realized like a management don't have, it's not like something, it's like somebody. Like you can have a management And it just would be your management. Look, you would want a management that know what they're doing in it, but you don't necessarily have to have like somebody that's a manager of a,
especially
a rapper.
Atlanta is like everybody's uncle wants to manage you or wants to sign you or like everybody like has this like music industry dream. Like I feel like the music industry dream is still alive in Atlanta in a way that is not out here, where there's just like so many dudes who just like watched the Migos or Metro Boomin or everybody, Future, watched all this shit in their lifetime, and then that's still their dream, is to find a young artist and sign them and make millions of dollars off them. Like I assume you were just bombarded with people that wanted to try to do business with you, right?
Yeah, but I think it's like, I feel like it's a lot of people over here. Like I feel like this industry is like, it's very fucked up. I think money is the root of all evil. And I think that everybody out here trying to feed themselves. So I feel like that's why you got to be cautious on, who you make them connections with, who you give this type of information with, who is your team, who are part of your team, all type of stuff. Because me, honestly, being in this industry for a year only, I already know the odds of reality-wise, like industry music world and then like regular world. Like they're two big different. They're very different. Like the industry world and the real world, I feel like two different sides of the world.
Right.
So it's just making me like, no, like you got to be cautious. Like you got to slow down. You got to do your research. Like you can't move too fast and you can't trust nobody.
Right. So do you feel like confident in the decisions that you made in terms of signing, in terms of management, et cetera?
Well, I didn't sign. Management.
You didn't actually sign to a label at all?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Management, I thought I made a good decision, but I didn't. So I had to get a new management. But yeah, like just even with that, like it just showed that you can't trust nobody. Like even with management, like it don't even got to be a label. So that happened. But we moving past that now. I got better management now. Career still elevating. So
did you see that you and Pluto becoming successful at the same time? Did that start to put stress on the friendship and the relationship right away?
No.
It took a little while?
I feel like, well, me, honestly, I'm the type of person that just read and observe anyway. So way before it was kicking off, I had already picked up. Like I already got the drift, like way before it actually happened. So when it happened, I was already mentally prepared for it. So I don't know.
You're like the rare person who actually kind of expected to become successful making music. Like, do you really believe in yourself?
No, I did not know I was going to be a rapper. I did not know I was going to get a hit. I did not know my part was going to be, the biggest part of the song. I did not know these things. Like, I didn't even know I was able to do it, but God said you can. So he put me in a position, and I must say, like, I worked my ass off. Like, before I worked my ass off. And it's like, I prayed a lot. I asked God to do a lot of things for me. And it was just, I don't know. Like, he just came and did his big one.
Right. Definitely. So, but it's like you have such a hard decision in front of you when you blow up on a song with another person. It's like Jeezy and Gucci.
Yeah.
Where like they do one song together, it takes off, and they both are just such big personalities, such big egos that, within like a couple weeks or a couple months or whatever, they were just fell out, and then they just beef for like 20 years. Were you guys trying to move as a unit, or were you both like accepting like, hey, we're probably going to have our own managements, we're going to sign to separate labels, etc.?
No,
or was there a thought like we're going to do this together?
From my understanding,
yeah,
I thought we were doing it together.
Okay.
But I don't think that was her plan. But I think that just should have been something that was like blatantly said. But it's okay though. Like I don't think it was a forced thing. I think the duo was a duo that the people wanted to see, but it's like you can't force nobody to be a duo. You can't force nobody to do that. So it's like if she want to take her own path, we're going to let her take her own path, and I'm going to take my own path. Yeah,
because like historically in hip hop, groups just
never work.
They just don't really work.
And I think that's probably was one of the reasons she, didn't want to do it.
Interesting. Yeah, because like you think about like the Migos, which R.I.P. Takeoff, but like that was like the one group, and then obviously Quavo and Offset were beefing before that, so that's obviously like kind of the bigger factor there. But they were like unbelievably tight for like 10 plus years before they ended up kind of falling apart and stuff. Which but they had blood relations, which that probably helps, knowing each other since you were kids and shit. But yeah, historically, it's just like the hardest thing to
I
pull
feel
off.
like being a group and making music together, it would have been a thing. Like, instead of being a group, just make a lot of music together.
Yeah.
And it just be like a thing. Like,
So do you feel blindsided when she kind of like distanced herself from you and kind of threw dirt on your name? And
I was definitely blind. Like, well, some of the things that was said after, it was definitely like, I felt like I was blindsided. 'Cause I was confused at that point. Like, I ain't know what for. Like, was I there for that? Because I don't recall that. But other than that, it's like, I'm the type of person that prepare myself for the bullshit before it even happened. So just like I told you, I had already accepted the fact that there was going to be a possibility anyway before because of the energy I was getting.
Really?
So I didn't have to do that. Or that's why everybody like, why I don't have to be the girl, so I don't have to do all that. Like, I don't have to do that. It's going to speak for itself like it did. So.
Are you holding on to the possibility of y'all being cool again? Like, is that something you even would be open-minded about?
Being cool?
Yeah.
I don't backtrack when nobody cross me. Being cordial, I like right now, I still wish her the best, things like that. But as in being cool, bring you back in my story, it would never happen.
Really?
Like, I will never allow myself to get betrayed again. Really? So I'm the type of person that's like, once you do that, yeah, that's over with. But like, we can like, like
no
we in
room
the same
for
room,
forgiveness?
it's no issue. Forgiveness?
Yeah. I mean, you're still young, but I feel like as you get older, you might start to see.
Yeah, the forgiving process for sure. But even with that, like, if I forgive you still, like, you're still not going to be in my circle. Like, that's what I'm saying. It won't be no bad blood, but it's just like you being in my circle or us being like a thing or duet or friends. Like, I can't do that because it's like, then I'd be faking it, And it's like, I got to put me first. So it's like, I don't want to make the same mistake again. And it's like, shame on me now. So I just live and learn and just keep going.
Does it put kind of like a dark cloud over like some of the music y'all did together? Like you still got to perform those songs and it's got somebody's voice on the song.
That song like it mine.
Right, but you don't really care for one of the voices on the song. I don't know. Does that get weird at a certain point?
No, it don't get that deep for me. I ain't even that type of person. Like, it don't get that deep. I still rap her part like we made it when we first made it. Like, because it's just like, we all human, bro. Like, and it's like, I can't force nobody to be away or how I want them to be. Like, they how they is, I am how I am. And if that don't combine and work, then that's fine. Life goes on and that's just what it is.
If you guys see each other, is it up?
No, I already seen her. I was just in the club with her.
You just ignore her?
Yeah, I just don't see her. I mean, I literally was just in the club with her.
Right. I mean, that's a nice thing about girl beef versus guy beef.
It really wasn't a beef though, for real. That's the whole gag of it. I'm gonna stand on being about myself. You know what I'm saying? And I don't fuck around. So I mean, I just stand on business. That's really what it's about. And it was just like, I was told I couldn't. So now I am. So that was just the main thing.
Do you think that there was an extent to which she thought that by separating herself from you, that your career was just gonna be fucked up?
Probably so, but like I said, God did. So.
Because, okay, so I'm like trying to understand from the outside, and I was watching a clip of Loon and OMB Peasy talking about the situation, and they both seem to think that
Who is Loon?
Loon's the guy who interviewed you from Atlanta.
Me?
Yeah. It's Up There podcast, I think it's called. He got like the dreads and the jewelry.
Oh,
yeah.
Him. Oh, okay.
Why him?
My bad.
what was that? Him?
No.
No, I was watching him and Peasy talk about y'all. And they both seem to like really have the opinion that like you came out looking better in the situation because of the fact that you seemed more humble, more likable, and that you basically like kind of, you never really know when two people separate, like who the public is going to side with, but they seem to think that like you came out looking better as a result.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not even that type. Like, I didn't even want nobody in the business. I didn't even want to have to get on no platform to clear my name, make this understanding, show this receipts. Like when I told you, like, I'm not that type of person. I don't do that. Like, I'm not drumming for, I don't like people in my business. So it was just like, at that point, I was trying to avoid as long as I can from speaking out or to even let the world know any sides of the story. Like, I was okay with no one knowing and it just being there. But with people just, doing some things, you just got to.
Yeah.
So, but I don't like this shit.
Like, it would be nice to be the kind of public personality or the kind of artist who has issues with people, has beef with people, and then never really has to talk about it. Like, some people are kind of able to do that. Like, You know, even like one thing that always blows my mind with Drake is the fact that, you know, obviously he had like a million girls throughout his career and shit. And I never heard any of them really come for him. Like somehow, like that just seems impossible. Like to fuck with like thousands of girls and have none of them like air you out in a
He just got
TikTok.
to understanding.
Huh?
He letting them hoes know that's what he doing.
Well, yeah, I've heard that there's an NDA involved with any of them. But I mean, a lot of people don't care about NDAs, but apparently maybe his NDA is the super NDA.
Probably be.
But it would be nice, like, for you to be the kind of artist that never has to speak about how you fell out with the girl that you came in the game with. But
yeah, I think that just goes on both parties, and it just shows you where that friendship or relationship was. Like, I feel like even when it come down to like homegirls falling out, like I done had homegirls, I feel like they won't even know if we was talking or not. Like they don't know we talking or not. And then you got girls that go to the internet, make sleep for them, like it'd be different. So you just gotta know, like, you know who really for you and who ain't. That's what it is. Like I feel like anybody that run to the internet with anything, it's just like, bro, you ain't really fucking with what we got going on anyway. Because why do you even want anybody and not being what we got going on to even get? And another thing, people be want opinions and they want to make it feel like they're not wrong. And if somebody else is telling them that, even if it's 5 comments, 6 comments, it make them feel better because it's like, okay, I have somebody on my side. So I think that's where a lot of the internet interaction come from, because somebody wants somebody to tell them that they're not wrong, knowing they did that wrong. And they know it's always 2 sides of the story and the internet gonna pick a side.
Right.
So that's the whole gag.
Well, that's the crazy part about being a public figure, is that there's been many times where I have an argument with somebody on a podcast and then we cool like right after, shake hands, take a picture or whatever. And then the comments start to come in. And if it feels like a lot of the comments feel like they were acting like a bitch or I was trying to hoe them out or some shit, that I can just see how that like really starts to affect them mentally. And all of a sudden their opinion on the situation is like completely different than the way it felt right afterwards.
But I think that's the problem. Like, I don't know why people let people like, and then my thing with the whole internet and the comment shit, it be like majority of them people don't even be people, and half of the people that's even on your level, even it be kids, it be people that don't even got no eye, it be people that this, that, like, why we like, I don't even get that. That's why I read all the comments. I don't give a fuck about none of them I see. I read the good ones and the bad ones. It's just like, bro, I don't know these people. And it's like, bro, who gives a fuck? They comments. Like, we're in real life. Like, Instagram is a whole nother world that is not reality. That is fairy tale. So it's just like, I don't even get how the internet and comments really run this shit and like really ruin everything for somebody. Like, it's crazy.
I mean, it's interesting talking to you. You seem very grounded because you're talking about the internet and the comments like it's this other thing that other people get sucked into. Whereas like a lot of people, especially young people, that's just everything. Everything is interwoven with the comments, and they can't really see that as being like
it's just
separate.
Comments. Yeah, it's not like, it's not reality. Like, these people don't know you from a can of paint. Like, these people is projecting whatever they want to project, even if it's off them. Like, why the hell did you worry about, like, literally? Like, this girl could be 7-year-old. You saying arguing with a 7-year-old girl just in her bed, you want to do shit. You arguing with a bum that can't buy them $1 cheeseburger. Like, come on, man.
Right.
Like,
but do you think part of that is because, okay, you had like a pretty normal life prior to the fame and everything, but then also you said that you have this really strong family unit. So you have like a different type of love and like human connection to real people that you're actually blood with. Yeah. And so then, you know, the internet might seem kind of silly in comparison. It's just not as important as like real human connection.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the internet love you one day and then next day they don't, depending on what's going on in the situation. And I just feel like when it comes to that, that's why you got to know how to maneuver and what to do when it comes to those type of situations. You got to know, even if that happened, you got to still stand tall on what you know and you believe in, what you know you didn't do or did not say. Like, people let people drag them in it off comments. Like, people go in depression, all type of stuff. Like, all of the comments on Instagram, all because what people saying about them. Like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Like, for real, who gives a fuck?
Right, definitely. You got to be able to separate yourself from that.
You got to be able to, and you got to have thick skin.
Yeah, and you have to have people in your life that don't know or really give a fuck about your, you know, drama from the music industry or the internet or whatever. You know, people that's not the most important thing to them.
Well, I mean, all the way around, like, because I think everybody, like, just down to my situation, everybody got like their intake on it, but in reality, even down to all the comments, like the ones on their side, the ones on my side, like, no one knows the depth of it. So it's like, even then, it's like, okay, like, I fuck with the people for having my back, but it's like, that shit was way deeper than what it was.
Definitely.
But it's like, it's not nothing I'm finna say. There's not nothing I feel should be put out there because it's nobody's business.
Right. Because you know.
I know on my behalf, I was good.
If you were to do an interview where you just aired out all kinds of little messy shit that the world don't know about, you know, that would probably be like pretty viral and everything like that.
Yeah, and I don't want to be the person that make the person the bad guy or none of that. Or I don't want to be the person that be the cause of something or cause this. Like, if they see it, that's like, if it come down to like, based off all that, it was just like, they seen it, they ran with it, and they moved off how they felt. Like, my intention was to never get her this or have her this, or that was never it. Like, I just want to let people know on my behalf, like, that's bullshit.
There's like a song on YouTube with a couple 100,000 views that's labeled Pluto Diss by you. Is that just like a song that they...
Me?
Yeah.
I got a diss?
I mean, that's what it says, but then when I listen to it, I'm like...
Is it me on there?
Yeah, but it's like the lyrics could kind of be interpreted either way. Like, you might just be talking about any old girl.
What I was saying?
I don't remember, but
I never made a diss. That's crazy.
You didn't? I got it in my history right here. I'm not sure how that works.
I gotta hear that stuff.
It's, where is it right here? It's,
what, you just watched that this morning?
Huh?
You just watched it this morning?
I did actually watch it this morning, yeah. When I was just watching a bunch of stuff that kind of stood out to me. That's weird, it's not.
I don't know. Like,
yes, I think. You talking
about
Pressure.
Bad Baby.
Nope, yeah.
What? Bitch, I'm Pressure. Body hole broken at 2 X.
It says this one. But it has Pluto Diss in the title.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is that. No, they wanted this. Wait. Yeah, they wanted this.
Okay, because I was listening to it thinking like the lyrics could kind of...
What did it say? What the lyric you sing?
I don't know. I was just talking about some bitch you don't like, I guess, basically.
Your baby daddy.
Could kind of be about a lot of people, I assume.
Got a nigga down the road. I put his pussy in the letter.
When you get in the booth, does it like motivate? Like, you rap, you gotta like kind of go off the shit that like actually means something to you, right? Do you like ever feel like you want to? It
depends on the mood. It depends on what's going on. It just depends on what I want to make today. Type shit.
I feel like I understand why people like Metro or Belly Gang, Cushington, like why they fuck with you. Because you kind of got like an old soul. You're a little like gangster. Like you're not on like some new school fucking weirdo type timing. I probably could have said that in a more eloquent way. But
what do you mean weirdo?
I mean, a lot of young people are just fucking weird.
I'm not weird. Am I weird?
But a lot of your peers are
okay.
Weird,
Okay.
And they're just like weird drama focused social media psychopaths, I feel like I can understand why they like your energy and they want to support you.
Yeah. I think I'm a real ass bitch.
Right.
I think it's rare for someone like me to come around and I feel like I'm like a real nigga. Like I'm the realest nigga, you know? Right. Like nigga, like male, like I'm the realest nigga. Like, cause niggas don't be real for real. So I say I'm the realest nigga.
Why? What's wrong with men these days?
They just not real.
Really?
They just some bullshit, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
What's wrong with men, though?
They're liars and manipulators. Yeah.
But okay.
They don't know how to take accountability for shit.
But lying and manipulating a woman is different than lying and manipulating your homeboy, right? Or from your perspective, is it the same?
I think, not really. Well, I think it's on a level of being the same. But like lying to your partner and lying to your homeboy is like, I would hope it was like, two different.
Because I've known guys throughout my life who like seem like great humans, like really trustworthy. You could count on them, etc. And then when you look at their life with women, it's like, oh, you're like the biggest piece of shit ever. So when you see it like that, it's like, yeah, because it's like, well, if that's the case, then how would it work with me? Right. Like me and your homeboy. Why would I believe that you're not gonna slime me out the same way you did someone else, Yeah, but I think it depends on how he doing it with the female. Like regardless, cheating, I just feel like that's just what men do. But like actually deep into it, things what he did between the cheating or around it is where you get to say like, raise your eye at him. Okay, if you're cool with a dude and then you find out that he's beating the fuck out of his girl, are you still cool with him, or is it hard to balance that? No, I'm not fucking with that. I don't fuck with people like that. I probably like still, I'm not gonna say I dislike you as in just like, oh, I hate you, but like, you don't have my respect. And it's like, we would never be, but like, if you see me, you say, hey, I'm gonna say, what's up? I mean, there's some people are in like relationships where it seems like they just hurt each other.
Yeah, I don't.
And that's
I
one
don't
thing.
do no man that beat on women.
Yeah, but it's another thing when like he's like victimizing the woman. You know, like it's like really on some cruel shit. Because I do know some couples where it just seems like they're just so toxic that this
But
is
the
just
thing
what they
be
do.
the female though, like that would make it hard because a nigga could do all that and they go back. So it put you in the standpoint like, what the fuck? Like, what I supposed to do now?
Mm,
So that's another issue too
I feel it.
because they go back.
Definitely. Who's like the coolest female rappers you met since you've been in the game? Like ones that you were just really impressed by their.
Cardi B.
Oh, you got to spend some time with her? How
Yeah,
was
I love
that?
the sister.
She's amazing, right?
Hmm.
She just
I
seems
love her. She's a
realest
girl.
bitch, right?
Yeah.
You gotta love her.
Yeah, I do.
you ever talk to her about doing a song or anything?
Yeah. We working on it now.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
exciting.
ready to get that back.
That could be life changing.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Definitely. How did the Bad Baby song come together?
She hit me up and wanted to work.
Really?
She was my first feature, actually. Was it in it or went with me? Did I have in it? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. She was like my first, I'd say, first feature from like outside artists. Because like me and Bunny was already close, already knew each other. So that was different. But like it was her and then Take Me Through There, then Friend Do, Kevin Gates. Who else I did feature with? Cash Go Bangs. Who else? Hey, this man crazy as fuck. Anyways.
Well, it was like, was Bad Baby like your first white friend?
No.
Was she?
I had a white boyfriend before.
Really?
When I was young. So I was in the back of the school bus kissing on him.
Damn.
Yeah.
Could he handle you?
I don't know. I was young, so I wasn't doing all that.
Okay.
I just was kissing at that time. That's it.
Was he like a regular ass white boy, or was he kind of?
No, he was cool.
He was cool.
Yeah.
You see that dude, suburban dude?
What's the
that I interviewed? He's like a white former GD from Atlanta.
Let me see.
Oh, he's hilarious. This guy. You know what I'm talking about? Oh shit. But I keep seeing him go viral because people can't believe that like Atlanta produced this motherfucker because he's just. I mean, if you just heard him and you didn't see him, you would never think he was going to be a white boy. But he got that soul.
What he do? He rap or something?
He mostly just like
he GD. Why he?
I guess he was a GD and then not anymore.
Why he got them tattoos on his face?
I mean, he's a gangster, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's talking shit about her?
No. Oh.
Okay, good. He said no.
Oh, I finna say, call his ass up.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pack him out. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, because all right, I'm not gonna lie, like that Bad Baby video, I guess I just like hadn't really like been following her that closely for the last few years, but like I interviewed her when she was probably 14 or 15. And then I'm watching that video and like I just couldn't believe that.
Yeah, that took a lot of money and a lot of time. I had fun making that video.
It was a high quality video for sure.
Yeah, well, they spent a lot of money on that.
They did? Okay, yes. It looked expensive.
It was.
Yeah.
I had fun though.
Do you guys stay in touch?
I haven't talked to her in a minute. Actually.
Interesting. Okay. How do you feel about, man, you might jump over the table over this one, but Atlanta maybe has a little bit of an image crisis at this point. People calling it Ratlanta.
Okay.
Does that personally offend you or bother you in any way? Do you think that that's an accurate nickname?
I honestly don't give a fuck.
That nickname is not stemming from anything involving you.
No,
so.
And I'm damn sure ain't no rat, and I damn sure ain't no nigga that's telling. So I don't give a damn what they call they got them. But I mean, shit, the people do be telling. Shit. But I don't have no fear for it because I'm not the snitch.
Right.
So
the game has changed because like 6-7 years ago, you couldn't really like think of any rappers that had really snitched. That you know, and now it's like feel like we find out.
Yeah, everybody snitching.
Yeah.
Crazy. But I mean, That what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever have somebody snitch in your life that you had to cut off?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Like snitch as in like criminal wise or like just snitch?
Yeah. Like either way. I mean, yeah, you could like snitch to the
I
principal
actually
or
was
something.
in a situation with an old friend, and first of all, I was not a part of the crime, but I definitely was a part of it when they pulled my ass over, and he tried to make it seem like it was a group activity, and we did it together, and we definitely did not do shit together. Your ass going down by yourself. Yeah, police pulled me over, pulled the guns out, all type of shit.
You were carrying a bunch of firearms?
No. No, I didn't carry no firearm. At that time, I didn't have a gun. So
Right.
but now I do. But I didn't have a gun then.
That's just part of life in Atlanta.
Yeah, I was just, we actually, well, he was doing, stealing. He was stealing. Sure was. The people were stealing, and the people came to get us.
So, did you have a criminal history?
I never been in jail. I actually just went to fucking jail.
For what?
Lord have mercy. For FTO.
FTO?
Oh, FTA.
FTA? What's that?
Straight up here. It's nothing. It's nothing. I'm not a criminal. I don't do shit.
Okay.
I might beat a hoe up, but that's about it.
But they locked you up for what, like a day or two?
No, I got out.
Oh, just right away?
Yeah, I thought I was going to spend the night. Oh, baby. It's so nasty in that jail. Oh, my God.
Ugh, yeah.
Oh, my God. It's so nasty.
Yeah, I mean, spending the night's got to be like the worst part.
Yeah, I was there for like 7 hours.
Oh, okay.
That was bad.
You getting love in there?
Yeah, they was actually pissing me off because this is not the time for that. And they made me take my scarf off. My hair was fucked up. I was ready to go the fuck home. I had FIFA the next day, BT coming up. Like, I kept telling them, look, listen, I got FIFA tomorrow. So, whatever we got to do, please do it. Because I can't miss FIFA. But yeah, I got out at like 3 a.m.
FIFA, like, you wanted to go to a soccer game?
No, I performed at the FIFA.
Oh, that's
the
dope.
World Cup.
Oh, wow.
In Atlanta. You know what it is?
I'm like vaguely
it look like
aware.
you. Yeah, it look like you.
Well, I mean, I know that there's like a FIFA is like a soccer league or some shit.
Yeah, I performed.
Damn, how was that?
Like 20,000 in front of 20,000? 20,000.
He said 3,000.
No, at
20,000.
the FIFA. It was 20. They literally made a whole post.
No, they were saying collectively in and out, but not in the stage area.
Oh, okay, because damn sure looked like. Yeah. That picture looked like 20,000 people. But it was 20,000 people there, though.
In and out. It couldn't have been 20,000 people in the field.
They said no, the day that me and Kush performed, they said it was 20,000 people there.
In and out.
I don't give a damn. 20,000 of them bitches. Anyways. What are you talking about?
Was that a crazy experience, though? Because it's got to be different than performing just in front of your fans at a show, right? Like,
No, I done been on big stages. I done been in the State Farm 5 times last year.
Really?
So, and it's like different every time it was a different artist. Some artists had more, some artists had less. But what the arena hold? Kush, I mean, oh shit.
Kush is not here. How'd you get tight with him?
Huh?
That's an interesting combination. You and you call him Kush. I call him Belly Gang Kush.
No, I
that's
call
his
him.
full rap name. But at some point,
I call him Belly Gang Kush too.
Yeah.
But they just text me. My A&R was just like, this man wants you to get on his song. They played the song. I didn't know who it was. None of that. I played it. I was like, oh shit. And then I got on the song. That was it.
Right. But that was like one of your biggest songs now, right?
Yeah. And then I think we did the video, and then we got closer from the video because we seen each other in person. So from there, we just been close since the video shoot.
Right. No, that's dope. I like that pairing. Have you had a boyfriend since you've been in the game? Did you ever date Kush?
No.
No. That's like a rumor online. People feel like you guys got chemistry,
We do got chemistry.
but not relationship chemistry.
I don't date him.
What? You just kind of use him for what he's worth?
What he's worth? No. We cool. That's my dog. Like,
I don't date
we
him,
have
but
a real-
it feels like you're leaving something out of this.
how am I leaving something out?
Did you guys just hook up?
What did you talking about right now?
I'm just wondering.
I'm trying to figure out where you going with these because
I'm trying to shut the internet up. They think y'all are dating. Some
I
of them.
just told you I'm not dating that damn man.
Okay. It's not that kind of energy.
No, I'm saying like I'm just saying I don't date him.
Okay.
Like, I just, yeah.
Okay.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm just curious. What's your type?
I don't have a type.
I ain't gonna.
Like, if I fuck with you and you fucking with me and that's just what it is, just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But he can't be.
What? White?
No, I just told you I had a white boyfriend.
I know, it was a long time ago. You said you were in like high school.
Yeah, I don't give a damn.
Right.
But yeah, I don't really, it's not like, because I don't want to say like, well, I can't say. I don't want no broke nigga.
Uh-huh.
And I don't want no broke nigga, no manipulator, no, I don't want none of them niggas. So I don't know. That's when I say that. Like, it just depends on who the person is and like how they make me feel and how it happens. For real, for real.
Do you think that you would do better with like an artist who was living a similar lifestyle to you, or more of a regular guy?
Dating a regular guy in this lifestyle is very hard.
Yeah.
Because, well, even like niggas in the industry, like, everybody just be having a lot going on. Everybody be mad about this, mad about that, this and this. Like just for instance, like the Kush scenario. Like, nobody knew. They know if I met Danish man or not. Like, but everybody running with it. Like, so if I had a boyfriend,
he would.
He thinking I'm like.
He's
bro.
gonna have to be strong mentally to deal with all the
And
comments.
like, they don't,
because his Instagram is gonna blow up with nasty ass troll fans saying, "Hey, your bitch is fucking belly gang."
Exactly.
And you're gonna have to be hard headed enough to. Yeah.
Niggas not strong enough for that. So
they gotta clip that. That was crazy.
Bro, what the fuck? Niggas not strong enough for that. So
no, that was cool. That was a good moment. I've never seen anything like that on here. Shit, okay. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess we're like, all right, part of what they always want to know is like, do you have writers? Do you get like help in the studio?
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
But do you ever do songs that are just all you beginning to end?
I have done one. I have done some, but honestly, I feel like making a hit is a group effort thing. So it's like, even with people who write their own shit, they still have help.
Right.
Like, it's not a real hit that's actually made and it wasn't a team effort. You know what I'm saying? So I get in there, I put my little thing on it, or I get in there and I like, oh, catch this, and because if like at first I had like one person that helped me write, but then I'm like, expand, like, so I started trying different people, like all type of stuff.
Right. Because rap is like the only style of music where people really are committed to pretending that they're the only person
that's
making
bullshit.
music. You know,
that should be bullshit.
in the pop world, it's just everybody acknowledges it. That like people work with, you know, even the people who are most known, like Taylor Swift is like notorious for writing her own shit, but like she's open about working with writers in the studio.
But even when it come down to people who write their own shit, like, you gonna have somebody in their studio. Like, I don't know, some people work by themselves, but when I go in there, I go as a team, and I'm like a team person. I love my people around me. So I just love to do everything with the people I care for anyway. So for me, it's just organically happen all together. Like, I need to go off the vibe in the room. I need to go off with like what's going on in the day, like something. So for me, it's just like, everybody bring your ass to the studio and we finna have a good time. Like, Lil Mama I just dropped, like, that was like something. We went to the studio. I'm like, y'all, I want to make something hit. Like, we got drunk, everybody start doing what they doing, like, and we made. And they helped me.
You always get drunk in the studio?
I don't get drunk in the studio, but I be drinking.
At least a little bit.
Huh?
A little bit of liquor to help things get started.
Yeah. So shit like that. Like, I let my sisters and all them like give me certain type of things to say, or just even one word, and then I just form a lyric around it, like whatever it is. So with me, I don't know. I feel like it's better that way. You know?
I mean, your music is very like energy oriented. I feel like, like you're seem like you're having fun on songs. So I feel like it only makes sense that you're turning up in the studio a little bit, right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't been like it been plenty of days I done went in like when I made Friend Do, I did not have the best energy. I didn't want to do it that day. Like, really? They forced me to the studio talking about, oh, his team says the last day you got to do it. Like, it was not. I literally went to the studio, irritated, mad. Like, I wasn't even in the mood. Like, I was ready to get over it. So that's why I was even surprised that it became one of my biggest hits, because when I made it, it wasn't even like how it sound on the record was not the mood at all. It wasn't none of that. Like, I was irritated. The vibe was off, but I was in work mode. So it sounded like that because I had to deliver it, but I did not want to be there at all.
But that's crazy because, like, artists do so much shit to try to, like, create that vibe in the studio. Like, they get fucked up. They got all their homies. They got girls around. Like, dudes are in the studio. They wearing, you know, $2,000 shoes and shit, even though realistically they could be making music in their pajamas and it would sound exactly the same. But they really just want to, like, do everything they possibly can to create that good energy. And then you're saying that song, like, didn't feel great when you were making it, but then it just still worked.
Yeah, it was a hard song. I just didn't want to be there. I was tired, actually. They drugged me out my bed. So, yeah. I fucked that, though, because it was like, damn. Like, I hadn't had plenty of songs with, like, better energy.
Right. Definitely. I feel like it's an interesting dynamic where, like, I'm watching some of your videos, and some of your videos have, like, you know, 10, 20 strippers with crazy BBLs in the video.
That was Kush video.
Right. But you're, like, in the video, right?
Yeah, but that was his
Is that more his type?
Yeah, he loved big booty bitches.
Right. You too?
Yeah.
You like girls?
No.
Not relationship-wise or anything?
No, I think girls are pretty. I think girls have big booties, but I don't like women.
Okay, that's good. Well, actually, I don't care, but it's good to clarify that.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of girls will go, like, every time I go to the club, it be some stripper trying to get me.
Really?
Them hoes be trying to kiss me, all types of stuff. Like, what's wrong with y'all hoes?
Zero interest? You could never hook up with a girl?
No. I ain't never said I haven't never hooked with a girl.
Aha. Okay.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't like girls.
Right.
Like, yeah. I done kissed a girl before.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it exhilarating?
What you mean, like?
Was it fun or was it?
Oh, yeah, it was fun.
Indifference?
It was fun.
Okay. If you had a man, long term.
No threesomes.
Never?
Not mine for sure.
You just are too jealous or?
No, I don't like this shit. First of all, what I look like sitting here watching you fuck this hoe. Or none. I don't have time for all that.
Some girls like that shit.
If anything, you sit your ass right here and we fuck each other. But you thinking we finna be, like, this not a sausage party, baby. We're not finna be doing all that, bro. No. And I just feel like, why you want to do that with me? Like, I feel like somebody that's really in a relationship with me and them, and it's like, bro, no. Like, if we wanna just step into our honeymoon, we just want to decide to try something, and you say, hey, babe, I want to see this. That's different. But you thinking you finna just be, nah, I ain't doing all that. Yeah. It ain't even not about the jelly. It's just like, I'm not even that type of, first of all, I'm already selfish. That's my dick. We don't know this hoe, what this hoe being, how many dicks she sucked, how many niggas she's fucking right now.
That is
we don't know none of that. So it's like,
you gotta test them.
Why we even, but it's like, who finna do all that? Did have sex? Like doing all that. Like, for
and she gets tested. Realistically, you're not gonna get the results for like at least a day.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta do all that
people during that time
just to have sex. Like, that's a lot. Like, I feel like if you want some shit when you just want to be a free bitch and you just want to do it, and somebody else asking you, well, go on, sister. But me and my man, hell no.
I would like to ask you this question again in 10 years because I feel like people get freakier as they get older.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, what I'm telling you how it would happen.
Okay.
I told you, I'm gonna be fucking her. He gonna be watching, and the only thing he do, he gonna be doing it to me.
Ooh. I feel like you might have a phase in your life where you get a little more open minded.
I definitely will never want to see my man fucking nobody else. Okay. Like, it's nothing in the world that would make me want to watch that.
I mean, to be fair, that is probably like 97% of women would agree with that.
Yeah, like, I'm not doing that. But if he want to watch,
I'm around the host.
If he just want to have a little, spice it up a little bit, I can get you a show, baby.
Ooh.
I give you a show with this hoe.
Really?
Yeah, you just sit tight.
Sit tight is crazy.
For real. So yeah,
that's funny. Okay, but the reason why I was asking about you doing videos where you got 10 BBL bitches in it is that, like, we're so used to seeing girls come in the rap game and then boom, they get their body done, do all that. Are you ever going to do that kind of transformation, or is that just not you?
No. I feel like if that's what something I really want to do, then I'm going to work to do it. I'm going to actually put in the work to do that.
Right.
I'm going to go do different things, eat different things, work out, do the things to actually get what I want. But it's like, even like that is like, I'm coming to understand. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So for me, it's like, why change for y'all? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, if I want to do that, I'm going to do that. But me just saying, oh, well, I'm going to do this because the world said this, or a female that look my size never got this far, or a female, like, no, I'm going to do it. If I do it, it's going to be on my own time because I want to do it. But even then, I feel like I'm the type of person, I like to do shit that make me feel like I actually earned it. You know what I'm saying? So if I want to lose weight and get a fit body, I'm going to actually put in the work in to do it. I'm not going to go pay somebody to put shit in my body.
But when it comes to the girls who've got like a waist this big and then their ass is like 2 basketballs, I feel like that's not, there's no diet that's going to like,
it's
get
too
you
much.
there. So
but it's like, it's all about everybody want to be approved by someone else and want to be the image and want to look like the next person because they see the next person in the comments or the love that the next person get or what the men like replay to. Like, if you be true to yourself, I promise you it's gonna come. Like, that's it. That's all. Like, it's plenty big girls out here that's doing it, that's having it. Men, just like, it don't matter the size. Right. It just matter how you carry yourself.
Yeah. No, I respect that for sure. But it does, if you know, it feels like a lot of people kind of get on in the rap game and they're fat or whatever. And then like I'm thinking about Paul Wall, I'm thinking about OJ Juice Man, even though I know that OJ I think had health problems at one point. But like they came in the game, they're hot, they're fat, and then as soon as their career starts to maybe struggle or whatever, boom, body transformation. That's like another way to like reinvent yourself into people's minds, you know?
I think the thing, like with me, I'm on some shit like, I know my career is going to get bigger. I know it's going to be times where I have to go and do a 2-hour set and I have to do this and I got to do that. So I know at the time it's going to be like, you're going to have to sit. Like right now, I'm on the road too much to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I always, you know, going in the gym, doing little shit. Like, I don't run from it, but it was just like, that's something that's just going to be a thing. Like, that's when I know, like right now, we had BET, we got all these things. Like, I just went to Rolling Line. I had to perform. Like, it's going to get just bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So it's like, at a standpoint, it's like once you work on yourself, it's just going to come with it. Like the weight and all that, it's all going to all play a role. But me forcing it because that's the image or that's what the people wants to see or that's what they used to seeing, like, it will never be that.
Yeah, and I feel like people like you for just being really, really yourself.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't think they look at the weight when they see me.
Yeah, you don't got to conform.
Yeah, and it's like I'm not a big ass bitch.
Yeah.
Just be like, oh shit. So it's like
I've lost a lot of weight in my life over and over, like multiple times where I lost like 30 pounds or whatever. But I can't really imagine doing that while like traveling and having to be.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
That's gotta be tough to like.
Yeah, that's why I was like, once that part come and I can actually do that, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it because I know. Doing this, I'm gonna have to be able to do those type of things. I'm gonna have to be able to get on the stage and, you know, have breath control, like all type of shit. So even though I do a good ass job with my 6, I'm gonna be tired. But yeah.
Definitely. If you got pregnant right now, would you have the kid?
I don't want to have to kill my baby, man.
Your first hat.
Real.
Yeah, you don't want to have to do that, huh?
That's a hard one because I really don't. But it's like where I'm at in my career before I do that, I want to definitely be stable and where I need to be. Like, I feel like I'm still going to the top of the chamber now. Yeah. And I don't want that to slow me down. So it's like, yeah, I would want to wait. But it's like, I probably would have my kid. Just because I feel like I'm stable enough. It just wasn't the plan. Yeah. But it's like, I'm at my peak of my career. And I know that's not what I need. Right. But I don't want to live with killing my child. So right. That's probably what make me want to have it.
Yeah, I mean, we've kind of seen like a bunch of girls have babies and be able to basically, like, look at Sexy Red. I feel like, I don't even know when the fuck she had that baby. Because it didn't feel like it slowed shit down at all.
Yeah.
She was just right back at
like,
it.
I don't know. I feel like I'll be able to do it, but it's just the mentality of just having to do that because then it's not my world no more. It's our world. Right. So it's like the thing that I do now, I won't be able to do because the one thing about me, I'm going to be there for my child. It ain't going to be no time. I'm out of town 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Like, no, I'm going to have to find somebody. My baby going to have to be like, I'm going to have to orchestrate my whole world around her or him. So it's like the way it's like the way I move now, I'm too fucking busy to even think I'm finna be having my child doing all that. You know? So it's like, I think about all that.
No, I feel it. What big moves do you want to make throughout like the rest of 2026 as far as your career and everything? What do you feel like you got to do to take?
I want to go number one. I'm finna drop this album. One of them bitches got to go number one.
Yeah.
Not 1, 2 on. Shit, 3 on.
Right.
But my goal is at least one to go number one.
That's what's up.
For just starting off my career like solo wise. Cause I got this fire off of just collabing and doing other things. So my goal next is to make my own hit and make it go number one by myself.
Okay. So you're like cooling off on the collaborations, or are you still open-minded about it?
No, I mean, like for one, that makes sense for me and my, you know, and my brand. But other than that, it's like I'm not focused on collabing and doing features. Like if somebody calling for a feature every day, money on the table every day for features.
Right.
But it's just like I'm not trying to get nobody hit. I need to get myself one. You know?
That's real.
So that's what I'm doing right now.
I seen a tweet the other day that said that like women took over the rap game, and then fast forward a couple of years and the rap game is like colder than it's ever been before.
I honestly do feel like before Win Whammy, like it was cold. Like I don't remember it being this jump, this lit, this much music. Like it would been the same originals, like on replay. Like it wasn't like I feel like Win Whammy inspired a whole lot of people to do that, to take the chance, to go in the studio, to do that. Like all these upcoming artists, like it was nothing. Like when Whammy came, and I think they just opened the door to say, like, let me try this. I can do this too, because it happened organically, and it was like we wasn't never in music. We were just two girls doing it. So it just made others like, if they can do it, we can do it. And I'm glad, and I feel like, and that made me feel good because it's like I'm glad I can inspire people to actually try to do it.
Right.
And now we got a whole list of females right now.
Right.
That's doing this shit.
Any that you want to shout out that the people might not necessarily.
Barnaby, my sister. Shout out to her.
Tell her to pull up here.
Sister Brian, yes.
I'm gonna press that later, yeah. But okay, so Barnaby, who to me, like I think of her like now that what's his name? Fat Smack.
Yeah.
And he got that song.
Hard Head. Oh, yeah, Fat Smack.
Yeah. Well, I was calling him like Hard Nar at first.
Oh, I'm talking about Hard Head.
But then they changed his name on like the songs and shit.
Yeah, it's Hard Nar. Wait, it's Fat Smack. It was Hard Nar, then he changed to Fat Smack.
Right, okay.
So yeah, that was
honestly probably a good idea. Because Hard Nar is kind of a weird.
Not really, because they got a Fat Mac. Is it Fat Smack or Fat Mac?
Smack, I think.
No, they got a Fat Mac too.
Oh yeah, okay. That was the difference. They had somebody that got a familiar, like close name.
Okay, for sure. But y'all are the next generation of Atlanta, which is important.
Sure. I ain't gonna lie. He got him 2 good ones. Running over this shit right now.
For sure. All right. Anybody else you want to shout out? Anything else we need to know?
Yeah, I want to shout out my team. I want to shout out my management. I want to shout out everybody there, Belly Gang, Bunna, Metro, Brisky, Kevin Gates, Bad Baby, anybody, Quavo. Hold on. Cut that shit up, Quay. Quay Global.
There you go.
I just got to make sure I don't miss nobody. Let me see. Oh, Bossman D-Lo.
Bossman D-Lo.
I already said Kevin Gates, Black Queen, Glorilla, yes, The Baby for sure. Zaddy Will, Glizzy Glow, Big Boogie. Yeah, all them.
Definitely.
Everybody.
There we go.
And my mother. I love you so much, Mom.
Oh, I love that. How old's your mom?
42.
Literally my age.
You 42?
Yeah.
Okay, I see the
She's like looking for the wrinkles and shit.
Yeah. Look, it like you could be in your 30s.
Yeah.
It definitely like you be in your 30s.
Yeah, I live a very youthful lifestyle, I think. I'm out here hanging out, talking to rappers.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I heard about you.
Heard what? Oh, the porn shit?
All the shit.
Yeah, god damn it.
Oh, yeah, you don't fuck around, actually. I'm just saying.
You see my footage?
No, sir.
Oh, okay.
Why the fuck would I look at this stuff? I don't want to see
You're
that
a human being.
Oh, no, look at this stuff.
No, I think black women are kind of curious about what white men are packing.
Doing?
Huh? Fucking.
Y'all always be having threesomes?
A lot.
Y'all try foursomes? Or that's just a lot?
We've done orgies, but
you don't like that? You like the 2 better than 3?
I mean, the orgies are just weird because it's one camera and then you got like 8 people. It's kind of like the camera's not seeing everybody.
So
at
I got
once.
a question. When is 1 male and 4 fucking, like, just say not your female. 1 male and 4 bitches, like, where is everybody's job? when there's only one of you? Are two on making out, the other one sucking your dick? Like, what's going on?
At a certain point, it's like, what are they doing?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it's like, do they like rotate or something? Have you ever had that?
Yeah, I've had that, but you know.
You like that?
Sure. Yeah. Like, the more the merrier, really. But yeah.
So like, what was it?
Well, honestly, the one I'm thinking of in my head was like the last time I ever got fucked up, New Year's 2019. I had like me and like 4 or 5 girls in a hotel room, and a couple of them like had dudes they were supposed to link with, and then the dudes ghosted them, so I just had to handle everybody. And that was the last time I ever did, any of the drugs you got to put up your nose. So was you like
rotating them in? Was they making out with each other? Like, what was the whole?
Yeah, but you know, at a certain point, it's like, okay, this is a little too much. There's like 4 people on a song. Like, it's cool, but you don't need that, right?
Right. That's a lot going on. Like, that's literally a lot going on.
At a certain point, it might be better to just have 2 people on the song, right? Or,
I mean, 4 people can make a hit.
They can, but at a certain point, it just feels like, okay, like
a lot going on.
We're still rapping, okay.
Well, yeah.
All right, for sure. Hey, Ykniece, big fan. Appreciate you. It was great meeting you. You're a good soul. I like your personality. You're going to go far in this game, for sure.
Thank you.
So, much respect and best of luck in all your future endeavors.
Thank you. Y'all tune in. Y'all go listen to Lil Mama I just dropped for the summertime, and album's coming very soon. Love y'all.
There it is. Ykniece, No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Check us on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. At the wrong
camera the whole time?
No, you just gotta look at me for the most part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just do the outro.
I could have sworn it was a camera right here this whole time. No, like for real.
We got a bunch
camera
of cameras.
right here.
Yeah, that's your main camera.
Okay,
yeah. But then I'm just gonna say, like, comment, subscribe. Shout out to the.
Again. Yeah. And where are we live? There we go. Starters committee, what's the deal? What's good? What's good? Excuse us for being late. Test.
Nothing together.
Never does.
Hello, guys.
What's the deal? What's going on, my good peoples? Tamitha is funny.
Tamitha, what's up, Starters committee?
What's the deal? What's going on? Waiting on 7. Dark Rainbow. Yep. Palm trees in the chat. Burgers in the chat. What's your emoji, Gangland Niem?
Caution signs.
Caution signs in the chat.
I think you knew that though.
I didn't.
No, you didn't know that either, Tom?
No.
We didn't know that was your emoji. Nope.
I just know like do 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 do. I know that.
Yeah. New video.
Yeah. Do y'all want to know why you say video?
Yeah. New video. What is a video?
I got it from Dubs. It's just like the Spanish video. You know, like the V's are V's. But shout out Dubs because I got that from him and then he stopped saying it. He started saying video.
Oh.
So I just pretty much like I'm gonna just
video.
Who's Dubs?
So a Mexican content creator
out of LA.
I believe I don't know exactly where he's from.
Okay. What's up with the last warm-up question? What's up with the like and describe instead of like and subscribe?
I actually said that shit one time.
Really?
And it was just funny to me. You know what I'm saying? He don't talk the best, so I was like, "Oh, I like that."
You Hefe'd him? You Hefe'ism?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
That's funny.
Shout out to the Eagle, free the Eagle.
All right, palm trees in the chat, burgers in the chat.
Free the Eagle. That's cool.
Caution signs in the chat. What's the deal? Shout out to my Tesla drivers. All right. Shout out Niem in the building. Dark Rainbow. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We're doing our chat warm up. Y'all know how we do. We start talking about some current events and little funny, quirky things. Starting off with this World Cup traffic in LA. I'm sure you guys have been privy to that.
Annoying.
It has been annoying, but I feel like it's over. Didn't they win?
I think they won. The Mexicans and the Koreans in my neighborhood, they were turned. They had the drums out. Somebody allegedly got shot.
What?
They were going crazy. They were so happy. But the Mexicans are on top. I heard they beat Ecuador. They had the fireworks going. So they're having a great time. I'm glad.
How does your boyfriend feel about this?
Rude. He don't care about sports, but maybe he's enjoying the cultural pride that they're having right now. He may have on a Mexican t-shirt of some kind.
That's good for him.
No, he's from America. He's Mexican.
That's good for him.
That's good for him. What the
So I was in downtown Long Beach yesterday. I had did a podcast with TF3rd, and we all got drunk. Shout out to Music is Critical TV. It was a 100th episode, and like throughout our entire podcast, you're gonna hear all the horns blowing and people yelling "Viva" and all this different stuff. Whatever they were yelling, Tim, I don't know. Don't judge me.
Viva.
But it was so much traffic down there. Then we ended up getting drunk and walking to Marathon Burger, and everybody had their flags and their green, red, and white on. It was dope. I love to see it.
Are you gonna tell us what you told me what Tay had on? Are you gonna describe his outfit?
Oh, he had on coochie cutter shorts and slides, and I say he deserved the DP, not for the shorts, but for leaving his house in slides. As men, we're not supposed to leave the house, and so don't you agree?
So why would you describe?
Shoes? Yeah, you're supposed to have some sort of.
But why would you describe his outfit as coochie cutters?
When you watch the 100th episode of the Music is Critical podcast, you'll see that TF3rd had on literally the shortest shorts known to men, like up here, and it was literally like handmade shorts, but they were sweats, and then he distressed them.
Tay, I don't agree with this, Tay.
Yeah, Tayford, I don't agree with that either. I hope you ain't had a Daisy Dukes on, but
you'll see when the episode drops.
And you trying to make it seem like you made them.
Oh, he made them. He made them. Those come from Little Cambodia, and yeah, shout out to him. Mr. Barrow was supposed to pull up, but you know he having a situation with his family. Sending my condolences over to Mr. Barrow and the Barrow podcast. He was supposed to be there yesterday too, but no, it was lit. Shout out to Music is Critical TV. But yeah, so I was going to show you guys the footage.
Let's go.
Of how it's looking. How it's looking outside in LA, especially near the Forum and SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Like you literally can't even.
And downtown, I guess the people that were taking the train to the events, there were so many of them downtown looking lost.
So this is in Pacoima. Shout out to, how do you say White 100? How do you do it? Right. Hold on, where's the audio?
Taking place right now. We've seen both of these vehicles doing donuts in the street. Now another yellow sports car coming in to do donuts right now. These donuts have gotten just a little too close for comfort, very close to a number of these people just kind of celebrating in the streets after Mexico's 2-0 World Cup win. And as we widen out the shot, it looks like things are calming down in this intersection right now. I want to pan over to the left and show you where LAPD has been focused at the intersection of Laurel Canyon Boulevard and Van Nuys Boulevard. You can see an LAPD skirmish line. LAPD has decided that this gathering, at least on this side of Pacoima, has been denoted an unlawful assembly. So LAPD is at least clearing.
All right, so they're going crazy.
Unlawful
outside.
Assembly.
They already know they finna turn up. They should have knew that. And then this is, where is this at? Oh, this is at Universal City Walk. So they outside, they got their flags, they got their jerseys, they turned up.
They're happy.
That's good, congratulations. That's real lit.
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need is a concept and a way to record it. Here's how it works. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account, and then you'll be able to capture high-quality video and audio from practically anywhere in the world. When it comes to editing, Riverside is perfect for beginners. Even if you have zero experience, you can use their AI tools and intuitive editing features to create a professional-looking result. You can get transcriptions automatically and use them to edit like a doc, or you can use the chapter timeline feature, which makes it way easier just to skim and scan. Ready to share? Well, it's okay if you don't have an audience yet. Everybody starts somewhere, and Riverside has perfect tools to help you grow your audience, like live streaming if you're into that, or you can use their AI tools to create automated short clips that you can post on YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok to increase your engagement. Your podcast really is just one click away with Riverside. Just bring your idea, we'll do the rest. Try it now, it's free.
Your next collection, no inventory, no risk, just drops.
You really want to take your brand off the ground the fastest way possible. So let me just show you real quick. We go to catalog, As you can see, you can choose from t-shirts, tank tops, long sleeve shirts, hoodies, sweat shorts, pants, sweatpants, shorts, all type of things, y'all. This cut right here is today's modern streetwear cut, meaning that if you take this blank and you sell it for your brand, you're going to get sales because this type of cut is trending in the streetwear space. And I think that's the best thing about Tap Stitch. They actually understand that. I'm going to connect to Shopify. I'm going to install Tap Stitch into my Shopify store. Check this out, y'all. Super crazy. And boom. Just like that, I connected my Shopify to Tap Stitch. Y'all, I can make so many of these in a shorter amount of time than cut and sew overseas in China, and I can push my brand a lot faster. If you've been working with cut and sew manufacturing in China, this might be a better alternative for you. Found my blank, designed it, added it to my cart, $33 for a sample, meaning that if I wanted to run a pre-order on this product, all I have to do is order a few samples for my photo shoots, get sales, and then I'm able to provide the production costs for this item. Absolutely insane, you guys. You have to check out Tap Stitch, man. So make sure you guys hit that first link in the description to go check out Tap Stitch.
I was wondering, I didn't even know nothing about it. I just kept seeing like black trucks. I was driving down Manchester one day, a couple weeks ago. I just kept seeing like black trucks and all of this shit. And that's how I found out it was even out here.
Now I have something to say about this. You guys might not like it, but Mexicans, I hope that during this time when you're enjoying a lot of cultural pride, that you latch on to that and remember this. When it's time for election and then white people start talking, how they be talking and y'all act like they're not talking to y'all. I hope you remember that this summer you was Mexican and you was proud. Viva la raza, red, green, white, all of it, Eagles. Don't forget that shit when the next Trump adjacent type person come and get y'all another bag, thinking that y'all white. Don't forget this time. Y'all in the streets, you playing your cultural music, y'all holding hands. Remember that.
So you're acknowledging that a large percentage of the Latino community voted for Trump?
Mm-hmm. The same ones out right now with the cowboy boots on and the booty shorts and the soccer jersey.
Yeah.
They was wearing the MAGA outfit.
Why do you think they voted for Trump?
Because they have the phenotype of white people, so they feel like they could fit in, they could blend in if they perhaps marry a white and get that Rodriguez off them.
So it's somewhat adjacent.
Yes, it's way more adjacent than us. We can't hide our blackness. We can't marry outside and get a new name and the police don't notice.
An astute observation.
Yeah, so I just want you guys to remember this prideful time right now. Because right now, everybody's Mexican. You're all proud to be Mexican. Don't forget.
You got a super chat, Tim. Go ahead.
Let's go. Don Harlem. Welcome back. The richest person in the chat.
That's her sugar daddy in the chat. He said $50 for 10. Bam. Shout out.
Thank you, Don Harlem. I've been struggling out here. I've been poor. The gas prices is high. The food is high. Everything high. It's the first of the month. I knew you would come through. I knew you wouldn't leave me.
Shout out to Don Harlem and the rest of his screen name. Shout out to everybody in here. D-Rex TV. Palm trees in the chat. All right, next warm up. LeBron James has officially announced that he's leaving the Lakers. LeBron James.
Oh, I was like, is that moving the men? Do they care about it, or is he already so old that it don't matter? Like, is he not a factor?
As a Laker fan, I prefer it. I'm ready to spend some of that money on someone else.
Yeah.
I think we can.
And does
do
this mean we
that.
also leaving Bronny? Like Bronny gonna go?
I don't think that's contingent on that.
Bronny guaranteed. That's why I think that he did things the way that he did it. Like just releasing. What was that this morning? I think he did that strategically because now they got to keep Bronny. You feel me? Bronny not going with him. So I think that was a play in itself.
But going, like, where are you going, LeBron James, at this age? I know he can still play.
I'm hearing Golden State.
He could go Golden State.
Back to Cavs. Back-to-back Cavs.
Miami. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He could go Miami too.
Yeah, that's not a bad place to retire. Miami.
But it ain't even. I think he want to win though. I think he want to win.
For some sort of legacy.
He only want to go out with a bang.
Yeah, because he's already has like so many records that can never be beaten because he's the last player to go straight from high school, right? So he's already played in the league way more years than nobody could be able to catch up to him if he like keeps doing this right.
I don't know. I feel like I would like to see him send off with the Cavs. I think that. And I saw him recently. I saw him hanging out with them recently.
Okay, cute.
Like on his story.
Why wouldn't they take him back?
He was hanging out with some of the Cavaliers.
So he can do some Kanye West type homecoming, a bunch of promo.
I'm thinking about like the business of the NBA. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Cleveland, that should be fire for them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as like Golden State, that's just box office.
Artlist Studio is here, and it has controls built with video creators in mind, so you can intuitively direct any dream production. Like you're actually on set. I can create characters that will fit the world, down to the voice. So I leave nothing up to chance. Why is that tank there? I build the locations down to the last element, so they align with my vision just right. And with camera angles, camera movements, and lenses, I never have to compromise ever again. Through orange! So go to Artlist and start creating without limits.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality, right now.
Yeah, so you want him to go and start another super team or join another super team?
Super teams are a thing. It's not even like that's just part of the league now. You know what I'm
And
saying?
he brought that in, right?
Right. So
With
it
Chris
just is what it is at this point. You know what I mean? And it's not LeBron. What 6-something seasons ago? You are getting an older
41.
LeBron.
Yeah.
What is it, 24 seasons? So.
Don't put him on a team full of bums. Like, give him some young people that actually got a chance.
He won't go to a team full of bums.
Okay,
I don't
good,
think he'll do that. Yeah.
I wish he would, like, maybe 2 more seasons and then retire. I don't want to see a 45-year-old LeBron James playing basketball.
But I kind of feel that way, right? For the aesthetic, because he is giving grandpa vibe right now. But as far as money and legacy, like, if I'm 40-something, I can still play and come out and get a little double-digit million. Well, who am I to say don't take that?
Exactly.
To go dribble around, fuck around in the locker room, give a motivational speech. Yeah. You don't got shit else going
would be
on?
cool with a 47-year-old LeBron James in the league.
I say as long as they gonna pay you, show up, put the outfit on, go out there, wave to the kids and shit. You're LeBron James. What else are you gonna go do?
I think
And as long as you can play.
he's gonna start juicing soon. He's gonna get Tim Duncan on at a certain point, and he'll start juicing because there's no way the body gives out at a certain point.
I think he been juicing.
Oh, shoot.
I think
Yeah, he's probably got growth
I was
hormones.
about to say.
He spends $1 million a year on his body.
He's in a hyperbaric chamber at night. He's living like a vampire.
I think they put him in those water baths.
Or he's probably using one of those kids as a blood boy.
A blood boy?
Yeah.
Like a transfusion?
Yeah, because they said there's studies that blood from like a younger person keep you reinvigorated.
I'm not about to put that on LeBron.
Yeah, that's
I'm not about
alleged.
to do that.
That's
Them
alleged.
elite
Peter Thiel.
corpozoids, they be doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I got a lot of money on the line.
That's crazy.
He's a billionaire.
You better give me that blood.
Do you do parlays and sports betting? Niem?
Yeah, I do.
Which app do you use?
Prize Picks.
Prize Picks. Are
Game?
you a Prize Picks sponsored individual?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Prize Picks, holla at your boy though. You know what I'm saying? But nah.
All right, bet. Next up, Clive Davis had a funeral. I believe it was in New York. And the most noteworthy moment was Miss Dionne Warwick, her address, as well as Alicia Keys and Jennifer Hudson. We already gave our disposition on Clive Davis passing. We said rest in peace.
Yes.
But let's hear what Miss Dionne Warwick had to say.
Good morning.
Okay, orchids.
All right now, y'all. I said good morning. You're supposed to be talking to me when I talk to you.
This ain't no black
You're
shirt.
a dear friend. You cared about Dionne. I mean, there was not anything that he ever did that I didn't get the first phone call. You will be there, right? I don't know if I can make this one. What do you mean? He was always asking, where's my Dion? Well, I'm here today, Clyde, for you.
All right, that was a auntie address because when they speak, you're supposed to speak back. It reminds me, well, who was that politician years ago at the White House press conference?
Was it an old black lady?
Yeah,
Sheila Jackson Lee.
That's who it was. When she was like, "Good afternoon," and nobody said it back, and she was like, "You know what I'm talking about?"
White people,
It went viral. It went viral, but yeah. So I guess when an elderly black woman speaks to you, you're supposed to say it back. But there is a sense where a person could be giving a speech or something at a funeral, and they say good morning, and you don't say it back because they could be like, "Good morning, I'm DeJean Paul. I came here on behalf of woo woo." That doesn't require.
They didn't know. She was treating them like they were at a black church, and she was like, "Amen," and everybody was saying, "This is a crowd full of whites. They're not used to calling response."
Yeah, but this is someone who had a lot of success in black music.
This is more proof of what I be saying to y'all why that shit don't matter, because their life don't reflect that. They're at work with you niggas. At home, it's their regular white counterparts. They used to a Catholic mass.
White people in that.
Yeah, there was not a black faces besides the one he knew from work. Let's get serious.
Shit. Imagine, not to bring these people up, but imagine Adam 22's funeral. Who's speaking?
Are they paying?
Wait. They would have to pay you to speak at Adam's funeral?
I think any people that are not related to this individual that show up to speak at the funeral unpaid. Just give it Samuel Jackson.
Invoices at a funeral is crazy. That's hilarious.
They go live streaming?
Would much of people have to be paid to speak at Adam's funeral?
Increments.
What if they ask y'all to speak? He did bless y'all with an opportunity at the end of the day, right?
What I'm saying, yeah, if you got a little money.
Bless is a strong word.
Yeah, let's not use bless. He don't believe in Jesus.
Yeah, he don't believe in God.
It doesn't matter if he believes or not. It was still a blessing, right?
We had no, it wasn't a blessing. Excuse me. We had an opportunity. I'll speak for myself. I had an opportunity. Miss Laura offered me a job at No Jumper, and I took it. I regret it, but I took it. So yes, there's that.
Shout out Laura. She get it done over there, huh?
She's not there anymore. They kicked her to the curb.
Damn, they get rid of everybody.
Don't they? But rest in peace, Clive Davis. What's next? Oh, the Pooh Shiesty Gucci Man video. Did you
That
see
is so terrible. Okay, so first I was like, not they got pictures, but I assumed it was like the hotel or something. But the video lets me know one of y'all snitching hard.
Right. I thought it was AI at first, but after everybody started posting it, I was like, oh dang.
Did you see the text thread? The text thread had me in tears. I need 630.
6 what?
He's like, I need 6 in the text thread. I don't know. That's like a lot of responsibility. No, I mean, he crash outs, but it seems like a lot of power. Like he's the general in 300. Like I need 6 soldiers, but he says 30s. And they were and their screen name was like Michael Myers.
This is crazy. Let's check out the video.
A single prompt can control the entire outcome. You give it up to 15 references, photos, clips, even audio, and somehow it actually remembers them across frames and multi-shot outputs. The same person, shot after shot, not just consistent, recognizable. We didn't just upgrade resolution, we broke the chain on the identity crisis. This is not just consistency, your characters stay exactly who they are, from the first frame to the last. Try it yourself on OpenArt today.
Running an online brand? Yeah, it's a lot. Getting your domain on Wix Domains? Easy. Type it. Find it. Own it. Whatever you're creating, there's a domain for that. Put your name on it. Go to Wix Domains.
Oh, what shit? You dropping this dumb? Let them know you dropping. I drop you. No, say it. Who should I drop in 1017? Shout out. Real ain't never did no police or none of that, bro. Tell them what's going on. So we just did that. That's done what you do. You drop. You said you want to be dropped, you drop. That's done. Oh, shit.
He wanted that for like proof. Like it's so idiotic to record this exchange. I don't understand.
I bet you they thought this was so smart.
Like they would need it in court, like just in case he'd be like, "Oh, that's not my signature." Yeah, nigga, you did sign it. Yeah, at gunpoint.
Under duress. Extreme duress.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't whore you. Easy.
And he's like pointing, like, say it to the camera.
That's terrible. Damn, Gucci look bad. That's weak. Damn.
You think Gucci look bad? And not the rest
I'm
of
just saying,
it?
for me, like, I'm a Gucci fan since, like, back in the day, bro. And it's just like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Just to see him like that, that's weak. Like, not that I wanted him to, like, shoot him in that motherfucker. There's nothing you could do, but I'm just saying it looked weak. Like, he like, what you want me to do? I signed the papers.
Because it's 6 of y'all. Like, exactly. What the fuck else do you want me to do? I signed the papers.
That nigga's gonna have to fuck me up in here, bro.
You want them to fight or you want him to be
No, but
brutal?
I'm just saying, if it's that serious to you, then do whatever you're doing. You got it on camera and all that shit. I saw this online, but I didn't click on it. I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That's fucking wild.
I'm retarded, so they would have had to beat my ass or shoot me. But yeah, because my ego. I'm not signing shit.
I don't think.
Or if I do sign it, I'm signing Donald Duck or something like that.
It don't matter. Listen, this is what happens when you deal with a lot of idiots. I'll sign it because it don't fucking matter. This is not admissible in court. I'm signing it under duress. You niggas came here to rob me. So sure, now you got me on camera, retard. Yeah, I signed it. What else you want me to do? Chicken noodle soup at you? Go home. They robbed you too. So that's not the only thing. Y'all stripped me.
On camera's wild.
He's not getting out that contract. He's definitely not getting out that contract. Not this way.
I'm about to put all the shit you robbed on the tab. Now you owe me for this too. You're never getting your streaming back.
Yeah, he's about to do some time for this. This is crazy.
And then he's going to jail, and then Gucci Mane still gonna own the rest of your music.
Niggas don't like their freedom. Like, or their money for that matter.
Gucci Mane is about to go on vacation with that shit right now.
Him and his wife.
Keisha K or another Birkin off whatever your best song is, Pooh Shiesty.
That's what happens when you sign to other artists sometimes. I feel like it's cautionary. Like, it can be 50-50. It could be a good thing or it could be a really, really bad thing. Sign to another artist.
See, I don't like that. Even though, yeah, signing to an artist is stupid, but y'all be so thirsty and you want to be associated with your favorite rapper instead of the business behind it.
Yeah.
That's your bad. But I don't like it that they make it seem, oh, you sign to artists and you get a bad deal. No, y'all sign to the business on top and get a bad deal too, but you can't run in their house and do this shit like you did to Gucci Mane.
Y'all don't run in those executives' houses.
Clive Davis has been held at gunpoint.
Yeah, they don't do that. I'm trying to think of
Scooter Braun.
We remember when Ice Cube ran up on Brian Turner at the Priority Records office with the baseball bats and wrecked his office because he didn't get his money. I remember when Death Row members posted Jimmy Iovine's address back in the late 90s to get out of their contracts and get their money from Interscope. So there were some instances back in the dizzle of that, but like contemporary, no. I can't think of anything.
They just get on the internet and cry about it, yell in the camera, tell us they in a slave deal. But I guess shout out to Pooh Shiesty for being about his raps.
In my own lane, saying my boy Niem roasted Jaleeece today.
Damn.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You cooked Jaleeece?
Yeah.
In what regard?
Just all that stuff that's going on, you know what I mean? Well, she responded, she put my name in the title
of one of her videos.
Of like a live, and she's just like, I'm gonna sue you and defamation. She struck my channel.
Defamation? That bitch accused a nigga of raping her that she was raping her that she was in bed with on the Ring camera smooching and cuddling and shit. Go ahead though. I'm sorry.
No, you good. Get that off because I want everybody to say they piece because she's a liar. And that's just how I feel. Like, again, if any evidence is a certain way, when like when it's all said and done, like I don't have no problem. I go on my platform all the time, like when I'm wrong about something, be like, yo, that was my bad. You feel me? I had the wrong information or whatever, but I just don't I don't like her because she struck my channel. I already felt like she was a liar, and there's nothing from this. It's been 3 months. You said it was you said he did something foul. You said you contacted authorities, got PIs and all that, and we haven't heard anything about this since then. And then all the footage that we see, you on his nuts.
It's consensual.
So.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Tricky.
Hate it.
Not the Tupac case all over again, but all right. Speaking of weird cases, did you guys see the updated Hoover sex trafficker RICO that took place this morning? We got a part 2. Remember, it was last year that I believe 11 members from over there got arrested for allegedly sex trafficking minors and young women, XYZ. Well, they re-up. The feds did a sweep. Let's check it out. Let's see.
Saw federal agents drive away from this motel. The on-site manager of the hotel, they say he's one of 9 people they were trying to target and arrest this morning as part of this big operation that involves looking into both human and sex trafficking, as well as the notorious Hoover Gangs Association and their alleged ties to both pimping and sex trafficking. Area 7 is also overhead as this remains an active scene. But once again, now that the target here, who is the on-site manager, has been both detained and taken away for further questioning, it is very possible that the scene could wrap up here soon. This is the only motel that federal agents did target this morning. We are told that 5 other people have already been arrested on those 9 targets, and all those other arrests occurred at places of residence, including one person who apparently was living in a car. That's where federal agents targeted them. Here's what it all looked like as it unfolded earlier this morning. You can see this video is heavily blurred. That's for several reasons.
All right, not Operation Hoover Booty. Somebody just put Operation Hoover Booty in the chat. Can we be serious for 1 fucking second, please? We're talking about sex trafficking. This is not a laughable matter, you guys. That was extremely hilarious. However, and I do want to send you an A Day Late t-shirt to compensate you for making such a great joke. However, let's look at the actual people that got arrested in this Operation Hoover Booty.
Breaking news, several people have been arrested in connection with a sex trafficking raid that happened this morning in South Los Angeles.
Authorities say the suspects are accused of multiple crimes tied to an organization that victimized children as young as 14 years old. KTLA's Corinne Winter is live in downtown Los Angeles with an update on this massive bust. Hi, Corinne.
Hi there, Sam and Kirk. Yeah, suspected sex trafficking ring. And the details of this indictment, the individual cases, are disturbing. Here's more from Assistant U.S. Attorney Bill Saley.
7 of the defendants are related to our prior operation, Broken Blade, targeting the Hoover Street Gang. 2 of the defendants have been charged.
Operation Broken Blade
is fire.
Is crazy. You got who's naming these things? Is there a department for naming operations? Because like, what's going on? What number do we call? That's
I want to be on the department for the
Operation Broken Blade is worse than Operation Hoover Booty. This is crazy. It could be serious, like Operation Hoover Sex Traffickers or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, God damn.
Shouldn't it be like saving something? Like, shouldn't it be Operation
Something hopeful.
Rescue?
Yeah,
Whatever?
optimistic. Broken Blade.
Broken Blade.
The blade ain't broken.
They're saying it's broken because I got minors out there.
Dejon Williams from the neighborhood Crips. Young trafficked a 15-year-old victim through violence. Williams trafficked a 16 and 17-year-old victims, as well as an adult through violence. A 10th individual, Kenny Ray Mann, also a sex trafficker who was trafficking 16 and 17-year-old girls, has been indicted, and he whipped, raped, and punched one of the victims in the case.
Disgusting. Niggas that pimp on minors, disgusting. Pimping in general is, degeneracy or whatnot. But just, the pimp on a child, disgusting, nasty, pedo work. You force them to do sex work. Most likely you putting your hands on them or sexually abusing them yourself. That's disgusting. So yeah, I would love to see these young men fried if they did do those things. What's you guys' take on this?
Will we ever be able to divorce that narrative from our culture? Because all you niggas want to do is be pimps. It's in our slang. It's in our dating politics. It's in regular life too much. Because you praise that kind of activity, that rhetoric, that attitude, that fucking disposition towards women. Our culture praises that for years. Since I've been a little kid, I've seen Snoop Dogg walking bitches on the red carpet like dogs.
Yeah.
So until we be like, oh, it's not cool at all, it's not acceptable at all, doesn't matter if it's a grown woman, if it's 15, it's just not cool.
I think that for me, that's the barometer. It's like, if it's adults doing it, do I agree with it, condone it? No, but it's absolutely intolerable if it's a child. Like, I think you should go to jail and, be prosecuted if you're out there doing that to a minor, anyone under the age of 18. What say you, Dana?
The minor shit is just unacceptable. You know what I mean? Period. But you know, if you grown and you out here like the what is up, the sex industry or whatever, like
sex workers.
You know, it's a thing. I can't you know what I mean? It is what it is. If you are willing to do whatever, you trying to sell your cat and give the money to somebody else as a grown-ass woman, that's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what to say about that, but the kid shit is unacceptable. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, because you do have a lot of boyfriend pimps, especially out here in LA, where like you have a couple who's struggling to pay their rent or financial hardships or whatnot. And so the bitch is willing to, excuse me, the lady is willing.
That's what I was about to say too. And it's funny because she said what she said, like, oh, like our culture and how we do, like, yeah, but like, you know, like
immediately
no, I'm saying how you started Dijon sitting here like, yeah, the bitch gonna do the thing,
like, what is in my blood?
Bitch shows up.
I'm just saying, no, in all honesty, if you know the young lady wants to go out there and sell her coochie and bring the money back to her nigga so the rent can be paid and XYZ and he can dress nice on Instagram and talk to other bitches with her money, that's what that bitch wants to do. As long as she's an adult,
right?
I don't feel like he should be in jail unless he's physically abusing her or forcing her to do it. The gorilla pimping is really the issue.
Okay.
The boyfriend pimping is laughable, but it shouldn't be illegal. The gorilla pimping is wrong. When you like, bitch, if you don't go out there and do this, I will kill you, or I will beat you up, or I will do XYZ if you don't go out there and make my money. That's sex trafficking. That's what's wrong.
Being hard on the hoe.
Yeah, voluntary hoe.
Sometimes you gotta be hard on the hoe, man.
Them sometimes be tricky. Them sometimes how you end up like Big Tigger.
Oh, damn. Nah, but I don't condone none of that shit. Put your hands on women, none of that. No disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's Jaleeece. But
and you know, ladies, because Dijon did make a point. I also grew up in poverty and not the best socioeconomic situation. And if you so happen to be broke, back in my day, niggas used to hit the block, sell a little bit of drugs. Why are you selling coochie? That should not be on the list of things to sell. We shouldn't be selling ourselves.
Hey, hold on. Now I got a counter to that. Selling coochie, selling crack. What will destroy the community more? Selling crack destroys the community. Coochie ain't never.
Okay, so don't sell it in your neighborhood. Sell it to the whites. Make some meth and Walter White it.
Oh, y'all be going crazy over here.
Because I'm shit over here on some bullshit. Hold on. It's not better to sell crack than coochie. Crack destroy entire generations and families and stuff. Coochie ain't good.
Some good niggas too.
You don't want your mama to be a hoe. You want your mama to be on a blade on Fig.
Hey, look,
don't talk about my motherfucking mama. My mama ain't said that's King mama that was over there doing that. Don't bring my motherfucking mama up into this. My mama ain't got shit to do with shit.
Oh my God.
But yeah.
Hey, coochie done fuck some niggas' lives over though.
Yes.
Just like crack.
Coochie they done bought?
So it don't matter how it was acquired. We talking about the commodity itself.
Thank you, Niem.
Crack versus coochie. Which is ruining more lives? Crack or coochie? Let's do a versus.
Let's do a versus.
How you doing, Paul?
6'7".
All right, Ben, what's next? Oh, did you guys see, this is real quick. Did you guys see the 11-year-old autistic boy who booked a black truck, then got on a flight, attempted to get on a flight to Japan that he had booked? This is
No, but I like the way he's living. I like his
I'm like, who does he think he is?
his aspirations.
This is hilarious.
Whose debit card did he get?
This video shows 11-year-old Jamel Johnson getting into an Uber at 5:55 a.m.
That's right, Jamel.
Without any parent supervision. His parents say they woke up in a panic when they realized their son, who has autism, wasn't at home.
It was a feeling I wouldn't want any other.
He's so irritated to be back.
He was on his way to Japan.
Experience. I didn't know what was happening.
Record, edit, and share your content all in one place with Riverside. One touch recording in crisp 4K. And finesse it with idiot-proof editing. Clean up audio like magic with plenty of ways to make it your own. You can generate viral clips auto-magically. so you can post with confidence and blow your audience away. Meet your end-to-end content creation platform, Riverside. Try it for free.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many, from passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
I didn't know where my son was.
When they checked their security camera, they saw the black car pull up and their son get in with a suitcase.
At that point, we're literally in frantic mode at that point.
When Jamel's dad called his missing phone, Port Authority police at JFK answered.
And they had found him because he was trying to get on he was on the TSA line.
I wanted to go to Japan.
The parents say their son has autism, and running away from home isn't uncommon with kids on the spectrum, but they're angry at how far an 11-year-old got without anybody stopping to question him.
He looks like a child. Why would you let him get in your car and pull off?
Uber is
Because he paid me. I'm gonna mind my motherfucking business. He's the customer. The fuck? I'm gonna mind my business. I don't know.
Whose phone did he use to get to book the Ubers?
He could be one of them little African people that be doing them type of scams and shit like that. You never know.
Little bro got a suitcase though.
Yes, he's
Little bro
professional.
got a suitcase. He's sliding the suitcase up. Where were the parents when all this was going on? He get to the fucking airport. He get all the way to the airport.
Y'all tucked in
Shame
the
on
bed.
them parents.
It was 5:55 a.m. They probably was not.
But why don't you got an autistic
But damn.
son? Why isn't your door like the door is open? The front door is open. Why you gotta?
You can sleep through that. You can sleep through that. I don't think anyone's at fault. I think they're responsible.
Ain't no,
but I don't think they're at fault.
She's at fault.
No, she's responsible. Where's the fault? What did she do wrong? Go to sleep? Imagine you close your eyes, go to sleep, you wake up, your child is gone.
Yo, you have an autistic son. I got an autistic older brother, right? There are certain provisions and parameters that should be set up for a child like that. My brother he's older than this, my older brother. This is an 11-year-old kid. This nigga had the wherewithal to get on a jack, get a black truck, not a regular. The nigga ain't get a regular Uber, right?
Not
He
a
got
regular
black
him.
truck, my nigga.
Yeah.
Packed up, I'm sure it was something in the suitcase.
Definitely.
Packed the suitcase, slid outside. I don't give a fuck what time in the morning. I'm a father. That shit sounds crazy to me. Which is like, there ain't no excuse for that. Y'all on the news, y'all got the nerve to be on the news talking about this shit like y'all don't look stupid.
Yeah,
Like
like
y'all talking about.
you're advertising that y'all did something wrong. Because
I don't know. It needs to be. They need to look out for our kid who was supposed to be in our house. Like,
and then to
nigga,
why
no.
would you let them get in your car? It's a service that y'all paid me. Whoever pulled
Kids
up.
go to school in Ubers all day. My son go to private school. It be kids getting dropped off in black trucks all the time. Like with nobody in there.
Wouldn't the parents send them off though? As the Uber driver, are you not looking for a parent to walk the kid to the car?
To his point,
or
I
be
know
at the doorstep.
I know parents that do pick up drop off in Uber because they don't want to be bothered with each other no more. They broke up and they'll send the kid because he's like 10, 11.
That shit is regular nowadays. We live in another
Put him in a Waymo.
time. Shit. Drive to yourself car.
Because I don't want nobody touching my kid or doing no weird shit.
Okay. Ideally. Well, shout out to him. He definitely is gonna make it to Japan one day.
Yes, I feel like if anything, this news story should inspire somebody to book him a flight,
Take him
to pay
to
for him to go.
Japan.
Because clearly he's got it on
He
his
wants
mind.
to go really bad,
And he was irritated on that couch like this bitch.
Yeah, like hopefully his mom disputed the charges. Like,
dispute the
it
charges.
wasn't us. Oh yeah, I need my money back. It wasn't us. Next up, did you guys see that weird couple that climbed the Empire State Building?
I did. I thought they were doing it for like social protest, not for your
They got
engagement.
engaged up there. It was a little social commentary to it as well.
Yeah, what's all the hoopla going on over there?
We could die.
Like,
Climb to the top of the Empire.
that's what you want to do?
Oh, that's awesome.
When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows.
Male, female, dressed in black. They had some flag they were waving when they were up at the top.
Then he
And he
proposed.
just proposed to her.
Oh, that's love. I'm scared of heights. I'm scared of heights.
You see,
What's you
guys,
guys take on this?
how they were talking on that, whatever that is, walkie-talkie, that's how I feel. It's like, oh, it's some guy up here and a lady. They got a flag out. Oh, he proposed to her. Oh, it's nice.
White people shit.
What are y'all doing? Yeah.
White people shit.
She'll leave him within a year.
What is the most extravagant way a brother proposes to a sister?
Ooh. Oh, I feel like they might go all out on like having the family there all out. You know how people do, black people do the baby shower like a wedding?
Oh, okay.
I feel like some black people I've seen on the internet do like a family event fake and they got flowers, this and that. They're gonna do a firework.
Okay.
And they're gonna ask. That's the most I've seen.
I'm more church's parking lot with it, but that's what's up. That's all good. That's where I was conceived. But cool, that's what's up.
Church's parking lot?
The church that turned into Stormberger. Yes. My parents are gonna kill me for telling this story.
I was gonna say, why would you tell their business?
I was conceived in that church's parking lot. Yeah, right there on La Brea. But what say you, Niem? Proposing to a lady. How are you gonna do it?
Would I do it?
I mean, how would you propose? Obviously, you're not gonna climb the Empire State Building.
That's what's up, girl. You trying to get married?
Like in the house type shit?
Yeah, we just sitting up there watching some cool shows. Girl, you trying to do this?
Oh,
you got a ring already, or you just gonna ask? Like,
I'm gonna just ask first. I want to pay for the ring. Is like,
Niem.
How did you get proposed to, Tam?
Oh, I was like, we grew up together and we were like, we were gonna get married. We were just waiting to be old enough.
He never like got down on bended knee?
No.
You're lying.
I married the homie. That's why I'm divorced now. Don't marry the homie, guys.
I was about to say you got married to somebody that didn't bend down his knee and ask for your hand in marriage.
No, he was too cool for that.
Oh my! Did you get a ring?
Yeah, my ring was nice.
Nah, I'm not too cool for that. I'm just fucking around, but like I don't know how I would propose. Like I don't know.
Did he take you shopping for it, or he picked it?
I designed my own ring.
You designed your own wedding ring.
Beautiful.
Lord have mercy.
You still got it?
No, I sold it. That was bad luck. Fenced it. Like I stole it.
You know, she got them allegations.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Tam.
I didn't like that in the comments either. You're gonna take the side. Like, yeah, I believe it. She stole the mangoes.
Oh man, look.
Come on,
I've seen you in action. At an awful lot of concerts. Y'all should have seen it.
They said we can have whatever we want.
Yeah, but you don't go overboard, Tab. You know, it's a limit.
Dub is rich. Have you seen the car? His chains. He's wearing 6 chains in here.
Yeah, we could have got more stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
We got to go back over there. All right. Last one more topic before we start our real topics. Joe Budden is charging and his business partner Ian Schwartz, man. Emphasis on that Schwartz, man. is charging content creators $500 to use a clip of the Joe Budden podcast. What you guys take on that?
Niem, go first. How do you feel about that?
I think that's preposterous. I know how I could use your clip anyway if I wanted to use it. But $500 is crazy. You know what I'm saying? The average person reacting to some shit is not getting $500 on the video. You know what I mean? So that's crazy.
True. It's $500 just to be whitelisted, so you can post.
Oh, so you can use all of it?
I guess that's how it appears.
That's low-key fire. If it'll just, you know what I'm saying?
Now, what you mean? All the not to cut you off, the whole episode, or just their content in general?
Their content.
It looked like on the screenshot that was posted, it looked like he was going to add your channel and it was whitelisted so you could post.
Oh, that's different. I think that's super fire, and you don't have to change the integrity of the content by doing anything to it. To like, I think that's low-key fire.
Because it's like you're getting the message out more. You're only advertising Joe Budden podcast. It's not like you're taking viewers from him. It's mostly people that have already watched or that plan to watch. They just want to hear your point of view about it. So yeah,
people feel that way though. Like you take viewers from. I heard Adam say that shit. Like,
yeah, I've heard that. To me, it's really just promotion. I love it.
Yeah, it's promotion.
I love seeing other people react to us. I think that's dope. I always watch it. Try to leave a comment, like, support.
And
react. Why not? But I'm not cynical like that.
The point that you would take viewers is kind of stupid because any people that feel that way probably are intentionally not watching your content to begin with. They never would watch it. They're going out of their way to watch people react to it as to not give you the view.
What about the Instagram clip pages? Because sometimes I do feel like Instagram clip pages can deter people from watching your thing, because especially if they post all the highlights, if they post like the big drama moments, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And post all of them. And I'm not talking about like a 30-second clip, but they're posting 2, 3, 4, 5-minute conversations of your podcast on their page, the heated moments. Do you think that can make people be like, okay, well, I already saw the good parts, I don't need to go watch the rest?
Yeah, for the Clippers, I think that's different. And then, you know, clipping is literally just you're just taking the content itself and reposting it. There's no anything added to it, minus like a caption over the visual or whatever, but you're literally taking it. So I would feel different about like the Clippers, but you know.
The only way I see the Clippers being mutually beneficial is if they do it how Ralphie and Evil do with the Stink Team pages, and they like collab on everything.
Collab posts, okay.
So that way you're not necessarily like, at least I can get some
engagement
from it too.
We got a $5 super chat from Hadari Salah 43. He said blessings.
Blessings.
Shout out
Thank
to
you.
him. Thank you for that.
It might be a lady.
Oh, okay. Shout out to them.
Thank you, ma'am.
And yeah, so Joe Budden, whoever wants to pay that $500 to get whitelisted, we rarely react to a Joe Budden clip. It's very, very seldom that we react. I watch it all the time, but it's just, I feel like they talk about their topics enough. There's very little for me to add to it. I think the last thing I saw from them that I wanted to speak on when they did the Clive Davis versus Barry Gordy versus, I thought that was a cool conversation I might could chime in on, but it's seldom that I want to chime in on their conversations. All right, so Gang Niem, I met you on Sunday at the BT after party presented by Death Row Records, right? That was Sunday, right? Or Saturday? That was Sunday. And I also got to meet Blueface.
The perfect name. That was almost yours. Get your domain on Wix Domains before someone else does. Lock in your idea, your identity, your future. Because great names don't wait, and neither should you. Put your name on it. Go to Wix Domains.
This is the first true AI production platform. Total control over every single moment.
Start wherever your idea begins. Cast your character exactly as they exist in your head. Choose your angle, your lens. Bring your scene to life, shot by shot.
That day because Just West invited him. I don't know why this photo's so hilarious to you guys.
I love it. I think this is so funny when I'm at the airport and I see Dijon standing all the way to the side in the picture.
Like he don't want to be here.
Yeah.
My feet hurt. I had on those Jordan ones that pinched my feet, the red ones. And my feet was just hurting. I was ready to go home. I had been there for hours. I had to walk all the way to his section. You know, I don't like to walk.
Oh my God.
It was nice to meet him though. He was cool.
Okay,
He was hella cool. Shout out to Just West for inviting him. He was cool. I got to meet Creek too. Then he ends up in our section. So this is my section by the DJ booth. So I walked to his section only for him to walk back to our section. Now he's over here with my bitches.
Okay, Dijon.
Yeah, like what the fuck? He's taking pictures and videos with my bitches. And so shout out to EK, he was there as well. But yeah, shout out to Blueface. I bring this up only to bring up the fact that you guys see this these water bottles on this table, right?
Yes.
So the water company Blue V reached out, they left a comment, then they hit me up and they sent a case of waters. Niem, do you mind passing me that case of waters? Please. It's probably heavy, I apologize. Thank you. So shout out to Blue V for the waters. We're gonna try them. Do you have one?
He does.
All right, cool.
I ain't gonna do no sponsorship for this.
Oh, we're doing a drop. We're doing a drop. We're doing a drop. Just try the water. Just take a sip of the Blue V water.
Give me a Day in LA t-shirt, not
Of course, you can have a t-shirt. I wear a medium.
Galen needs
so
media
we're
training.
low on mediums.
All right, you know what I'm saying?
He said ain't nothing for you.
Cheers. Shout out to Blue V.
Shout out Blue V.
Okay, this is cool.
I like it. I like an aluminum water bottle.
Mm.
Do you? I don't really like these. I think they get cold good.
Yes.
But I don't like them other than, I don't know, something about them. I feel like I'm like drinking.
Like change.
It's weird.
I didn't mind the taste. Shout out to Blue V water. Delicioso.
Mm-hmm.
I tore these up in the club too. So it's so ironic that they would hit me up because it was in the picture. Because I had at least 4 of these in the club. Like,
love it.
It was so hot in there.
And to Galen Niem's point, they do get cold way better than like
Very refreshing and cold.
Shout out them boys. Blue.
It's fat nigga season. Fat niggas don't go outside without a towelette. You need you a nice little towelette. Yeah, see, look. Towelette. It's fat. Go back there knows. I was in the club all this edition.
Oh my God.
Gotta have a towelette.
Oh my God.
Shout out my niggas, bro.
You started.
Don't do that, Niem. Niem, don't do that.
Yeah, Niem, just because you're skinny. Okay, Hodori, y'all
right now.
keep this going.
We have AC, but it makes too much noise for our mics.
Thank you. Thank you for the $20. We appreciate you so
From the
much,
same
friend.
person?
Yes.
Shout out to
Hodori.
you. Shout
We
out
love
to
you.
you. All
Speaking
right.
of that, I just saw an extra quiet fan. Maybe we can get it.
A super quiet fan?
Super quiet fan.
That's not going to pick up on these mics.
Yeah, it was at a studio.
I would love to get that.
All right.
It's much needed. All right, you guys, let's get into these topics. Shout out to everybody in here. We got 200 people in here. Shout out to you, Cautious in the chat, Siders in the chat, and Cautious Signs in the chat. Niem, we need your top 5 LA rappers of all time. This is your first time at the platform. That's the question we ask everybody. Top 5 LA rappers of all time.
Damn, of all time?
Yes. No particular order. Anywhere in LA County. Long Beach, Compton, Inglewood, West Side, East Side, Watts, whatever.
Damn, of all time?
Yeah.
I'll say Snoop. This is personal. Susan. This is personal.
Yeah. Your list.
I'll say in no order. I'm gonna say TF. Shout out TF. I'm gonna say TF.
De Leon.
He's hard, bro. TF. I'll say West Side Boogie.
Love it.
West Side Boogie. Dot.
Okay. One more.
Big Sad.
Big Sad 1900.
Yeah, I feel like he makes consistently good music, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't seem like he have no fall off. I'm not talking like commercial hits, because I feel like we don't really have too many commercial hits right now coming up out of the land. You know what I'm saying? Besides like this shit Dot did or whatever. But I just feel like, man, Big Sad makes consistently good music. Like even if I don't necessarily feel the song, I'm like, the song was good though, you know?
Got you.
That's what I'll say. And TF, man, shout out TF again, bro.
Shout out to
He's
TF.
so hard to me, bro.
Now let me ask you this. What do you think?
Mayday, requesting immediate air support.
The best part of starting your own business is getting to design the merch for it. As someone building a personal brand online, I've always thought to myself, if I design merch, what would it look like? So I jumped onto TapStitch and started with a hoodie design. Then once the first piece is done, you can design the whole collection around it. Matching tees, different silhouettes, anything that you'd like. And what I like is that these actually look like real fashion pieces, not just basic print-on-demand merch. So if you're building a brand, a side hustle, or just testing out ideas, you can see what a full collection looks like in minutes. So if you want to get started, you could try it out on TapStitch.
What's your take on the state of LA rap? The good, the bad, the ugly. What's your take on the overall state of LA rap and where we're at right now?
I feel like we not getting no love. I feel like we got a lot of shit that's coming up out of here. I'll be hearing you say like, oh, everybody's not doing like what they should do and everything. But you mentioned people like TF and Big Sad. Like these are people who are putting out high quality music consistently. You know what I mean? And they're not getting the looks that I feel like they should get on a mainstream level. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know if it's like our gang politics and that type of shit that play a role in everything. You come out here, you get robbed, shot up, or whatever. I don't know, but I think we make good music. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? I know you have a different opinion on that.
So you like, for the most part, you like new LA rappers' music output?
Yeah.
For the most part.
For the most part, I do. It depends where you're looking at shit too. You know what I mean? Like I said, you got people like Big Sad and TF who are consistently, and I don't hear enough about them to me personally, especially not TF. Big Sad low key do his shit through like, you know, he be having different stories with content and all kind of like paperwork, all that, whatever. But I'm talking about just musically. Nobody says nothing about them people to me, like on some highlighting type shit, you know?
I think with TF, the bulk of his music is G-Funk derived. It's very dated and stagnant and like unk. And the other half of his music, he gets into that lyrical boom bap that I do like, but it doesn't have appeal out here either. He doesn't have a contemporary sound. And my next critique goes for both of them. Neither TF or Big Sad had a bona fide hit record. Right. They haven't got lucky enough to catch that, or formulated enough to catch that one big record that everybody, even in LA or the West Coast, knows. I think the closest Big Sad guy was with that Misunderstood record. But even still, I could play that record and there would still be LA natives that don't know it word for word. Whereas other rappers, you know, especially like coming up, our rappers had a song that everybody in LA knew, whether it was Nipsey Hussle, Hustle in the House, YG, Tootin' and Booted, RJ Post, Come Easy, or Ride With Me, you know what I'm saying? Dom Kenny, When I Come Around. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody at least had a record or two that if you cut on, everybody in the room is going to know this song word for word and be moved by it. I feel like Big Sad or TF don't have that yet. So yes, they're putting out quality projects. Yes, we see Big Sad drop 20 plus projects, hella videos, consistency 10. But if you're not giving me a single that I could also work, I need it in tandem. I think that's kind of what it is. We're not getting a single from TF or Big Sad and a lot of LA rappers.
Do you think that's like the push though? Do you think it's the push behind the LA artists? Because I know a lot of people who I'll say a lot of artists, they just come out of nowhere and they just be cracking, but then you look into them and they got different people behind them that's working with them for the push. And that's what I'm saying. Are we just not getting the push? Because I definitely think that Big Sad got music that LA feel and TF too. And I think they have, like, I won't say hits. I don't know how people categorize like a hit or whatever, but I'm saying shit that's known. TF and Big Sad for sure got shit that's known through Los Angeles. But if we're talking about on a grand scale, I think that comes with like the push behind them. I've been saying forever, I think TF should be down with TDE. I know y'all got whatever you got going. You got smoke with everybody, but I think TF would fit in dope with TDE Machine. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Where he could get a push behind him. I think it's like I said, I don't know if it's people don't want to get behind LA artists.
But they just signed Trap Dickie from North Carolina, South Carolina, and put him on the XXL freshman cover. So if they wanted TF, I'm saying that they could obviously, he's not gonna be like, oh no, I'm not signing TDE all these years. So clearly the interest isn't there with that particular outfit. But no.
Who's bro you're talking about? Who they just signed?
Trap Dickie. TD's new artist. He's on the XXL freshman cover.
Okay, he's tight.
I think he's from South Carolina.
Yeah, he's okay.
Niem,
cool. I would ask you, what do you feel like are the like major looks or push in our time period right now for a new artist? Because we don't have like a 106 or TRL.
Right, exactly.
So what is it? Because I feel like people get the on the radar thing and it don't do nothing. And people get certain looks, but it don't.
Unless
up
they
sticking.
snap. If they go up to On the Radar and the freestyle is phenomenal, it will do something. If you go to On the Radar and you perform a lackluster freestyle where you're literally just lip syncing your song and performing your song.
I've been seeing a lot of that recently.
Yeah, it's like, of course, that's going to be ineffective. Or that's going to be content for the day. Your followers see it, like it, fire emoji, move on. But if you go to On the Radar and do an actual, freestyle that's dope, then people will start talking about you. I feel like. There's enough platforms, there could always be more. There's enough platforms to effectively market West Coast artists. The product has to hit.
But see, that's my thing. And you do that. I get it. That's your thing. Like, you're hypercritical of Los Angeles, and that's dope for us too, for real. But I do think that there is music that can be pushed, and like, I'm not even good on that shit. With that shit, like on the fly, like how I be watching you up here. You know what I'm saying? I can't just name, but they're like, bro, that's foolish to set up. We don't have nothing out here that can be pushed. Okay. You get what I'm saying?
Well, in my experience, the person I've seen that work the best for, I guess, is like a Roddy Ricch, right? He has a song like the Down Below, everybody likes the song, and then he's able to follow it up with something like The Box. Big Boy kind of takes him under his wing. He's playing the song all the time. I see Big Boy bring Roddy Ricch out at several different concerts.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
And introduce him and do the whole thing of not like it's his artist or nothing, but
like the old school way. And that's what I was about to say. Yeah. The question that you asked before. I think that the old school A&R is gone. Yeah. That's just missing. I be looking at what you do. I respect what you do. I feel like you're low key kind of bringing that shit back where you telling folks what they could do and this, that, and the other. And then it's like, you would have people sign and they would just work with niggas for X amount of time before they even do anything. Yes. But you got people out here, like I said, who doing it up, and all they need is just that extra something. I just feel like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what it is. I feel like people aren't fucking with us.
But when you say people, are you talking about out of town people? Are you talking about LA people or both, just in general?
Both.
Yeah.
Like how you said, nobody wants to, I don't know if you said nobody wants, but I just feel like nobody wants to get behind an LA artist and do nothing for them. Type shit.
So that's where your question comes in. Is it the gang politics? Is it because that would deter me as an investor, right?
There's a list,
but I can't even say. Okay, so but you think about all the New York drill niggas that's getting deals like this, right? Mm-hmm. They can see they can see that they can capitalize off this, so they sign them. They already know what them niggas is doing and everything else. Mm-hmm. What is it about out here that's making them not want to do it? And is that even?
Because I feel like the New York people, I agree with you. They just go to jail. Bobby Shmurda and them go to jail. The other people that came out with the drill song that had Cardi B on it, they just went to jail. Out here, they really shoot somebody or get shot or whatever it is.
I'm not even gonna put that on the East Coast. Niggas be shooting niggas everywhere. Niggas shoot niggas everywhere. Yo, them niggas them niggas locked up for real crime.
It's violence. It's violence everywhere.
I can't say that.
I think that's just one factor. I think the disposition of the average LA rapper is insufferable. I think it doesn't yield. So it's not worth it. Okay, it's difficult to do something over here, but it'll bring you money. But it's difficult to do something over here and you're not going to make any money. You get what I'm saying? I feel like from the conversations I have with a lot of industry executives and A&Rs, they tell me it's just not worth their time. They tell me all the time, you're right, you're absolutely right. And I'd be like, why don't you get on the timeline and say this? Oh, I don't want these niggas mad at me and chasing me around and seeing me at events, But it's like, they tell me all the time off camera that they agree with what I'm saying. These LA rappers' music be trash. And it's not worth the investment. So again, until y'all make a better product, we need artist development. Until y'all become better artists, I can't blame the labels or Double XL for not having one of you guys on the freshman cover this year.
But though, bro. You could have had somebody from LA on the
I suggested Big Sad. We talked about it last week. I suggested Big Sad.
I think something's going on with us right now, and the more I even think about it, how you said that, that's why you didn't get the Double XL. That's out. There should have been somebody. You mean to tell me there's nobody that you could have put on that Double XL freshman cover to represent Los Angeles? I don't believe that.
We got the Christian rapper Didon did not like that.
We got Miles Bennett from the Bay. That's the West Coast representative this year. He's the gospel Christian rapper. I didn't like that. I didn't like that pick. We got two super chats. One was from the same person, Hadari. They sent $5.
Shout out Hadari. She doing it up. Save some money for me.
She said she loves the fact that you're here, Niem. She wants more of it.
Shout out to Hadari, and then we got another one. And it says, for Mystery Month, $5. Shout out Niem, Tam, and Dejan. I see what Dejan is saying, but have you considered successes metrics in 2026 are different?
For rappers? Unfortunately, for rappers, it's always going to be the same. Do you have a hit or not? Because even niggas can be a one-hit wonder.
Right.
Like,
it's the music industry.
Yeah.
It's always going to be based off hits. Like, unless you hits or critical acclaim.
I think that shit can be pushed though, and that's my problem. And that's why I take people even on the ground level like you, but like in different positions to like get behind some of these artists who you know have the potential. You know what I mean? That's how I feel, because like it's shit that can be pushed out here. You know what I'm saying? Like TF been dropping stupid shit consistently, where it's just like, even how you feel about the Cha-Cha Chicken joint? That's like, what do you mean?
Literally
everywhere.
just went to Cha-Cha Chicken over the weekend. That same spot. Yeah, love Cha-Cha Chicken. Remember when he shot that video? I invited TF to be on the freshman cover one year, and guess what? He didn't show up. Agreed and just flaked. No call, no show. No call, no show on the freshman cover. This wasn't the last one. I think it was the one before that. So it's like, I've tried to platform TF on the cover before.
Yeah.
But every year, if you notice, if you go look at any of my freshman covers, it's rarely ever 10 rappers there. I invite 10, but it's rarely ever 10 rappers that all show up. 10 LA rappers showing up, it's always going to be like 2 or 3 that flake and cancel, no call, no show. So TF has done that before.
Damn, TF.
Shout out to him though, De Leon. You ready to play West West?
Let's go.
Oh no, I had one or two more questions for you. So you already covered it today. I saw you cover that a No Jumper host announced that Kiwi Head, as you call them, said that they're not gonna instructed his host not to talk about us anymore. So moving forward, we're gonna reciprocate that energy and not talk about them. What's your take on this silence, mute silence?
I think it's lame. I think y'all should link up and die, bro. Straight up, this content. I like this shit. I love this shit. And when it's not like, it's not serious, you know what I'm saying? It's just content, you know what I mean? Like, play off the content. Just do it up. Like, I don't know.
Some people are crybabies.
Unless you really trying to put hands on niggas.
I'm always trying to.
Everybody know you're not though, really, but everybody think. No.
So you think if I saw Moose Girl, I would give him a hug?
No, but I don't think that you're just taking off on him, my nigga. The fuck?
Unless we're at a Rock Nation brunch, I would most likely put my.
What has he done to warrant you putting your hands on him? Y'all niggas in contact.
I don't like the way he's been getting it. I don't mind shit getting out of hand. One, let's start
First
there.
off, don't look back at me.
I don't mind shit. I don't mind shit getting out of hand. I actually enjoy that. And two, I don't like the way he's been getting at Tam. It's not my issue with him.
I'm with that. How you defend Tam though? I'm with that.
I don't like how he's been getting at Tam. So again,
unprovoked.
With Kiwi Head saying, "Oh, don't talk about Dejan and Tam," I understand Tam saying, "Well, let's not talk about them." I understand that disposition. What say you?
Nah, fuck that. Keep talking about them.
Even though they've been instructed not to talk about us?
Even though they've been instructed, it doesn't matter. You do what you want to do. Just like Jaleeece, you know? She tried to tell me, don't talk about me, and I'll do what I want, bro. This is content. If I want to speak on something, that's what we do, bro. We get paid to talk. And that's what Moose is in, too, because Moose that said things about you is like, yo, at the end of the day, I don't think it's like, I don't agree with it, but it's his opinion, though. We all have an opinion, and we can say our opinion. I'm not going to ever cease fire with anyone.
Respect. So say we were to follow Tam's instruction or preference and no longer discuss that platform and their canceled live shows and their canceled Tuesday shows and whatnot. Will we still get covered on Gangland News channel? Because it's very seldom. The only time I could think of you covering our content without the podcast beef being involved was when you cooked Tam and flamed Tam, deservedly so, for her take on black men.
Not even that's not even a take on black men. I hated what y'all did.
Enrique,
whatever. I was just fucking around though.
Enrique.
Yeah, it was obvious.
But no, I probably won't, bro, because I just need shit to go up. I just need shit to go up. You feel me? I need you violating. I need you calling him Pink Penny Boulevard, bitch. I like what Tam been doing over here. Yeah, nigga, and my brother beat you up and would fuck you up. All that shit, like, so I'm gonna just be honest. Niggas don't want to
He's like,
See? They like the destruction. They
Niggas
like
don't want to hear none of that other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me about it.
You know, like, these young's really cool. Like, nobody want to see that. You feel me?
They want dark rainbow.
Y'all gotta, yeah, man.
They want dark rainbow.
They want dark rainbow. They want dark Tam.
Okay, but do you feel like with certain individuals that there's any benefit to it? Because it's like, okay, if it was somebody popping, yeah, they got a lot of fans. Like me beefing with Adam, right? Helps me. I was up in the little no jumper March Madness shit. They like the Tam, but me versus somebody inferior is like, what's the point? Like, you gonna get popping off me?
You don't want to punch down.
But he part of No Jumper, so he like No Jumper by proxy. Like if you're going at No Jumper, and the way like this YouTube shit work, niggas ain't like, you know what I'm saying? They not looking at like oh Moose Man. No disrespect to Moose Man, me and Moose Man fly, whatever, but Moose Man don't do no numbers.
That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying, but it's because he's attached to No Jumper is what make it crack. Nobody would care about Moose Man if I was just talking about Moose Man because he was just Moose on his live stream on Moose. Nobody would care.
Thank you. That's all I have to say. But if you want me to get into a beef with somebody, I could text Lush. I can get into a fake relationship beef with him or something if you want. Like, give me somebody that actually has something going on. I
like it
organic.
Moose. I like Moose because it's real. I feel like you try to act unbothered, but he really super bothering you for real.
No, because I was nice. I was nice to him, right? And then his whole like origin story. He's driving from the middle of nowhere, coming out here to California, trying to chase his dream, whatever. I think that's cool. He had a black girlfriend. Like, shout out to you. I see him trying to get skinny, did the whole makeover thing. He's wearing buffs. I'm like, I see you trying to become an internet person.
You said they was fake.
They are, but I'm just saying, I supported the glow up and I gave him compliments in person. I never had no shady shit to say about Moose. Even on the show when they try to hate on him, I'm like, no, Moose is cool. Just like they did with Ricky. I'm like, Ricky's cool. But then anytime I get brought up, you got some slick shit to say. It's like, hold on. Do you want to fight?
Keep that energy for Whack 100.
Like,
fight who though?
But that's what I mean, because you keep bringing me up like on some type of
A
man.
But this is what I'm saying though. It's content, right? So you're like, do you want to fight? No, we seen that. He had his nuts on Kiwi head butt. He don't want to fight nothing, right? So you know that. I think it's just content. Like he just saying his opinion. I don't think nobody wants to fight.
But it's like, how many times you gonna give your opinion about me and it's negative? Then it's like, okay.
Times I give my opinion about so many people multiple times. And you know what I'm saying?
And then her brother has the right to go upside his head as many times as he wants to. Or I have the right to go upside his head as many times as
because it's personal at a certain point when you keep doing it. It's
okay,
like,
so you feel like he's picking on you.
It just seemed like that, yeah.
Because I don't necessarily feel that way, and but I'm reacting from a, you know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily feel that.
She's a female.
And
she's a female.
Because if somebody asks you your opinion and you're like, no, I don't fuck with him like that, I don't think that, okay, cool, they asked you, but it's unprovoked. It's other people in the room talking, and you're like, okay.
But you're the subject.
What's up with that?
But you're the subject. You're the topic.
If you don't fuck with me, be quiet. When niggas bring up Jaleeece, I don't got no slick shit to say every time. I be quiet because I don't care. I don't got shit bad to say about her. I don't got shit good to say.
About who?
About Jaleeece.
You see, she doesn't kick Jaleeece back in every time.
No.
You just sat here had a conversation about it. She didn't chime in and kick her back in and then she said, elect that issue with her. If a female had said, hey, I tap out, I don't want to have this back and forth with you, and you're still going on, but then when a man is in your face throwing water bottles at you saying, I'll fuck your mom, woo, 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 and you a coward, to me, that's not fair. That's wrong. And another thing is, you keep saying it's just Moose Girl, aka Consuela, aka Dora and Boots' opinion. You keep saying that. But I'm pointing out the hypocrisy. His opinion was that Tam was ungrateful to be at No Jumper because she critiqued the platform, but he critiques the platform every time he sits on camera. That doesn't make any sense.
And has admitted my critique was right after he got up there as a regular person, as a regular host.
He uses your critique as content all the time. He says, oh, we need to stop doing No Jumper game content. We need to focus on doing other stuff. Oh, the No Jumper live show, we could have promoted like this. We could have did this. We could have did that. These are things that Tam was pointing out. So how is it, oh, Tam's so ungrateful when she says it, but when he says it, it's right? Is it because she's a woman? Is it because she's a black woman? What's going on?
I think it's like the idea that I wasn't a fan of the show and I didn't care about the show and I just got on it that like ruffled niggas' feathers. Because like, how dare her? I've been watching this since I was a little kid. I love it. I breathe it. This was my chance. And they just picked her.
So yeah, you guys let us know in the comments if you want us to follow Tam's route, which I'm willing to do. to no longer discuss them since they've been instructed by the slave owner, hip hop slave owner, self-proclaimed.
Which I love that, by the way. Don't ever think I'm ducking any kind of smoke. I'm from the hood. But I love that I got under somebody's skin so much they're like, don't even talk about it. Don't bring it up. Because that's like, oh, y'all's getting me popping. I like that.
That is.
I love it, actually. Turns me up. But yeah, if y'all don't know, if it's fuck me, it gotta be fuck you. And I mean that seriously, like to the casket.
Do you feel like you get in the send off that you wanted?
No. Because I asked so many times, like, make the beef for real, like, say some shit. It's like, no.
Call her a negress. Call her a negress.
I asked so many times, like, give me a name like Z-Rel. Adam was probably tossing and turning his bed, like, no, like, she called her fuck like he wanted to. It's like, fucking bitch.
I don't even think that.
And it's like, everybody loves me. Even Crip Mac loved me. You try to do this shady shit with him, it didn't even fly. So it's like, they tried so many times.
Sometimes you just cool, man, and people just fuck with you. Everybody not like.
I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? I be telling people the same shit. Everybody don't thrive off of like drama.
Yeah, some people just like you because you're cool and nice. I get it though. I feel for the niggas that got to make a storyline and you fucking going out of your way every day. Mama D a little scrappy.
Facts. Look at that thumbnail right there. Scroll up.
What's up with you?
I'm bugged out.
And you got
Jaleeece Threadens who?
Sponsored by Buzzball.
I know this does not say sponsored by Buzzball.
It does.
This thumbnail. Jaleeece Threadens Gangland Niem is live. This is bad.
I got that from Flacco.
Love it.
Flacco loves to say this is bad. This is ending everything.
Yeah. You gotta make it super epic.
Salacious.
Did she cry in this video?
No.
That's okay.
You reacted to it. Did she cry in the video?
No, she's going hard on them. She's threatening them. Probably.
She said,
blah, blah, blah.
She said she's coming for me.
Yeah.
You better hope she don't put no RAP allegations on you because that's pretty much all she can do at this point. Did you have any other questions for him before we get to West?
Oh, Gangland Niem, I wanted to know your origin story. I know that you may have told back on Fig, but I would like you to tell us how you became a content man. What inspired this? Did you start off loving No Jumper and then it went to hate? Was it always constructive criticism? Give us your why, Niem.
Do you find what I do constructive criticism?
For some people, yeah.
Can I ask y'all that first? How do y'all feel about me?
Your content, rather?
Y'all don't know me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's funny.
Golly. I love your content. I couldn't imagine YouTube without it, to be honest.
It's very
like that?
Yeah.
Damn, Fuzzy Brown, that's cool, man. That's cool, man.
When a piece of content comes out, I want to hear what you have to say about it. So I'll watch it, and then like if it's late, I'll wait till the next morning, and I'll go to your page and watch your reaction to it. So yeah, I think you give great recaps. You try to be unbiased. Now you do have allegations for having a huge crush on Tam. So your comments be like, every time it's a Tam video, they be like, you're glazing Tam, you're glazing Tam. I know you've seen that.
But right? he did the accountability, so they can't say that.
Oh, he's taking accountability for that. So
I'm saying
you admit you glazed Tam.
No, he did the accountability post for me, like with the whole anti-black man. That wasn't true. Oh, I didn't say nothing about you, niggas.
I think that's because he was the victim of
he was not the victim.
He's a black.
I'm not a victim.
I think that's why.
The victim is crazy. Like he was at home in the chat, like, how dare you, Tam?
Did you watch that recap video? That's how it came off. Like,
mad people was like, oh, Niem. They're like, Niem's heart is broke.
Yep.
I like that. I'm with all the narratives.
Like you were just being messy.
Like I like that shit. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah. Niem, answer us though. How did you start being a content man? What's your why?
Watching content, watching No Jumper. I was a fan of No Jumper for sure. Like in the golden era. The golden era was before all the shit that everybody think about. Like, you know what I mean? When he really had the underground on lock. You know what I'm saying?
House phone, cam girl.
Exactly. House phone, cam girl, Akeem, all that type shit, man. He had dope interviews. People like, I would go to No Jumper and find out about people who I didn't know nothing about.
Okay.
I like a central place where I could go to find these new artists, where I don't gotta be scrolling through new music or
listen to a bunch of BS.
It's just like, I know that this place has the new artists, and Kiwi Head was like that, man. And then it just it turned into something else. But I started doing this because I just wanted to talk. I wanted to say my opinion.
Okay.
And
so this is like your version of a podcast.
Yeah. Or whatever. Like I be telling people all the time, I don't know what you call this, But I just be giving my opinion.
And do you make content, or do you plan to make content about any other things beside No Jumper?
Never
is crazy.
What if No Jumper gets turned off?
I'm still gonna make content about them.
Okay, retro content.
I got another channel, just Niem, but I do like everything over there. You know what I'm saying? It's a second channel or whatever. I'm trying to get into like the commentary, or I'm in it already. I got the second channel, it's monetized and everything. It's like commentary style videos,
Okay.
But just
about random things, about anything. Okay, just Niem. Let's subscribe to Just Niem, everybody, and support. What do you feel like your content goals are, Niem? Where do you see yourself in? Like, what do you want your content legacy to be? When you're an old man, what do you want them to say you contributed to the landscape?
I promise that you will sing about me.
Kendrick.
Promise that. No, that's really how I feel, bro. I look in the comments, I love this shit, bro. I look in the comments, I see everybody like, oh man, you're hilarious. Like, my kids seeing your intro. I don't know where it's gonna take me.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you do have a different set on this. So it's given Niem has a house. All right. He's got room. He has posters on this. It's
I
a
like his
different
hats.
logo.
I like how you keep your hats in those things. I've been thinking about getting me some of those. Those pull-out
Container store?
containers. Yeah, those are dope.
Okay, he has all the thumbnails over here. All right. And then last question. Do you have a team, or do you do all of this content, thumbnails, this, that, algorithm by yourself?
I got a team. I got my brother right here.
Mm-hmm. The man that was on the vlog with us, that was the cameraman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, when y'all went on that vlog without me, go ahead.
We can go on another one, John.
It looked like you guys were walking. Go ahead.
We were walking. Yeah, you would have hated it.
What was we talking about?
Your team. So it's your brother in the back. Who else?
It's my brother. Shout out my cousin Drea the Virgo. I know y'all heard
Shout
her
out
name
to
before.
Virgo.
Oh yeah, the dreads and braids.
Fire.
Okay.
She's fire.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And she the one really taught me the whole ropes and all that shit with this. But it's basically her like my family, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's her and another one of my cousins. He just got me a big sponsor yesterday. That shit was dope.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's what's
I'm
up.
trying to be like you, big dog.
So it's
You
a
got
family
all
business.
But yeah, basically, you know what I'm saying?
All right, I like that.
You got a $10 super chat, Tam, from Don.
Thank you so much.
Harlem again, I believe.
Don Harlem. Tam, you are a corporate conglomerate. Let's move forward. Don't look back. Bad for the body and mind.
I'm not mad at that.
Snaps up to that, Don Harlem. Let's get this money.
Yeah, I think Tam has done enough NJ-related content.
Yeah, let me be out the halfway house. You feel me?
Yeah.
I got my paperwork. I got my ankle bracelet off. I'm good.
She's gone. She's off the plantation. We don't have to talk about that moving forward.
I'm trying to get a 3-camera setup for Welcome to Tam's, the show on YouTube. So people like Don Harlem, if you got that money, donate it. Because the cameras ain't cheap.
3-camera setup.
3-camera
red
setup.
booths. Welcome to Tam sign.
Yeah, I already got the booth.
Action. I already got the booths.
Got the sign on the way. I'm looking for a table, but those cameras, that's what's really stopping the show. We got the mics. We got the Rodecaster. I bought this with my own money. God forbid.
Action. We got action.
Y'all running a tight ship over here.
Is that right?
That's what it looked like.
Always.
I'm game. He's like it belonged to me.
All right.
Hey, hold on, real quick before we do what you're doing though.
West.
How Dijon? Before we got started, Dijon told Tam, he's like, Tam, get my lighting right. I'm like, oh shit.
He's making him seem like a tyrant.
I treat Tam with the utmost respect, and if Tam tells me to do something, I do it.
Yeah, Deshaun, he carries heavy stuff. I do the tall people stuff.
Whatever Tam tells me to do, I do. I don't give her any lip pause. If Tam says, let's do this, let's do that.
Yeah.
I go out and make it happen.
I send Deshaun things I want to go to, like, hey, and he'll be like, I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna call their manager. I'm gonna do this. I'll be like, get into it.
Period. So it's mutual. This is my, like you said, work wife.
Yeah.
That's the perfect example, perfect word for that. And Tam is my favorite person I've ever worked with. You know, I've went through 20 plus co-hosts. So Tam is my favorite human being to work with. She's the only person that's dedicated to winning. Everybody else was complacent, content with being a loser. It's like,
that's crazy, man. You be saying shit, man.
I
It's crazy.
That's the truth. People, we would come up here and do 1,000 views. We would come up here and do 1,000 views, and people would be smiling afterwards. If me and Tam come up here and the episode only does 1,000 views in total, we're frantic. We're like, okay, we need to do this. We need to prove this. We need to prove that. I would come up here and do less than 1,000 views with a person, and they would be smiling at the end of the shit. And I'd be sitting here pissed, and I'm like, what the fuck are you smiling for? Like, you like losing? You like flopping? It's like I want somebody that wants to win, and Tam is the first person I've ever worked with that wants to win.
The other people, was you paying them?
Am I paying Tam? Tam gets money off the super chats. The same proposition they had. They had the exact same opportunity.
What does that average out to for you, Tam? Is it more than no jumper?
Sometimes. And sometimes not. When Don Harlem ain't here, it's quiet, it's cold, it's dark.
Yeah, that's true. Don is
he's the difference maker.
I did say that's her sugar daddy in the chat.
Don, they can never make me hate you. Yeah.
And at the same time, so if you want to get paid from a podcast, especially a podcast that at the time wasn't doing no views, you have to put your best foot forward, or else there's not going to be money there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Sponsors too, though.
We get like brand product sponsors, like product sponsors. No, none of these people know. Like a Shockerware gave us 100 shirts to do the daily shirts. That type of stuff.
Oh, to do the shirts?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's smooth though. Still, free stuff is always good, right?
Yeah, but then exactly.
But say we keep putting the work in to the point where we can start getting monthly checks from these sponsors because our viewership is there. You know what I'm saying? You don't get that if you got people that come up here like former co-hosts that don't want to talk about hip hop or don't want to talk about music or don't want to talk in general, talk for the first 15 minutes and quiet for the rest of the episode. Or they got this type of scandal going or that type of scandal going on that doesn't align with a brand or a sponsor or logos on the screen. Certain things like that I was just dealing with, or they falling asleep on camera, or they showing up late every week, or they missing episodes.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Not free the alter ego.
Yeah, free the alter ego.
But yeah,
free that boy.
You got D-Rex TV. Did he send
D-Rex TV? He sent, I believe it was $5, and he said,
"Subscribe to me.
Second page.
Shout out to
yes."
TV.
And D-Rex also put a super chat in and put my merch link in there. You can buy this beautiful Welcome to Tam shirt.
Yes, get your merch on. Get your merch on. All right, you ready to play West West?
Let's go.
Do you have it queued up?
I do.
Okay, let me put. So with West West, basically, you're gonna get two options. And you can. This is not Drink Champ, so you can't say both, or you got to pick. Hold on,
are you ready?
No. Well, you can go with the first one.
All right, Ice Cube or Snoop Dogg?
Niem.
This is just the person, or
music?
Talking
all music.
Yeah. Or business-wise, I guess, like your favorite out of the two.
Your favorite artist out of these two, Ice Cube or Snoop?
I'm gonna go Snoop.
Okay.
E40 or Too Short?
E40.
Dr. Dre, DJ Quick.
Ooh. I'll take a shot.
Can't say both.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Drink Champs.
I'm gonna say DJ Quick.
Okay, I like it.
YG or Tyga?
YG.
RJ or Joe Moses?
That's tough. I'm gonna say Joe Moses though.
All right.
Draco or Nipsey? Rest in peace.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy for me personally.
Draco or
Damn.
Nipsey?
That's crazy. I'm gonna go Draco.
All right, O3 Greedo or Kaylin for real, for real?
O3 Greedo.
Blast or Bino?
Bino.
Shoreline Mafia or Boo Bucks?
Shoreline Mafia.
Ralphie the Plug or Rimble?
I'm gonna go Ralphie.
Lefty Gunplay or Peso?
Damn, I like both though. A lot. I'm gonna go Lefty though.
G Perico or Big Sad 1900?
G Perico too, he's another one. He makes consistently good music, bro. Like, even if I'm not feeling the song, still good music. That's tough right there. That's tough like Draco and Nip for me personally. I'm gonna go G Perico though.
I like it. Okay, Bravo the Bag Chaser or Rowdy Rax?
I'm gonna go Rowdy.
Ruchi or AC Chai?
AC Chai.
The Chronic or Doggy Style?
Doggy Style.
Crenshaw or Victory Lap?
We'll go Victory Lap.
My Crazy Life or Good Kid, Mad City?
Good Kid, Mad City.
Boys in the Hood or Menace to Society?
Boys in the Hood.
Friday or next Friday?
Friday.
Friday after next or The Wash?
The Wash.
Yeah, I'm going to Wash. So which one did I open?
Oh, somebody got a good one. Crip Mac or Trooper?
Shot issue. Hi. But all right, so let's get back messy. So do you react to FMW content often? Because you went on Back on Fig, but I don't really see you put too many videos on this stuff. Occasionally.
Yeah, I do. But community got all this stuff like they you could react to it, but they cool with me and shit, but I gotta like hit them before time and all that shit be kind of time sensitive for me. Like I don't want to wait to
they'll blick your page down. Copyright claim.
No. I never said that. Okay. But they won't let me monetize it. I can still have that, but they won't let me monetize. I do this shit
for money. This is stupid. Okay.
Well, have you been keeping up with the whole Tiny Hoover booty narrative saga?
That shit was funny.
The dub.
The men are so tickled by it, they cannot stop laughing at that shit. They love it.
Pulled up his homie who was on live though, the in the warehouse. You know what I'm talking about? The other homie,
and that was twerking as well. Because they have a precedent. I'm just showing you the precedent of twerkers.
That was twerking as well.
FMW, but yeah. So Tiny got into it with his co-host. His co-host John at the Apollo called him Hoover Booty on Saturday, and it escalated and they had to step outside. They almost faded. So let's react to this content. So I'm causing dissension amongst the Apollo. Mm-hmm. Karma's a bitch, because I told you guys to stop playing with me. Now you know how I feel when someone's making jokes about you that you want to stop and they keep doing it. Payback's a bitch. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I was about to booty. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? He said Uber booty. He playing with you, bro. You playing with the set? You need that? You need that? You playing with the set? Oh, you want to say you need that? You need that? Let's go. Come on. Open that door. She's showing out for the camera. Go get bled, nigga. She's showing out for the camera now. Give me your mic. Give me your mic, nigga. Go take that fade, nigga.
Hey, man, I would suggest y'all don't do that, man. You say let y'all serious, man.
He still got his hat on.
I suggest y'all don't do that. Let y'all serious, man.
Go take that fade, homie. From my mama, nigga. Open the windows.
Who's doing the camera?
Man Quack got several camera setups. So they was doing a game night shit.
Get the issue out, bro. On my mama.
Oh, they on them. Oh, they serious.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they have a little discourse.
On my mama. I'm looking right here.
I'll be John on right now. We can get it on right now. Okay. Oh, we get off the mic though. They gotta relax.
Oh.
So Hoover Booty got Tiny out of body, man. This is crazy. You think this is scripted or was that an organic moment?
I think this is organic, John. I think you really pissed these people off. Well, not these people, that person. And everybody else thinks it's so funny. You've seen Niem's reaction, and it was obviously funny enough for them to put it in their private homie group chat, which also probably got him pissed off.
In the group chat. He's upset about that.
And they couldn't just leave it there. They're bringing it on camera every time. They're laughing. T-Real got his legs kicked up.
Yeah,
it's cackling.
It's like, well, don't twerk and be from Hoover if you don't want somebody to call you Hoover Booty.
But listen, John, the point is, and that's mean that what you're doing is funny, but it's mean that this footage has been out for a while and nothing has happened. So he thought everything was cool. He's been living his life regularly. And then you bring it up again.
Always.
Everybody's seen it. They maybe didn't have a name for it, especially not a catchy name like that.
He shouldn't have called me Big Mama. I didn't like when he called me Big Mama.
You shouldn't have called me a fat ass Kelly Price.
Yeah, that's my energy. He called me Big Mama. So I went and found the video of him twerking at the FNW live show, and I called him Uber Booty. Dub Dejan. They made clips. I'm on the Big Mimi World page, a clip. I'm loving it. They talking about El Shamu. I talked about it with Pun on his Dark Hour stream. AD reacted to it, and now they already clowned him last week on Apollo. Then he didn't show up to the next episode. Remember, he missed the episode. That's how bad the Hoover Booty jokes got. And then now his co-host John brings up Hoover Booty. He asked him to step outside for a fade. Do Gangland Niem, if somebody called you Hoover Booty, is that a fade or is that just content, as you said? You're not out here trying to fight nobody. It's just content.
It's just content. You call me Hoover Booty, I'm like, nigga, we gotta get out. Right. Shout out Tiny. I guess he needed that, but it sound like you just been making this shit worse on him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
He probably this is maybe the straw that broke the camel back or some shit.
His homie called him Hoover Booty at the Monopoly table.
I'm a fade for Hoover Booty. It's crazy.
It's like you don't want to be called that, and that's Dejan's point of all of this is, and it's sad that he had to drive it home like this to make you have a poor experience as well. But Dejan didn't like the homophobic slurs and the names that were being hurled at him online by your group constantly. And now look at how you've turned on your own.
Big Mama's house is funny. That's what you said?
I don't think it's funny. I didn't like it. I asked him to stop. They kept going. So now he has a name. Hoover Booty. His name is way more viral than that. More people are calling him Hoover Booty than people call me Big Mama. People see me and say Dark Rainbow. They say Dejan Paul. They say Report Card. They see him. He's Hoover Booty because he doesn't have anything going on outside of Hoover Booty. He doesn't have any sponsors. He doesn't have any big solo interviews. Any of his own content is not viral. He's known for Hoover Booty. Academics isn't talking about him. He's on the Academics thumbnails. He's only in the Hoover Booty thumbnails. That's what Tiny is known for. Tiny's known for that Hoover Booty. Congratulations, Dejan.
Evil. Dark Rainbow!
I got my get back. I got my lick back. I had to get my lick back.
Do you really be offended by the gay jokes? Like, there's no gay jokes that you think are funny that you thought was funny because you laughed at Flacco saying you got a Hall of Fame recoil. I thought that was crazy. And you sat there and giggled with him in a poncho.
Why would you bring up
who was wearing a poncho?
Shut up. I did have on Brick Baby's. That doesn't help my case. I did have on Brick Baby's poncho. That was Brick Baby's awful lot of cough syrup poncho.
Okay.
That's not from the night he spent the night in my house. That's from another time. But look.
You a friend.
But
don't say that at all.
Hey, bring a brick, man.
Bring a brick, not the chick. But look, if it's funny, it's funny. It's the same thing with any other sort of joke, edgy joke, pause. If it's funny, it's funny. But if it's not funny, it's not funny. I think that's the risk you get when you make a joke. And so when Apollo first started making gay jokes about me, I didn't immediately crash out. I immediately let them know, hey, I'm not comfortable with y'all making those jokes about me. I don't know y'all like that. I met y'all one time when I went on y'all show. Y'all didn't make them when I was there. So now that I left and the very next week y'all making all these jokes, I let them know I was uncomfortable with it. So from there, it should have stopped. It's not about you making a gay joke. It's about me asking you to stop and you keep going after that, if that makes any sense. So 2 years later, if you guys still making jokes, because I showed you guys last week the video of Tiny calling me Big Mama just a couple weeks ago, because we had Loda Gray here, and he's like, oh, why did he go to Big Mama podcast? He should have came to our podcast first. So I had to get my lick back. That's what I did. I feel like I won. Dub Dejan. I'm on my victory lap. This is my victory lap. I'm celebrating clowning Tiny for twerking. See, Dejan, you're not beating the allegation saying it's Brick's poncho $5. Brick shouldn't have sat on that podcast and said he spent the night at my house. I get to talk about it now. He said that.
Oh my God. I keep telling you guys to stop.
Is this real?
Yeah.
You never saw the clip of Brick Baby saying?
No, I'm saying, did he really spend the night at your house?
Could we just get back to the content?
I want to know, nigga. I got some questions too.
Let's get back to the content. Tiny is still crying about Uber booty.
When we go outside, you feel me? John on that. I ain't gonna lie, John on that. And we both in each other's face. We was literally, clearly he wasn't scared of me. I wasn't scared of him. We literally like face to face. Like all it took was one of us to fire on each other, but neither one of us wanted to do that because it wasn't no point of really doing that. Like that was T. Like I for sure was T escalating it right there. But then there was still one last time to de-escalate or take it all the way there. And that was the last little right there when we was both in each other's face. And I really put the ball in his hand because when he came out there, he could have fired on me. Now it ain't even up to me no more. Now I gotta get off on, like, now we gotta fight because you feel me? We was that close where it was up, like, it was out of my hands. I can only control myself. I could control myself. Boom. Do you swing? You don't swing. Don't swing. You swing, don't swing. And I could tell John was going through the same shit because he probably was like, man, I should fire on this nigga. Nah, I ain't gonna fire on this.
Boo, 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 boo for two reasons. One, if I ask a nigga for a fade and I get up out my seat, we have to fight. If I get up out my seat, we have to fight. That's like just pulling your gun out on a nigga and not shooting it. It's weird. If I ask for a fade, if I mention the word fade and I remove and I stand up, we have to fight before we leave the establishment or place we're at, the residence and whatnot. Have to. Just off my word as a man, we have to fight. That's just me though. Everybody's different. I would hope that Tiny would be like that because he's from the street. He's actually a gang member. So I would hope that he wouldn't look at, like, it looks like he went outside, in my humble opinion. Part two, you swung on Smack on camera for throwing money. So Smack threw some money in the room in the air, and y'all remember that?
Oh yeah.
And Tiny swung on him on camera, your homie. So you comfortable swinging on your day one boy. You comfortable swinging on Smack. But John, who's much taller, much bigger, now you outside trying to talk it out in politics. Selective politicking. I don't like that. They both offended you. Hoover booty offended you just like the money offended you. But you swung on your boy. You'll swing on somebody you're close to. But John, who you only know through Keem, who just started piloting on Apollo last year, he gets grace. So you'll swing on your boy before you'll swing on somebody who you're just now getting to know. Is that not backwards? Shouldn't it be the other way around? I'll swing on a nigga I just met last year before I'll swing on my day one nigga from the set.
Yeah, I feel you.
On camera, especially. Kind of weird. I saw Keyboard Clips make a post pertinent to that. Where is it at?
How much fights you be getting into, Dijon?
A lot of domestic disputes. Mostly domestic disputes, but occasionally with the homies. But yeah, most of my fades have been domestic disputes.
Lovers quarrels. We just kind of go around.
How is that not a fade? Two men squabbling up.
But y'all involved, right?
How does that make it not a fade?
Because it's not like a fade for real. Like it's a fade. Like that's your man, bro.
I think it's even worse. Yeah, it's even more intense. But
you get beat up.
I've lost fades to partners, and I've won some. Yeah, I'm a terrible person. I keep telling you that.
You are. I don't think you are, but I think you like how that sound, and you like just like because it's like, all right, y'all just know what to expect. Like they don't expect nothing but you to be garbage. But I don't think you.
Yeah.
From your experience, on a scale of 1 to 10, how terrible of a person I am?
I think Dijon, he's towing that line that he wants to be, remembered for not being the most benevolent individual. And I've heard his arguments, his domestic disputes on the phone, so I could imagine it getting physical.
Yeah.
How they're talking to each other.
I don't mind it at all.
Yeah, and he likes to date thugs, so I'm sure they're not,
You be dating thug niggas. Crazy.
I don't date non-affiliates. That's boring.
Yeah, so it's like they're fighting.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that even? Is that even how that even go? Like
they be gay.
Because that's not like, yeah. What?
Back to the content. So this is Keyboard Clips even posted this a few hours ago. It says, nah, I don't like this. Tiny hoe ass know who to play with. Fake ass bully. Punched on Smack, but hugging John because he was gonna knock your short, stubby, fat ass out. So again, Tam, you don't know about this, but this was some years ago in Apollo. Smack, you know Smack.
Yes.
Threw some money up in the air. Money fell on Tiny. Tiny stood up, felt disrespected by money falling on him, and swung on Smack. His boy that they've known since childhood. But then in this situation, y'all talking it out, y'all hug it out.
The money falling on him, why was it disrespectful? Because it was like, it made him feel like a stripper?
It made him feel like a stripper. He threw the money up in the air. It fell on him. He immediately stood up, fired on his boy.
Yeah.
But you're talking it out with John, who just joined the Apollo last year, through somebody else, through King. Remember, I know John because that's Bree's brother-in-law. That's my homegirl's brother.
I've advocated for Smack many times on this podcast, despite our differences that we had in the past. I feel like we pieced it up, and I want Smack to get better friends because I don't think these people are that nice to Smack. I feel like they're always bringing up his personal issues for podcast content, and not the best personal issue. Like they're not like, oh, Smack found $100 on the ground. They're like, oh, Smack was getting cheated on by his bitch or something.
Yeah.
Stuff about his dad. Now this, you try to put hands on me. It's like
they literally put hands on him.
That's not cool.
Yeah,
it's not cool.
Let's see if we have any other Tiny related content on the keyboard clips page. I saw some memes I wanted to react to that I thought were really, really funny.
Where your nigga from?
What kind of question is that?
How about we focus on this content first?
I already put Smack on camera. I go to jail over my Hoover booty if I have to. Leave my Hoover booty alone before somebody gets me. You hear me? Leave it alone. I'll kill for it. I already punched Smack.
Leave my Hoover booty alone. It's funny. I saw a Speedo one. Where's the Speedo content? Please don't tell me you took it down.
Oh my goodness.
Don't tell me you took. Here we go. Classic.
Why is this orange?
They got him, man. This is sad. They doing Tiny crazy.
You love this too.
Yes, this is good. Get back. I love it. Shout out to Tiny, man. Shout out to Tiny. Keep my name out your mouth. Yes, he's fat. He's a teapot, short and stout. This is hilarious. I love this content, man. This shit is good. And then, did you see the merch?
This is fake.
Big booty Hoover twerk tour. Get your merch.
He said that's fire. Niem wants one.
The graphic. Niem wants. You want a Hoover booty shirt? It's crazy.
It's like a Freaknik shirt.
I say I wanted a Hoover booty shirt.
This is crazy, y'all. Don't ever ask me where my niggas from on camera.
On camera.
I'm just asking.
Okay, tell me, because he's a visitor, what hood has the most gay niggas?
Oh, that's... Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, because you don't want to tell where yours is from. Just tell us where, like, if you're gay and you want to date a thug, where can you find one?
I think that everybody in LA knows which hood had the most scandals publicly online. Like where you see videos of members from over there sucking dick or da-da-da-da-da. And if you're from LA, you know, I don't have to say it. If you know, you know. But if you're from LA... You know when
I didn't say that. I'm saying, like, if you want to have a boyfriend and you're a guy.
A nigga out here, he want to be doing it up like you. Why you have all the hood niggas, gang?
That's what it's giving. It's giving he wants to hide him. Keep for himself.
It's giving stingy. He want all the...
Yeah, he passing no law.
He passing no law.
Hard those bets and shit.
Nonetheless... speaking of crashing out, did you guys see Absol crash out on Twitter?
I did, and I was so confused about it. I was like, well, is this a drug-filled rant or is he being serious? Because I like Absol.
Well, they said TDE has rapists, women beaters, and now schizophrenics. So let's check it out. I think it might be a mental health issue. These tweets were very alarming. And we know Absol tried to commit suicide
yes, he did.
some years ago. So I'm going to just read some of the tweets. Very disturbing over the weekend. Everybody's like, what is he talking about? So after all that love and encouragement, you couldn't even help out her. Just pick and choose what and when you want to do things. Life don't revolve around you, bro. You know how they describe us niggas. My fault. I meant black men. Didn't you say do better? Come on, Herb. He also said, you could have ended me many times. Well, time's up, Herbert Anthony. You blew it, brother. What you thought? You walk on water or something? Blasphemy. Aren't you a father? So is he speaking to himself? Isn't his name Herbert? I'm not deleting my post. I meant what I said. Love me or leave me alone. I'm headed to the lab. While y'all keep twiddling y'all thumbs, looking for clever, heartfelt, hallmark card answers, what the homie say? Head is the answer. Pause. What the homie say? Head is the answer. Pause. That's crazy. Something like that. tap in if it's like that. Church on the noon. Last one.
Yeah.
Look at you on social media, raining like a sick puppy, embarrassing your family and shit, shaking my fucking hand. Man up. Who gonna work with you now? How you gonna take care of your family now? Did you think this through? She just wanted the best for you, man. Health is wealth, brother. You acting like a victim. Stop all that fucking crying. You did it to yourself. You gonna blame her? Really? Nah. We ain't doing that shit. You gotta own up to your shit. So it's giving mental health. It's giving mental breakdown. Again, this is somebody that has struggled with alcoholism for years, according to Reason. Reason's tweeted about that. This is also someone that we know has been vocal about attempting to commit suicide. I believe he jumped off like a bridge or something and survived it. He has vision issues. I don't know. What's you guys' take on this? This is crazy.
The mental health shit, I don't know. If you got some real stuff going on, you know what I'm saying? You should go get some help. Maybe don't tweet about it. I don't know jokes for it or anything. You feel me?
Yeah, put the phone down.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Like, where are the people in Absol's life that like love or care about him? And maybe all the time you can't do something, but it seems like that's like a cry for help or just spiraling alone. Like, and yeah, you are causing damage to your public image because you're a public figure. So everybody that's on Twitter is essentially fans. They're not your friends. So it's like it all becomes entertainment. And that's not the best thing.
I think he's doing more damage to the TD brand than the Absol brand. I don't think the Absol brand is worth anything.
Yeah, bro, wait. We don't even want to say all this stuff. We could have just picked a cool little thing. We could just talk about Kitty or something.
Cool little thing.
I'm going to sit here and talk about Adam 16 for 3 hours. We're talking about hip hop. This is a hip hop topic. This is an MC who's extremely lyrically talented, lyrically gifted,
but
one of the greatest West Coast lyricists of all time. But he lacks in the hit department. I don't think people are in a rush to go watch an Absol concert. You're not going to hear a song on the radio. You're not going to hear a song in the club. You're not going to hear people riding around listening to his music. So I don't think that there's much damage that could be done to the Absol brand because there's not much of the Absol brand in the first place. Outside of the occasional Red Bull cipher, what branding do you even see Absol do? I think the headline is any platform talks about this is going to say TDE rapper. It's not just going to say Absol. Like if something happens with Vince Staples, it's just going to say Vince Staples. If something happens with Kendrick Lamar, it's going to say Kendrick Lamar. If something happened with Schoolboy Q, it would say Schoolboy Q. But with this, the headline is going to be TDE rapper because TDE is more infamous or known than Absol.
Absol, yeah.
He's not known outside the TDE market. I think this is, it just adds to the narrative, the ongoing narrative that I have contributed to, but other people have as well, that it's a lot of crazy shit going on in TDE, and they need to focus on that instead of focusing on other things like my sexuality. Focus on the crazy house nigga that y'all got over here. The 5150 shit y'all got going on, along with those sexual assault lawsuits and things like that. I disparage mental health. I don't like that type of shit. It makes me uncomfortable. Like crazy people. I'm gonna be honest. Like that type of shit, crazy shit like that, it just makes me extremely, extremely uncomfortable. I don't sympathize with it either. I just look at it like, to be honest.
Okay. So when Kanye West be online losing it, you don't have like, Kanye, you're like, this nigga's crazy.
No, I'd be
lock him up.
No, especially as an adult, we all go through tough things. And if I can keep it together, you should be able to keep it together.
Okay.
Smoke a blunt.
Everybody not you or me or, you know what I'm saying? But again, you don't care about nothing.
I don't care about that type of stuff. No.
I feel you. Hey, what did TDE do? You was like they was talking about your sexuality.
He's talking about the Apollo people.
They work at TDE.
So you just gonna throw down the whole TDE just because the Apollo?
I'm pointing out there's things that you guys could be focusing on outside of my sexuality. So if 2 or 3 TDE employees are online calling me the F word, this, that, and the third, and then Isaiah Rashad is sucking dick on camera, why wouldn't I point that? Why wouldn't I point that out? Why wouldn't I point that out? Yeah. Or if they had rape cases, rape allegations, or Sir gang raped a woman in Las Vegas, why wouldn't I point out the things that you guys are doing when you're talking about underneath my clothes in my bedroom in my personal life? I just look at it as even Stevens, even kill.
I like this is the thing. This is why you diabolical, because in your head you really just shape that, make that like they're saying something, so I'm just gonna attack the whole thing, and that's cool. You feel me? But yeah, you crazy.
Thank you. So speaking of TDE, their president Punch who should probably stop defending rapists and women beaters, is upset about Drewski. Is upset with Drewski. Did you see this, Tam?
Yeah, because he started playing the saxophone on Doechii and SZA.
But he didn't. A saxophonist started playing the saxophone.
Yeah, he did make a joke earlier in the show that like whoever was taking too long, he was gonna do that. But their complaint was that a bunch of other people went over and he didn't do it to them. He did it to Doechii and SZA, so they're feeling personally attacked.
Let's check it out.
Church. And my last church announcement is that you can have no long speeches, no struggle stories. Rappers, we know your teacher told you ain't gonna be shit, and I agree, you ain't gonna be shit. Just keep it pushing. Listen, if you don't abide by the 30-second speech rule, this is what you will be hearing from Brother Ken Pueblo. Yep. Thank your mama, thank God, and don't forget to thank me, and get your ass off that stage. All right, goddamn.
All right, and so when they were giving their acceptance speech, this is what took place.
This is my coach. This is literally also my coach. I'm so well spoken. She knows exactly. You want to come get in the mic? Why didn't play? Anyway, just my favorite black girl. I'm gonna keep my time.
If you don't abide by the 30-second speech rule, this is what you will be hearing from Brother Ken Pueblo.
So I want to read his tweet, but it's so small on the screen.
He said like the Doechii. I mean, he said that Drewski nigga weird for that.
Really, Drewski is weird.
Yeah.
TD's President Punch said that Drewski is weird
for doing that. Yeah.
But he didn't say nothing about Sir gang raping that woman in Las Vegas, November 2022, with Brandon Tiffin's Top Dog's son, and they paying her an undisclosed settlement so that she wouldn't talk about it. That's not weird.
Have mercy.
Or the $48 million sexual assault, sexual harassment lawsuit filed by Aya Atari and Miss Linda Luna. That's not weird. None of those details are weird. 19-year-old girl at H Dog House, TD H Dog House. Him allegedly giving her liquor even though she was underage and forced himself on her allegedly. None of that is weird. But Drewski hosting an award show. You think Drewski personally sent the saxophonists out there like play this during their acceptance speech?
I mean, the way that it was tweeted would lead a person that didn't watch it to believe that. Yes.
That's crazy. How do you have time to call this type of shit out, but you're not calling out, you're not even addressing allegations of rape, domestic violence, anything like that? It's negligence. It's negligence. I cannot wait for the TDE lawsuit trial to start later this year because people have to be held accountable. You have time to tweet this nigga Drewski weird for the sax stunt, BT or whoever responsible, weirdo behavior. Weirdo behavior. Use that. You know, we're from LA. Use the word weirdo when you literally have ongoing rape cases, not just allegations, actual cases that have made it to court against you. When Sir just paid a young lady an undisclosed amount because him and Brandon Tippett gang raped her in Las Vegas during Soul Train Award weekend, a RCA Records employee, well, former RCA Records employee, the young lady is, while she was ministrating. This is crazy. I don't understand how you can use the verbiage of weirdo behavior when your label is operating in such a weird capacity. Tam, what say you?
Yeah, it definitely, I get his, I don't know, like more so being concerned about SZA and Doechii because I feel like those are his artists. Mm-hmm. More namely SZA. I don't know like what capacity he's working with Doechii, but I know he's been SZA's advocate the whole time she's been at TDE. They even had like public spats with each other of him not letting her put music out and different things. So I feel like, yeah, he's just trying to speak up for them. But at the same time, it's a skit at an award show. And he said it at the beginning that he would do that. They were kind of up there like rambling, like kikiing with each other. And the saxman came out. He had to come out on somebody. So whether it be them or the next rapper, it just so happened to be them because they were up there like kind of hanging out. They didn't get to, oh, thank you so much. They're like up there thanking each other, saying, oh, this is my coach, this is my this. Like they're on FaceTime with each other. And the sax nigga came out.
Yeah.
What say you need?
You just said a whole lot, bro. You literally just fucking golly. I think it was done purposely. The nigga said that he was gonna do it, right? So you gotta take their word for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's all. If you tell me you did something and something happened, I'm gonna take your word for it.
And I think with the other speeches, even though, yes, people did go over, but they got out there from what I saw and they got right to it. Like they started, oh, thank you, this. And they might have gone off on a little tangent. But in this person where they were up there like laughing and getting the sax man just started.
And niggas feel like Doechii don't like black men like Tam too. So
it'd be like that.
Could have been
no, Doechii likes black men. They have to be gay. That's what she said. She only dates gay men.
Well, that was her song. Oh, he was bisexual.
I thought she found out her nigga was gay. I didn't know that she liked the thing.
She said her preference was gay men. She preferred gay men.
That's crazy.
So there's that, and the industry plant accusations against her. I think they have so many other issues to focus on other than the saxophone.
I think it also got worse because she acknowledged him and then was like, oh, fuck that, I'm gonna just keep talking. So that makes it look even worse than what it is. Like,
I don't think
she was like, you want to come get on the mic? And then this, and that's what prolonged the.
Doechii did?
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, he should have stepped closer and played it louder. Again, I don't think the moment was that bad because once they saw him walk out on the stage, they should have knew to wrap it up. Just get the connotation, get the idea. So just wrap it up. Thank God. Thank your family. Get off the stage. But again, I think Punch addressing it in this way is weird because it's like you're willing to address this, but you're not willing to address other things. I just think that's weird to me.
That's completely not weird though. I just have to say for the record, on the record, because I mean, like a nigga rushing my artist off the stage is completely different than a criminal case about R wording and what all the shit you was talking about is completely different. But I get it.
You know, one's a serious matter and one's a frivolous matter. So I can address frivolous matters, but I won't address serious matters online.
I don't have to address anything to you about a serious matter online, especially if it's something going on in the court.
You don't have to do anything.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
You don't have to address the saxophonist. You chose to.
But I did though.
Right.
That's not a court case. That's just somebody rushing my artist off the stage. Y'all here for the artist. It's appreciation of the fucking artists in Black entertainment television, right? I address that, but I'm not about to address nothing that's an open case or whatever the fuck. You said some real serious shit. I'm not about to get online to address Dijon Paul about my people in whatever the fuck they case got.
You don't have to add me. You can add. You can add all the. Nobody's gonna touch me at all unless they want to get their ass.
That's right, because your boyfriend's a gamer.
Allegedly. With an ass.
So you got multiple niggas who bang.
Anywho, but he should add all Black women. Or all women in general, because there's several victims. Could you pass me that charger, please? Thank you.
I don't know that.
I don't need Punch to add Dijon Paul. I need Punch to. It's so many people. It's countless people asking, "Hey, what's up with this weird case?" The same thing that Kendrick was saying about Baca. Baca got a weird case. Why is he around? Now that we see that there are TD members with weird cases, why isn't that being addressed? And again, I'm focusing on that adjective. You described it as weirdo behavior. Imagine someone harboring rapists and women beaters, accusing anyone of being a weirdo or practicing weirdo behavior. Is that not hypocritical?
We don't know if any of that's true though. You're just making it like if it's true. And I'm only doing this because like I gotta say something, you know what I'm saying? Also like for the sake of argument, we don't know that any of this is true, bro. We don't have any facts. You know what I'm saying?
All we have is the allegations, the court paperwork, the transcripts, things of that sort. All we have
about none of that shit. With like it's a whole due process to things, bro. You get shit looks all kind of ways. Initially, you know what I'm saying? I know that people throw shit out there to the media for the court of public opinion and everything else because a lot of that shit sways juries and all kind of shit, bro.
Absolutely.
So we don't know, you know what I'm saying?
So you should go around calling people weirdos when you're harboring a label full of rape allegations, domestic violence allegations, sex tapes with all kind of XYZs. All of that is going on. Drug-induced sex tapes. All of this is going on. Brother, that's a position where you should be calling someone a weirdo. That's the argument I'm trying to have here. You, as the president of a label, you should be calling people weirdos and using the term weirdo behavior when there is allegedly weirdo behavior going on at your label in substantial amounts. It's not just one case. It's several cases that have been found.
I hear you, but what I'm saying is the facts is we don't know anything. You talking about allegations is shit niggas.
And I'm talking about lawsuits.
Lawsuit? What does a lawsuit mean?
What does a $48 million sexual assault lawsuit mean?
I'll tell you what it means.
It means $48 million.
Niggas is getting sued. It means somebody trying to sue you for $48 million.
Correct.
That don't necessarily mean somebody guilty of something. Again, you talking about.
I use the word allegation. I use the word allegation.
But listen, here niggas like to do that rape allegation. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just.
Did you not read the paperwork?
Did you?
No, I don't.
I thought you ain't like paperwork.
And I don't. I'm not about to read nobody's paperwork.
We have the paperwork up on the screen.
Yeah, but I'm not reading that. That was crazy. Also, I am with everybody that, you go to court and you're going to figure it out. You being accused of something and having the credence to go to court is berserk. That's wild. Allegedly, them having y'all on tape admitting that you did this and having a little mediation.
Transcripts.
Also,
yes,
wild.
for an
That's
entire
crazy.
3-hour meeting where everyone admitted to what happened.
Yeah, you being a
on
repeater.
transcript. And it's in the paperwork, word for word. But nonetheless, what's done in the dark will come to the light.
Don't get no attitude with me, nigga. I'm just,
I'm a man. Men don't get attitudes. But no, I have dispositions. Men don't get attitudes.
But it be like sassy, bro, and that's what make it an attitude.
It's not sassy. I'm gay.
You don't be like, okay, then what you like? You a different type of gay nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You be lying up face. You know what I'm saying?
Nonetheless, my point remains. I don't think this is just my opinion. Humble opinion. I don't think that the president of a label with such serious allegations made against them, weird allegations, should be online calling BET weird. Because if BET start posting the paperwork and the transcripts and all of that, then you're gonna be upset. He at BET and said no behavior. Now, if we wake up and BET start covering this case, because there's been a media blackout. Outside of me and academics, you haven't seen any platforms talk about this public record court case with all these different documents and files and depositions. I believe that they're
you and ACT the only people.
Because we're the only ones not afraid of Marty Singer. Their attorney is Marty Singer, who has influence over TMZ, which is why they aren't covering it. They silenced the Shade Room, several different platforms. Even the person who's been accused, Brandon, who was accused, reached out to the Shade Room and told the Shade Room that the victim tried to R-word him, like to dispel them from trying to post it. Like there's so much going on that people don't know. So I believe because they are powerful attorney Marty Singer, I feel like that's why there's a media blackout on this. Otherwise, why wouldn't Rolling Stone talked about it. Rolling Stone posted an article on it. But why aren't other bigger platforms covering a public court record that's ongoing? It gets updated. There's been depositions, inquiries, things like that, interviews, things like that. It's getting updated. It's getting closer and closer to the court case. You don't hear any platforms talking about it. Why do you think that is?
Like you said, maybe they in everybody's pocket. Nobody's contacted you?
No one from their team that Well, yes, Punch tried to get in contact with me. Punch tried to reach out to a mutual friend and ask us to have a mutual friend from the street, somebody I respect in the street, a big homie, some would say, and asked for us to have a mutual sit down and squash our beef and talk it out so that I could stop talking about this. And I told my big homie respectfully, no, I will not be doing that. So there's that. What else we got for BET Awards recap? You got the red carpet looks?
Red carpet.
All right, I'm going to pass it over to Tam, going to your Instagram DM, correct?
Yep.
Tam has the red carpet looks from the 2026 BET Awards. Overall, how did you feel everybody did?
The BET Awards is always a little bit disappointing with the fashion because people want to come, I guess, however, because it's like a Black event. So it's like usually people don't really put their best foot forward. It's like they save their good outfits. But this year, I think the past criticism from people like Queen Latifah and LL Cool J that have spoken out, who are now on the board of BET, and asked their fellow celebrities to kind of amp it up for the BET Awards. I feel like this year people responded. We have Nia Long on the carpet with Jafar Jackson, the star of Michael. She looks beautiful, very simple look, vintage Chanel necklace and bag. And then we got Jafar Jackson, who is now the star of one of the highest, most earned movies ever with the $1 billion biopic.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
She looks good. All right.
Yeah, she looks amazing. Next up, we have Money Long, who debuted a new relationship with Akeem Ali on the carpet.
He's shorter than her?
Yeah, it'd be like that. She has on heels. So they're probably like the same height. Akeem Ali. Yeah, if you're not familiar with him, look him up. He has some very incredible music. Great music, rapper.
Okay, from where?
I don't know. I feel like Southern State for sure.
Okay.
But he has like player type bars. I love Akeem Ali's music. Always very cinematic 270s. He's following through with that look here.
Okay.
But Money Long debuting a new relationship. We love to see it. And she's wearing a black designer, Sergio Hudson.
Together. Sergio Hudson.
Yeah, two people had on that dress, but Money Long wore it better, so we're not going to show the other person.
Okay. Next up,
we have Eva Pickford, Los Angeles owned. She went to Washington High School. She is in this beautiful green look, also the winner of America's Next Top Model years and years ago.
Eva Marcel, right?
Yes, she looks great. Oh, formerly Eva Pickford. I think she looks good, and this was like a risk-taking look for the event. She was one of the first people on the carpet, too. So she set the tone.
That's real cute.
Yes.
It's cute for the BET Awards.
Next. The Dream.
I thought that was Orlando Brown.
Oh my God. The King Dream is out. He has a brand new album that's on the way. It's the follow-up to his hit Love and Hate. This is gonna be Love and Hate 2, I believe. Okay. So this is a part of his rollout thing. He's coming out like the evil rich villain with the cane.
Woman Beater Chronicles.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I did not know Dream has those allegations. Pimp hat on. I love the Dream. I support him.
I thought that was an Edgar wig.
Oh. Ridiculous.
Ike Turner Bob or something.
Buy something from the Nash estate. His wife sells candles and home goods. Check it out.
Who are these people?
Mr. 106 in Park, Bow Wow himself on the carpet with Roxy Diaz. I believe they hosted the event. Bow Wow also making history with the first ever on TV Tiny Desk, which came on before the BET Awards, because you know Bow Wow is known as Mr. 106 in Park,
That's
Mr.
dope.
BET.
So they hosted the red carpet.
Yes.
Okay, that's dope. That's dope.
Very cute. And he brought his daughter out shy.
How you feel about his what's that, burgundy? Crimson?
Burgundy, he looks good. Bow Wow, I think we should give Bow Wow a little bit more respect, even though he did make kid music. So I think that's why it's like dicey. Like he might want to get like gangster rap respect, and we're not gonna give you that Bow Wow. But he deserves icon status. Like we all had a Bow Wow poster. We went to the Scream Tours.
He should venture more into acting. I liked him as an actor. I want to see him do more acting.
Niem, you question Bow Wow's icon status?
Icon?
Legend.
Legend for sure.
Okay,
Icon
legend
is different than a legend.
Okay, maybe we're using the word too loosely.
Yeah. Especially since we haven't seen like successful child rappers, too many since him. So that's why I won't give him icon. To me, icon is somebody who like trailblazes a format. That's repeated.
Give me like 3 more looks. Let me show you 3 more looks.
Sure.
We're gonna go. I wasted it on Bow Wow, but that was a good conversation. Orlandria of Love Island fame. She's been lighting it up. The people love Orlandria.
Okay, I like her skin.
The people's princess. She's from Alabama. The Bama Barbie. And apparently this is an all natural body, allegedly.
I love her skin tone.
Get into it. I don't believe the girls when they say that, but I'll take your word for it. If you're standing on it firm.
You think them is fake titties?
I don't know. Could be fake anything these days. Could be lipo. Could be this. Orlandria is like, she put sunglasses on her waist. Sunglasses. And she has those boobs. You know, she got the biggest butt in America. So like, okay, it could be natural. Like I'm giving her grace. Yeah, it might be true.
She looks good. I thought
she's
that
short.
was JT.
She looks beautiful. Then we already talked about this. Maybe we skipped Dochi. She was in D Squared. Tiana Taylor in a beautiful look. I believe this is Stephanie Roland. She's giving me the other Bolin girl. And this is the level of drama I want to see y'all bring to the BET Awards. And this is my favorite look? No. But she went out of her way. This is very expensive. This is Paris fashion. And she brought it to Los Angeles on the BET carpet. And she had 2 looks. Second look was Tom Ford.
I don't like this one.
You see her there with Jodie Turner-Smith and Roberto Cavalli. Like, let's make it more dramatic. If y'all were getting invited to the Grammys or to the Oscars, y'all would borrow your best outfit. I want you to do it for the Black people too.
I think there's like it's a way where you dress it up, you do it up because it's BET. So you should still be doing it up even though it's Black owned. But there still has to be like a sense of like urban.
You want her to come like Keke Palmer in the Gucci look under this?
I don't know. This is too like popish, Catholic. This is too.
It's expensive.
I don't know. It's not on brand. Like, okay, Nia Long's look. It still had the Chanel big logo. It still felt hip hop.
Okay, go to the last one. Let's do Keke Palmer. Do you approve of Keke Palmer's look? Gucci by Demna.
No.
Brand new collection. This is hip hop.
It's giving Fashion Nova.
This is what you said. This is what you wanted.
It's giving Fashion Nova. This is it. You want to find a happy medium between high fashion and hip hop, urban. You want like a
Are you going to what Lotto? We got Lotto one here.
Let's see. We're not in a rush. We can go through a couple more.
I Oh,
Who's
let's
that?
skip Lauren LaRosa.
Yeah, I always skip that.
That's Queen Latifah.
Oh, hold on, I'm never skipping Dana. Okay, I like this.
See, she came in a big sculptural look.
I like this. I'm not mad at it.
She's styled by Colin Carter.
I wish it was a different color.
Okay.
I wish it was a different color.
Again, Paris fashion expensive. Bring that rich shit to BET too.
I feel that. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Though. Like, don't come here just like whatever, and then y'all save y'all shit for the
whites.
folks.
Yeah.
Like make it, and everybody want the BET to be more respected and all that.
This is how you do it.
Shit. I feel that.
You got to come bring the expensive jewelry out. Now, this I feel is Fashion Nova. Megan Thee Stallion already wore a similar look to this to the VMAs several years ago. Lotto's bringing it back out because she just had a baby and she wanted to show us that she's fine. We know, Lotto. We believe it. You're beautiful.
It looks ill-fitted. It looks like, and it should have been shiny. Like it should have been like sequin or shiny throughout, diamond encrusted.
Okay.
The whole thing.
It's just, I'm just tired of the naked dress.
All too flat. This is fall flat. I don't know.
But I get
she
it.
looked good.
You want to show that body. You just had that baby. You want to let the niggas know. I feel it.
I could draw
She
that.
let them niggas know for sure.
She let them know. 21 Savage ain't gave her no ring, so she's out.
It's giving Etta James.
Etta James and Tim's, one of my favorite looks of the evening. She looked gorgeous in this brown look. It's very reminiscent of her album cover, Born in the Wild. You know, Tim is Nigerian baddie, Lagos baddie. We liked it. You know, she has another natural body on the carpet.
Oh, she's cute. I like her dimples.
Looking good.
I'm not really feeling a feather thing.
You don't
I think that's like in the middle of what you were saying, though. It's not too crazy, but you know what I mean?
Give us a little avant-garde, not too much. Don't scare the black people. You know, if you dress too wild, they're going to give you devil worship allegations.
Right.
So you got to tread lightly.
You can't be too successful either.
Yep. And then Marseille Martin, she is definitely, to me, among the best dressed of the evening. She's styled by Jason Bolden. This black look is very much Aaliyah, Are You That Somebody?
Okay, I'll give you that. It's goth.
It's goth. But again, she brought her expensive outfit. We like it, Marseille.
Okay, bet. Let's take it to some of the nominees and the winners. Did you see anything like that over?
I did not, but I sent my favorite moment for Young Miami coming out.
Oh, yeah.
To the standing ovation. I sent it to your page, but I'll send it to this one. There you go. The crowd loves Spin That.
I don't want to play this song.
You don't got to play the song.
But they gave her a standing ovation.
Everybody was singing the song word for word in the crowd. They panned the celebrities. The celebrities loved it.
Somebody like.
And it has reached a new peak on the Billboard chart, surpassing Act Up, making this Young Miami's highest charting Billboard entry ever at number 25 with Spin That. I think she deserves it.
Congratulations. I definitely thought it was over for her after the whole Diddy trial, but she made a big comeback. She had a comeback record.
And Diddy about to get out of jail. JD Vance called him a theologian, a Christian theologian.
I saw that.
He's on his way home.
Shout out to Young Miami. I guess we could talk about who won the best male hip hop and who won the best female hip hop category. So Kendrick Lamar won. I'm going to look up the actual nominees for BET Awards Best Male Hip Hop 2026. Wow.
Cardi also had a viral moment for her best female hip hop award winner, and she's won it several times. That's why I said it's boring. On her performance, which was great, choreographed by Sean Bankhead. She was popping it on the motorcycle, dropped down. On her diss to Bia, she said, does she even got a BET award? The dancers, they held up all 6 of Cardi's BET awards.
All 6 of her awards.
All 6. And she said,
Nicki now?
Oh, Nicki somewhere disgusted, tossing and turning in the mansion. Skittles on the ground, Papa Bear running around unattended.
Okay, so the nominees for the 2026 Best Male Hip Hop Artist: Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, Baby Keem, Big X the Plug, Drake, and DaBaby. Mind you, Kendrick didn't put out any music this year or last year. So, what's you guys' take on this?
It's pandering. They wanted him to come, and he didn't come.
What's that? Because
I'm not mad at that getting whatever. I'm just be honest. Y'all trying to turn this motherfucker up. Y'all wanted to be tight. Don't even tell him so he could come, so he can turn this shit up. You know what I mean?
That's not biased and unfair.
Yeah, all this shit is biased and unfair. We know that. It's people behind the scenes working toward everything and everybody's success. So it's like that. I don't know. That's just part of the game to me. You feel me?
I agree with that. That's why I don't like
the same shit with Hov and Beyonce and all that. Like that's just how this shit go. You know what I mean?
But at least they kind of kicked it off with that more so being public of look, we're not gonna come if we're not winning, we're not coming. So tell us now type shit. People don't like that.
Strong arm as fuck.
It was. People didn't like it, but they did it first with the whites. I'll give them that. Yep. They did it because Beyonce is famous for doing it to the VMA Awards. Like if I'm not winning, I'm not coming, and I'm definitely not performing. So y'all can suck it.
I think that's bullshit. That's just bullshit. It takes away the sportsmanship of it. And if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I'm not going to the award show. If I get nominated for something, I should go. If I have time to go, if I'm available, I should go.
But that be the thing with the celebrities. It's like I'm making a schedule and I'm making myself available. So if you just want me to come sit in the crowd because it helps out and it helps your advertisers. And an award show is an all-day thing too. People never talk about that. It's not like a fun experience sitting there. You're getting up the commercial breaks and all that.
At all.
So I'm not getting hair and makeup done and getting outfits and all this shit. If I'm not winning it, I stay at the house.
I guess. But again, that's why I feel like people don't watch award shows like that anymore. The viewership isn't what it used to be back in the day because, the shit is rigged and they're going to award the celebrities that are showing up or people who get certain favor. I think for Kendrick Lamar to win Best Male Hip Hop Artist and haven't released not one song is crazy. Like, how are you the Best Male Hip Hop Artist of the past year if you haven't released one song in the past year?
That's why I always advocate for them to give it to the youth, for them to platform the youth, because they're going to come, they're new, they're hungry, they haven't had these experiences before, they're happy to be there, They haven't been jaded yet. You could have gave that award to Baby Keem, that would have turned him up. You could have gave that award to somebody else younger than Cardi, to a Ykniece or the Pluto girl, the Coconut Water. You could have gave it to one of them. They'll get up there, they're going to scream, they're going to cry. Oh my God, it's going to be a viral moment. Cardi getting her 6th one is like, that's cool, but she up there like laughing. She knew she was gonna win.
Yeah, before we get to the females, I have a tweet from Soulja Boy. He said, might start my own award show and give it to rappers who never got their credit. NBA Youngboy, Chief Keef, Kodak Black, etc. No reason they never won a BET award or a Grammy award.
Kodak Black is an excellent one, especially for this because he dropped several projects. He dropped 2 in the past 8 months. So why couldn't he even get a nomination?
Yeah, that's crazy for them to never, for NBA Youngboy to never have a BET award and be the most streamed artist on YouTube.
Crazy.
It's crazy. It just lets you know that BET doesn't have the pulse of hip hop culture.
Yeah,
it's just like talking points. Like, oh yeah, Kendrick's the best hip hop male artist. He hasn't put out a single song. Let's get to the female category though. You said Cardi won, right?
Yes, she did.
Hey, real quick, what's the criteria for that? I know you'd be in the
it
label,
said,
what's the criteria for best?
I feel like
it said if you release music, any male hip hop artists that release music from March to March, they go March to March. And he hasn't released one single from March 2025 to March 2026.
Like they could have at least gave it to J. Cole if you're gonna do ceremonial shit.
Yeah, I feel like J. Cole would have been the choice if not Don Toliver.
Yeah, but they're not gonna do him best hip hop because he should definitely win. His tour is crazy.
He got nominated, and Octane went platinum, right?
Yeah, and he performed at the BET Awards.
So,
but they're not giving him best hip hop. Like they're gonna put him in some other category.
That's hip hop music, but whatever. Best female hip hop artist nominees were,
and this many nominees is also insanity.
Yeah, that's common. Cardi B, Coi Leray, Doechii, Doja Cat, Glorilla, Lotto, Meg Thee Stallion, Mona Leo, and Ykniece. They could have trimmed some fat. Meg Thee Stallion didn't put out anything in the past year.
She did, my man.
I bet. Coi Leray also could be excluded from this list.
No offense.
They could have trimmed some fat there. So you said Cardi B won, right?
Yes, Cardi won.
I like Mona Leo, all the non-blacks to the back.
Yeah.
And then everything Pinka, like she
everything Twinkle.
Like she got some joints. I would have went with Mona Leo for the new girls.
Why not?
If not Glorilla.
For real.
Yeah.
So Cardi B went. But Cardi did have, I guess, the most successful album.
She had the tour. I'm not saying she doesn't deserve it, but she's gotten it so many other times that you're in charge of the award ceremony. You could gave her an award in a different category.
No, if she earned it, whoever earned it should get it. I feel like it shouldn't be based on they already won so many times. Whoever technically earned it, I do feel like Cardi, she might have had the biggest record because I don't feel like her album spawned a big hit record. I like the Imaginary Player shit, the Jay-Z remake that came and went. The Bodega Barbie record never caught on. Like you have to be a Cardi B fanatic to really fuck with that. The Young Thug record didn't work. So yeah, I'm no, I don't know. All right, that's enough BET Award stuff. Congratulations to all the winners and nominees. Lil Wayne.
Oh, one thing about the BET Awards.
Yeah.
How are we going to get in the media house?
Oh, you want us to do the setup in the meeting? Because I saw, what's her name, Mona from Joe Budden podcast.
She had the same mic we got.
Interview AZ Chike, and she thought she didn't even know who he was. She thought he was AZ from The Firm, like Nas.
She would, because Mona, shout out to Mona, but she's a little bit older.
Yeah, that was interesting. I don't know. I have a decent relationship with certain people at BET. I put together some events with BET back when I was a teenager and stuff like that. So
yeah, get us in the media house. They had Fat Joe daughter in there. They had Lil Wayne daughter in there. I get the nepotism pool. But come on, guys.
Did you see any prominent LA media figures in the media house?
No.
Okay.
I saw Grits and Eggs podcast. Shout out to them.
Grits and Eggs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's like the prominent LA media figures to you? Just out of curiosity.
Obviously myself.
Dijon Paul.
I will put myself.
Back on Fig, right?
Yeah, of course. I will put T-Rail and AD.
There you go.
On that list. DJ Head and Gina on that list. As far as black people, that's pretty much the list.
Yeah, I wouldn't put Big Boy on the list.
Oh yeah, Big. I mean,
but I wouldn't put him on the list for a media lounge.
Grandfather,
like he doesn't need a media lounge.
He's grandfather. Yeah. That's icon, icon status, of course. So yeah, I would say that myself, T-Rail, AD, DJ Head and Gina. So yeah. I'm talking about Lil Wayne, right?
Lil Wayne, no show for the concert.
No show for his Carter anniversary tour, the first stop, I believe.
Unsurprising.
Crazy. This is the guy who wanted to perform at the Super Bowl.
Correction. The fans wanted him to perform at the Super Bowl, and I think that went to his head. I don't think Lil Wayne was ever thinking about that.
Yeah, for real.
So Lil Wayne leaves main fans heated after skipping his own concert minutes before showtime. Lil Wayne left fans and made confused Tuesday night after he failed to take the stage for a scheduled concert at the Bangor waterfront. According to Bangor Daily News, Wayne was expected to perform after 2 Chainz during the June 30th show in Maine. The rapper reportedly scheduled for a 10:45 p.m. set, but around 10 p.m. the crowd was informed that many artists would not be performing and the event was over. That's some bullshit.
I'll be hot.
I would really, really be hot. That is some real bullshit right there. I think this just speaks to Wayne's just his overall like fall off. I feel like Wayne fell off. And when you missing tour dates and shit like that, I think that's a sign of like a decline. Like it could be over. Like I don't want a Carter 7. I want him to stop dropping the Carter projects as well. So it's like hang it up flat screen time, or am I wrong?
I think it's his overall disposition about his fame and his music too. That's like, you don't care, so why do we care? Because you told us on TV, oh, they gonna put it out and they gonna pick the songs and they. So it's like, damn, if you don't want to rap Lil Wayne, keep it. Like, we're not pressuring you about this. Nobody's beating your door down for it.
Lil Wayne music.
And then, they're obviously scheduling you on tours and this and that. And you don't even want to do this shit. You got your money from Birdman, finally.
Yeah, and it's a small amount. He got like cashed out for $100 million for all his masters and stuff. And it's like, it should be worth way more than that. Like,
but look, he got his money. He's chilling. He's doing Sports Center content, which I feel like he's way more happy and excited to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's like heart is in like music. Like,
no,
Wayne will always be Wayne. Like when you rap like that, you can't just stop.
Yeah, you can't turn it off.
Mm-hmm. But I just don't think his heart is in it. You said this stuff about like Sports Center and shit. Like he enjoys.
Yeah,
that.
he looks so happy to see Skip Bayless.
And yeah, exactly. He really enjoyed that shit. I think that's just where it's at. Like, you know, I don't know nobody who really checking for no Wayne.
Not at all, not in the slightest.
He seems super disconnected from the culture. And
yes.
He's been like that for like years.
Years, over a decade.
Right.
Is that a rule to your opening act? So his opening acts are The Game and 2 Chainz. So they go out there and perform their shows and then you don't show up.
I mean, if you take it personal, yeah, but at the end of the day, it's like a money play. So y'all was there, you did your part.
You pay me.
Yeah.
I don't care if you show up. What if that jeopardizes the tour? Now other days start getting canceled.
It could, but then there's insurance in place and I could sue.
That's different, yeah.
Okay. Fuck it. All right. Big Sean went on Drink Champs and he says Kanye owes him millions and millions of dollars, robbed him of millions and millions of dollars. Let's check that out. I have to scroll on.
Isn't this like old news though? Like he already talked about him auditing good music and finding that there was a bunch of money missing.
I remember hearing that, but this is my first time seeing him say that.
Okay.
money, and he's up billions. You know, my manager saw my record deal and said, this is a shitty record deal. I would never say that, though, because why it was an opportunity, I could work my way out of anything.
And when you say management, you're not saying Rock Nation?
Yeah, I'm saying Rock Nation.
Okay, Rock Nation, okay.
Yeah, who actually he hooked me up with. Yeah, I'm saying Rock Nation. I'm saying Jay Brown. Said it was the worst deal he'd ever seen.
Wow.
And this man, I have to spend my own money auditing my label because millions of dollars are missing, and you can tell when millions of dollars are missing.
Of course.
Right?
Yes. You should be.
I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on my label thinking Universal owed me this money, and the money had been paid to Good Music. So let me ask you before we finish. No, let me ask you, bro.
Yeah.
If somebody owed you $500,000, how would you feel?
Yeah.
No, listen. How would you feel?
It was like 6 million.
And that was up 100 million. How would you feel?
Yeah, crazy.
What if they owed you $1 million?
Yeah.
What if they owed you $3 million?
Right.
Okay, what if they owed you $5 million?
Right.
What if they owed you $6? No, listen. What if they owed you that, bro?
Right. I understand.
And you showed up for them and you did all these things, right?
Right.
And they up billions.
Right.
And then the nigga who comes at them, who talks the most shit, he be bigging up in the interview and shit.
Talking about Drake.
What we talking about? We got this Drake chance
Talking about Drake.
Okay.
Who he, loves.
Mm-hmm.
And my thing is, bro, when you want to talk about loyal to a fault,
right? That's what you. So
when you talk about that song, or not just that song, just the mentality.
Right.
Like, yeah, I've been loyal because I feel like I'm the only one who stayed that long for Good Music. So yeah, it was
Too
a
long.
personal. It affected me personally, bro.
Damn, I did not know all of this was going on. He was like Good Music's flagship artist, I would say.
He was the first signee.
And damn, for Kanye, if this is true, to allegedly, rob him of all that money, or for Good Music rather than rob him of all that money while Kanye is technically a billionaire or allegedly a billionaire. That is crazy, but that's the music business. It's super shady. It's unfortunate that's common practice. Now, my conspiracy theorist brain is thinking like, okay, so Rock Nation is bad mouthing Kanye and Good Music to a Good Music artist, to Kanye's artist. We already know how they get down. That's my line of thinking. Okay.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Well, to give credence to that, it wouldn't necessarily be like they're picking on Kanye. That's just Rock Nation's thing with every new signing that they get, even down to Beyonce. When Beyonce first left her situation with her dad, it's Jay-Z that hires the people for her, that does the forensic, that shows her that her dad was stealing money and caused the rift within their family. Then it's done again with Megan Thee Stallion and Carl with 300.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not getting what you're supposed to get. Let's get, and then
Moneybag Yo, and his former manager,
Moneybag
she's
Yo.
suing for millions of dollars. She said Rock Nation poached him
and just got him out the deal because they got them lawyers.
Yeah, it's a lot of different stories like that. Rock Nation constantly was getting involved in Lil Wayne's.
They did, yep. And
situation with Cash Money. They got Lil Uzi Vert out of his contract with DJ Drama Generation now. So it seems like Rock Nation goes after these artists that are in these situations. So
and then Hit Boy, the most famously, got him out of his deal because he was supposed to be in perpetuity that he signed when he was 19, and they got him out of that.
So it looks like they're doing good work, but it also could be some convenient and some malice there if the party is someone that holds beefs with, like Kanye. So it's like hold beefs with Kanye. So someone from Rock Nation, Jay Brown, who's Ho's day one homie from the 90s, is telling Kanye's artist, hey, Kanye's stealing from you. Kanye's doing you wrong. This is the worst contract I've ever seen. It might not have been the worst contract he ever seen, but he could have just put extras on it. You never know.
If you stealing millions of dollars from me and I don't know it though, that's kind of trash. So, even if Rock Nation and them are benefiting from this shit, they still do good work if you ask me.
Yeah, they're just shining the light.
Janky contracts, and I'm getting you out of these contracts and this, that, and the other. I still think that's pretty solid, but like Rock Nation seem like, I don't know. They be doing some shit. You
know what? Every time that Big Sean has talked about this in the past, I believe you also talked about it with Charlemagne. To me, he's conveniently leaving out that Pusha T was the president of the label this whole time. So it's like, it's easy to say, oh, Kanye, this and that. I was loyal to Kanye. I signed to Kanye. But Kanye was never involved in your day-to-day.
But I remember when Ye was, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when Ye was super involved with, bro. So you said
but on the career level, but he's not doing the office stuff. He's not doing the accounting. He's not doing, he's the president. So he would be in charge of the people that do.
Right.
Well, Kanye just more so in the studio.
They would have, but no, he would still. I'm sure Kanye could still be privy to it. The same person that's reporting back to the president in the meeting could also be reporting back to the chairman of the company.
Listen, I'm not trying to give Kanye West too much bail, but he's notorious for the fact, the idea that he didn't even have a cell phone for years until he got with Kim Kardashian. He's not fucking paying attention. He's not on your day to day, but you're leaving out Pusha T and the other people that work for Good Music, the Office people, that they're the people intimately involved with getting that budget check from Universal and going to do their own shit with it and not saying nothing to you.
But once I bring it to your attention, once I bring it to your attention, like, hey, Kanye, I'm owed $6 million and you're a billionaire. Do you cut the check or do you be like, well, you need to sue Universal?
You already know. Kanye got a white wife. He's on his second white wife. If you think you calling that man on some homie business, like, hey, I found out you owe me the $6 million, I got all the proof. He's not gonna be like, yeah, I'll shoot it to you right now, right on trip. Hell no. He like, go ask the white people, go see about that, take me to court.
And that's why we'll never get another YG Mustard album. Because the same thing happened when Mustard executive produced My Crazy Life, didn't get paid, and then he's looking at YG, and YG's like, well, shit, I'm getting robbed in this Def Jam contract too. Go after Def Jam, they fight, and then we never get another YG Mustard album. So it's just like, it's nigga business, man. It's just nonstop nigga business.
Big Sean held it down for your own clique. This is how y'all repay him?
I know you're a big Sean fan.
I love Big Sean, but the raps, they have died down. He did lose his aura.
And now Larry June is fucking his bitch.
I mean, I hate to say this as a Big Sean fan, but Larry June is more so like the real version of Big Sean, because Big Sean always was like cartoon player, like boy, this and that, and like, oh, I'm from Detroit. So I got that vibe, but it never seemed like it was in him, you know, like on him. Larry June is, hey. I had a square bitch that I love for real. Like, I believe Larry June when he's talking about the shit.
All right, we're gonna skip.
They're all lying, but Larry June is like, he's a believable.
Little C's did an interview of Junior Mafia, did an interview on Art of Dialogue, and he's speaking on the allegations of Biggie being gay because of some of his suspect lyrics.
A lot of suspect lyrics.
How you be feeling when people be calling out Big for his lyrics, calling it suspect?
Yeah, man. Shit whack. These young niggas be taking too many drugs. They be on too many pills. And for them to think that way makes me think that these young niggas be gay as fuck. Because for you to think of these lyrics and go, oh, that's sus, and like, what? And I know they talk about the line where he's like, you look so good, huh? Suck with your daddy dick. I'm like, none of these young niggas got no game. First of all, it's a Richard Pryor joke. And if you don't understand the metaphor of what he said, then you just a corny dude. You just corny. You got no type of G, and you don't get no type of pussy in your life. If you don't know how to make a girl laugh or be charismatic about nothing, these niggas be too high, too serious, falling asleep, high on lean and pills.
Because you don't say gay shit to get bitches.
So I take to that. Like, you just don't got no game, and you niggas are just whack. But it's a G, it's charismatic, and it's a joke. And if you don't get the joke, then there's no need to explain to you what he said. You know what I'm saying? So niggas didn't get there.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
See, you use the most easily passable line to try to get out of that. Because it's a Richard Pryor. Biggie Smalls has so many. It's not, but the reference would be in a Richard Pryor joke. Yeah. It's like, okay, you can get billed for that. Biggie Smalls has said shit about kidnapping and fucking niggas, all types of gay, nasty, freaky shit.
Like, he said she gotta fuck kids in the ass, throw them off the bridge.
Yes, like
his homie she gotta like crazy shit. The butt fucking.
He's always talking about that.
He's always He's This go out to cats, fingers in their ass again, $50 half a man.
See?
Like on Long Kiss Goodnight, like, yeah, he's or My Downfall rather. Like, yeah, he's like, Biggie had a lot of such lyrics, and I don't think that that's how you pull a bitch.
No.
I wouldn't know, but I'm assuming.
You so bad, you know what I mean? Where your daddy at? Like, fuck?
Okay, bro.
I think you can call a bitch a woman attractive without saying you would give her father fellatio. I'm sure.
Also, yeah, most definitely. Also, allegedly, he's writing Lil' Kim's lyrics, and she has a lot of butt sex lyrics.
Got buffoons eating her pussy while she watch cartoons.
No, she's like, take it in the buds. What? She's all types of butt play. She's talking about it. She was the first girl doing that. So it's Biggie's writing those lyrics.
That is true.
Biggie writing butt play bars for Kim.
It's crazy. I've heard the Queen Bitch demo.
I used to be scared of the Biggie. Can you imagine Biggie rapping that?
That's sick. Imagine a Big Mama Thing demo reference with Biggie.
Now it's on
Taking
lips
the
and
butt.
shit.
Yeah, well, that's crazy. Oh man. All right. C's just standing by his homeboy, I guess. But it's like you gotta keep it a buck. What your homie said was sus. And you can just be like, look, that's the homie, but
That's the gay homie.
He said some stuff. You feel me? And leave it at that. I didn't like that PC ass answer, C's. It don't make me want to watch the rest of that interview. Shout out to Art of Dialogue, though. That's like one of my favorite channels.
Yeah, he's killing it.
All right, Tim, I need your opinion on this. 50 Cent, Busta Rhymes, Ja Rule, and more are set to perform at Trump Jr.'s club on the 4th of July for America's 250.
I don't want to say
what's the club? Donald Trump Jr. Members Only MAGA Club on the eve of America 250.
Yeah.
What's your take on this?
It's like a coon squad type of thing because none of y'all need that money. And if you do, then you're poor managers of your legacy.
You don't know what Ja Rule needs.
Because Ja Rule, baby, say, yeah, all that. You've been on CNN giving your unsolicited political opinion. I know you haven't been doing that for free. So you shouldn't need whatever little bag Trump Jr. is going to throw at y'all.
Irv Gotti sold all the masters to Murder Inc. before he died.
You shouldn't need a Ja Rule. I've seen what happened with Fire Festival, all of that. I know you like them quick money play, but you could have set this one out. Busta Rhymes, big ass chain, thick ass chain. Why do you need the money? You should be solid.
He gets show money. This is a show back. What if he getting offered 100,000, 200,000?
They better be giving y'all $1 million or more.
They're not giving them $1 million.
Then that's just
performing
proof.
At a club.
That's proof that this is coon activity.
They're not giving them $1 million to perform in a club, Tam. This is a nightclub.
Oh, I get it. But my point is that these people are beloved by the Black community. We've held them up. We've lifted them to superstar status. You could do the same event in some Black area, like in South Carolina or something, and y'all can get that same check, but you rather go take it from Trump Jr. because it's just easy money and you don't care and you have no allegiance to your people.
What say you, Niem?
I feel like I'm gonna get the money. Like, we American, right? I see you do a post and you wrote some ill shit under this post where you was on the little thing in the fake pool.
Oh yes, yeah.
And you wrote some ill shit like, we helped build this shit and all that. And I be feeling like I don't be with the whole American thing. But when it comes to some shit like that, it's like, yo, we're as American as it get on some shit. Like,
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up, I'm about to get this bag. Like, that doesn't mean that I support you. Just because I pull up and you know what I'm saying, get a bag doesn't mean that I support you.
I feel like,
perform.
Yeah, we know that. People of like educated people, we might understand that, but as a whole, this is going to be used as advertisement. Even them wanting to get Black artists is like, we're going to post this shit up with the MAGA whatever behind it and America 250 and all that that's associated with, and use you Black people as a spokesman for what we have going on. And you're pushing that message. That's not cool.
We got to rise up though. That's our fault though. That we, you know what I'm saying? That even these people, this is my thing. I don't even care what no celebrity have to say about politics or anything like that, because I don't look to y'all for that.
Yes.
Y'all provide a service, and I love the service, but I don't go to y'all for none of that. You know what I mean?
I agree.
That's like up to us.
I agree, and also I wanted to add that. So say you had a table linen company. And they need 100 or 200 tablecloths for their venue. You're gonna say no because you're a Black-owned business, or you're gonna provide the tablecloths. Right.
I don't think that's the same. I understand that point of view. I agree. Yeah, definitely with the gang lending, we all American get our money. Yeah. But it's you're using my face, my likeness, my music, and my legacy to support your messaging. That's why a bunch of white artists and other legacy Black artists backed out of the event once they found out what was going on. But it's like, no, you're not about to use me for this shit.
Who would see 50 Cent performing at a Trump Jr. event and say, I'm going to vote for Trump?
Boom.
Who sees Busta Rhymes? Who sees Ja Rule? Who gives a fuck what Ja Rule?
I agree with that. I agree, but we are all a certain kind of people of sound mind. We're from California. We're used to the Hollywood shit and the idea that it's all fake and that we could buy them. We could get 50 Cent to perform if we get the money. We understand that. A lot of Americans of all races don't understand that. They don't get it. And it's not necessarily just Trump because he can't run again, but it's endorsing that whole machine.
I don't think it's an endorsement. I don't think you paying me to come perform is an endorsement. I think an endorsement is me saying, go vote for this person. I think that's an endorsement.
Okay.
Like when they do the little campaign things and then fucking
Beyonce
get
show up.
everybody to come up there, shake ass for a little bit.
Yeah, I get it.
That's an endorsement to me.
Okay.
Like just pulling up to your club, getting a bag, doing the performance, that's not the same thing to me.
Okay.
You know?
It's on a rally.
Okay.
Like, that's what I mean. Like Cardi B went up there and was like, that's an endorsement to me.
So are we of the opinion as Black Americans, right? Because I assume we're all descendants of slaves. We're not Caribbean or nothing. We're Black Americans. That
I'm not Black. I'm getting on the knee.
Oh Jesus. Okay, OJ.
Okay, Raven Simone.
No,
yeah. Are we gonna decide as our group, right? Because I'm fine with it either way. That there's no money that's bad money in the country. We're just gonna take it.
Nope, I don't agree with that, but I don't think that's bad money.
There isn't such thing as bad money. I don't want to take any money that's coming for something that's harming children or innocent people in that regard. But
some people might argue that that's how they got this money.
That Trump Jr. got his money from harming children,
harming poor, less fortunate, educated. The scamming people with these Bitcoin shit that they got out with Trump.
I would have to
pumping up schemes.
I would have to do my research on that.
Being racist against their.
I see how you could do that. That's deep doing that. Like, but it's like I said to everybody, like, oh, we gotta boycott Target or whatever. If you go down the lineage of all these companies, you have to stop supporting everything.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
You know,
I agree with that. That's why I'm asking. Look, did y'all know I care about money?
The money, man. Shoot that money.
So I'm just asking.
I'll go do a motherfucking Trump report card.
Listen, I'm all about it. This shit ain't cheap, and I'm not moving. I'm not getting these whites.
I need the money, and I don't spend it. I want it free.
Yeah, for real. Because I'm not letting these whites make me move out of California like you niggas. Gotta go to Atlanta, gotta go to Texas to have a good life. No.
I wouldn't mind moving.
They're not about to gentrify me up out of where I'm from.
I saw an oxtail and hookah place.
Oxtail and hookah. And they're fucked up roads and they fucked up weather. You go out there with them.
You can't buy liquor on Sundays.
Can't buy liquor, can't smoke weed. Them whites gonna penalize you to the maximum extent if you steal something from Target.
But they got oxtail.
That's how they get you. Grass walls.
Right before we get to Tweet of the Week, T with Tam and get out of here. Last main topic. Lonzo Ball speaks on his parents' divorce. Let's check it out.
Oh, sad.
I'm pretty sure we all know that the internet's been in an uproar about the situation. I'm going to touch on it briefly. First and foremost, I want to say I love both my parents, but the situation that is put before y'all is not how it went down. I'm not about to get into all the details, but long story short, my mom didn't want to leave. She was quote unquote, damn near forced to leave. I helped her leave. I'm glad she left. She's in a great spot. Shout out to Dip. Put her up nice. So she's good. My pops is good. They obviously don't f each other, but I put them both, and she was not wrong at all. She did not leave him because he lost his foot. That's a myth that was put out there. What else have I seen? I don't know. But my dad did a great job raising us. My mom did a great job raising us. They didn't work out, and it is what it is, man. They're both doing well, and I love them both.
Okay.
I respect that.
Sound like the daddy lost his foot and got a little crazy.
And put his wife out?
LeVar different. I respect it. Nigga lost his foot and said, get the click. That's some ill shit right there.
You would think you would want her to stay more. But maybe he got a new little nurse giving him sponge baths or something.
Listen, it gets crazy. When a man like that loses his power and his autonomy, it's going to be a rough ride.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yes. Probably verbally abusive.
Yeah, it's not going to be smooth. It's not going to be a happy house.
That is true.
Yeah, so.
That is true. That's a good point. Well, prayers and thoughts. I respect their privacy.
Yeah, clearly the kids don't want us to talk about the parents' business, and they're probably a little annoyed with the dad for saying the shit he said.
Yeah, because they made it seem initially that, she's leaving him now that he lost his foot or whatnot. That was the original narrative.
Whatever happened to just, I'm not discussing it. I knew they could do that, right? Just be like, I don't know.
Not in this day and age. Everything is content.
Yep.
All right, it's time for Tweet of the Week. I think we have two-part Tweet of the Week. Let's get to it. The first one was Damian Priest said, awful lot of cough syrup got to be the worst brand out right now. LOL, that shit's so trash. And I wanted to debate this with you guys. Obviously, I'm wearing awful lot of cough syrup. They sponsor our live show.
Yep.
Shout out to Desto Dub. We also have some other things in the works with them. I like their clothes. I like their storefronts. I like their marketing, their branding. I like the ALOX acronym best because, like you pointed out, not everybody is a fan of drinking cough syrup. Yes. When it just says ALOX, that's something separate, or at least it can come off as something separate. So, what's your take on this?
I agree with you. That was my take. Even in the store and being introduced to the brand originally was like, ooh, awful lot of cough syrup. That's a lot. I don't do drugs. But this is cute. It's cool. It's an acronym. It's like if you know, you know type of thing.
Yeah.
You can still pay homage to the city and all of those things. You can look cool, wear a little streetwear, but you don't have to have a big, that's an awful lot of cough syrup. And you're getting asked questions by white people in the grocery store and stuff.
Absolutely. Niem, what's your take on the awful lot of cough syrup brand?
I fucks with them. I think they dope. I got a bunch of awful lot of cough syrup stuff. I like them. I wish they wouldn't smoke in the store so that the tea should smell like weed. But other than that,
yeah, Dub. That could be a no. Sorry, Dub, but I've seen it in there.
No offense to Dub. Shout out Dub, man.
Yeah.
You know that's a great note. But that's it because I don't like smelling like weed. My brother knows he smoking everywhere. I'm like, bro, don't smoke in the car with me. I want to smell like pot. And then you buy a t-shirt for $150 and it smells like weed. That shit.
It's crisp and clean. It's nothing on it, but it does have a smell to it.
Y'all agree with that
TMCB, what's up, Don Harlow?
Another $50 from Don Harlow.
Listen from that New York penthouse. Spending that money fast, 20s, 50s, 100s, cash. Don go in that go yard bag, spin that shit. Spin that shit.
All right. Shout out to Don Harlow for that. But yeah, I feel like Deso Dub's doing a great job. I'm gonna support the black-owned brand. If it was low quality or bullshit, I understand. But it's quality merch. You can wash it. You don't even have to just take it to the cleaners. Like you can wash the shit. It's not a fade.
Yeah.
Quality merch. Love the branding. He just had Young Thug and a bunch of other celebrities at his awful lot of cough syrup block party,
which we love. Yes.
Like
Platform and other streetwear brands too. He had a competition recently where he let a bunch of people submit their designs to have a feature with him.
And Motion LA one.
Motion LA.
So he's helping up and coming entrepreneurs. He got the storefront and he got 2 out here in the city. He got one in Houston already. Like you guys can hate all you want, but this leads me to part 2 of this Tweet of the Week conversation, just a wider conversation about streetwear. So Duda Man TV said streetwear so trash these days. No way niggas really think them Godspeed shirts are fire. I'm gonna show you guys the Godspeed shirts here. Sauce Walker wearing one.
So this that one-on-one Godspeed work right here. This is not the regular deadlift, you know what I'm saying? Even though this is all nice, you know what I'm saying? But this is a different price. This is nice, but this is a different price, you know what I'm saying? It costs just like it is.
I like that shirt.
Oh, Sauce Walker got the mouthpiece.
And so these are some more Godspeed shirts. I don't think they're ugly. I don't like each and every one, but a few of those I will wear.
I think all them shits be generic. A lot of streetwear brands nowadays, like all them shits look alike. I remember back when, bro, everybody had their individuality. Like, you could tell what was what, like Hundreds from Road Status, those folks, this
Diamond,
A-Life, all this shit. Like it was distinct, and now it's just like all that shit looking like the Godspeed shit look like Hellstar, look like this, look like Downtown where we was at. They make a bunch of generic tees just like that.
It's just a different name.
I agree with that. The streetwear shit kind of bumped. That's why I just feel like I don't know. That still kind of got a headlock on that shit, bro. And he current. He do shit to stay up to date. You know what I mean? Like.
And the one other point about Dove that I want to say, and I kind of don't like it when people disparage the brands that we do have. Like we don't have a FUBU anymore. We don't have Rockaware. We don't have Baby Fat, those things. People like Dove, when they get in position, they are able to help other Black people. So when you go to Awful Lot of Cough Syrup, you see he has young Black people employed there. It's people working behind the scenes for Dove that are Black and Hispanic. He has every single time they're giving out merch to people and shit like that, it's new Black artists. It's people helping up people like Dejan and I with our event. If we don't have Black people in position that we support, they can't help us. Nobody is getting free shit from Chrome Hearts. You see Jim Jones ready to crash out about the shit. The white brands are not about to platform you the way that somebody that looks similar to you, maybe has the same kind of background, understand just like another young Black person hustling, might throw you a little merch, a little look or something. You're not getting that from the white brands.
Are there any other streetwear brands you guys want to shout out?
Oh, Vonnie with the Valley Side.
Valley Side 818, absolutely.
And then we already did Motion LA. Shout out to Motion LA for coming through for us at our event.
Absolutely. Motion LA, Roach Killer Clothing.
Roach Killer Clothing.
Roach Killer.
That's a crazy name. I do agree.
I didn't say it was crazy. I just said Roach Killer. You put
no, it is a crazy name.
It's a crazy name.
I mean, what streetwear brands do you fuck with that you think make dope shit?
Oh, I like Circulate.
I don't know, bro. I like Hundreds. I like Awful Lot lot of cough syrup. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Now everything is like a look, you know. So I kind of just be random with my shopping. Like I be getting like items from random spots. You know what I mean? I don't really be on the streetwear hella. I did that for a cool minute. You know what I'm saying? So it's pretty much just off a lot of cough syrup right now for me.
I like Warren Lotus.
Okay.
I used to like Warren Lotus, but Warren Lotus, that's old. You feel me? Warren Lotus is like...
Raindrops still be cool.
But it's like we seen all that type shit. Like Warren Lotus, that style to me is wild old. Like that's what I mean about Desto. Like he stayed current with shit. Like you gotta upgrade with the times and everything. Like that's my opinion.
Yeah, don't be married to your design aesthetic. I would love to see a Black-owned brand step up their quality in a way like a Rude or a Kiss. Because we already, as Black people, we always want to charge premium prices for the stuff that we're selling.
The product should be.
So, like, let's have some leather options. Let's have some cut and sew. I know that's way more expensive and way more of a gamble to do as an entrepreneur, but let's lift it up so people can wear their clothes into a different phase in their life. Maybe Gangland Niem don't want to wear a bunch of shit all over his shirt right now as a grown man, but maybe he would take a little small logo.
Absolutely.
Some premium clothing. I'm just saying, guys.
I like the big logo shit too, though, but not like, you know.
Not for every day.
Not Warren Lotus.
We got a $2 super chat from 1Scene50. He says, shout out to John Niem up here. Tam, hard eyes. Niem, you ain't slick.
Gotcha. We're keeping the narrative alive.
All right, now it's time for Tea with Tam. Let me pull that
Tea
up.
with Tam. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet with you guys. It's not a lot of drama in the world, but there's enough.
Hold on, here we go. It's on IG?
Yep. And then it's on top of the BET people.
All right.
First thing we got, I hate to start it off sad, but y'all know I'm a serious type of lady, strict Judge Judy. We got a request from a fan of the show, Pebbles.
Oh, yeah.
And she said, hi, Tam. I wanted to ask you when you're going to see Dejon Paul, if you could ask him, we'll play the video, if you heard about a girl from Watts who passed away last month. She's from over in the Jordan Downs. Her name is Albert Shea Russell. I was wondering if you guys could cover a topic of this story on a day in LA. She was murdered by her second baby daddy. The boy's mom covered it up by saying that Shea shot herself and he's on the run, still in the streets. They say one of the kids witnessed it, but she's the smallest daughter. There's a cover up. They know the girl. She's saying, I know the girl well. She didn't kill herself. The story was on the news. His mom can be charged, but they're trying to figure out more information. They want us to help bring awareness to it. I'm from Watts. I care about this. I care about young women being unalived, intimate partner violence, all those things. And she was a mother of 4 children.
Yes.
So that's extremely sad to leave a mother without her kids. And if you had something to do with it and you're lying, hiding, helping this person to lie or hide, jail time.
Yeah, no, he's been on a run. It's been a big topic over in that part of town. You know, I have friends over there. We were just talking about the other day. They're saying that he might be in Vegas, he might be here, he might be there, but hopefully he's brought to justice.
Did we put him on the screen?
Yes, he's in the video.
Yes.
Hold on, why is? Oh no, Tea with Tam page. My bad. Let's check it out. She was 31 years old. I believe this is Sweet Shay Shay, right?
Oh, okay. I did not know about that, but that makes sense. She's from Watts.
Yeah, this is sad. So Andre Bradley allegedly murdered her.
Yes, and they're going to show the man shortly. Maybe we can pause the screen on him.
Okay.
Prayers to her family and shit, man.
Yes.
That's super wild.
Yes. Because if you're already struggling, you're already in a certain situation.
That's him allegedly?
This is him.
They're saying find this coward. This is disgusting.
Allegedly. Again, if you didn't do it, just come to the front, step to the front of the congregation, let us know, tell the truth, get your fingerprints done or something.
Why are you hiding if you
come outside. We're not going to jump you.
You get something if you're hiding.
You hide it, and then your mom is also helping you. So obviously there's a level of guilt there because why do you need help if you didn't do anything?
Yeah,
this is public.
Yeah.
This is well known.
Mom's helping them and all that.
Yeah, that's what the people are saying.
This is well known. This is a big topic over the weekend. Came up in person in conversation with a lot of people over the weekend. I've been seeing it all over social media.
Sad.
So prayers and thoughts, condolences to the family. If you guys see that person, definitely handle your candle. That's terrible.
And after we finish the justice, y'all already know how I feel in these situations. It's about the people that are left over because those are the people that are bearing the brunt of it. So if we can raise money or something for the kids, if y'all have any opportunities, grant, scholarship, this, that, because now they're without a mom, potentially going to be without a father as well.
Damn, that's a
We
good
should be
point.
worried about the kids. We cannot just spend all of our time on revenge and vengeance. We need to worry about the lives that are left and try to make sure that they have the best experience they can.
Yes, and women, you know, when you see those signs, get out, leave.
Stop thinking that you could change a nigga, that you can reason with a nigga.
Please leave.
No.
And so the narrative was that she told him that she was going to leave, and XYZ transpired. Don't let the left hand know what the right hand's doing. You leave when he go out with his boys or whatever. I doubt he had a job. But when he's out the house, when you get a second, just leave. You don't have to take your stuff. Leave, have somebody come get your shit. Leave, get out. But I feel like announcing that you're leaving a dude, some of these dudes are mentally off. Like they just don't have the wherewithal to accept that somebody don't want them no more and not going to take their bullshit.
And I'm not going to speak for everybody, and I don't want to speak for this lady because she's no longer with us. But imagine you're with the person, and like DeJohn said, he might not have a job. He's not the most stable individual, and you are providing the food and shelter. And now all of a sudden you're tired of him. You don't want to take whatever he got going on. You shouldn't assume that conversation is going to go smooth. You shouldn't assume that you may not be potentially in danger. No matter how cool y'all were, no matter how much you were in love, obviously things are going not the best right now. So you're jeopardizing this person's livelihood too. So you're taking it an extra step harder than you would with just, oh, you're not just breaking up with me. I got to find a new place to live. I got to find a new bitch to take care of me.
Yeah.
He's throwing a frenzy.
They might crash shots.
How we know he ain't had no job?
I'm assuming that he doesn't have a job. I said that. I'm assuming he doesn't have a job.
But that's where this is assumption. I'm just saying.
I looked in his face. That's how I knew. I know how a jobless nigga looks. I mean, how about that?
With a pink.
All right, he looked like you know what I'm saying.
He looked jobless.
A pink shiesty.
He looked like a gang member.
He looked jobless.
And if you're from a gang, your homies from the hood know what you did. Y'all need to out him too.
You know they don't care about that type of shit.
Because it's
Y'all
like,
gotta start telling.
yeah, because it's like, oh, it's always the non-snitching shit with us, but that should be like reserved for white people and shit. When you did something to somebody else black, that they're not in the gang, we didn't sign up to do no hood shit with you.
Facts, telling.
We should be able to say, it's him, he did it. Get this nigga off the street before he kills somebody else.
Should be able to.
I agree.
Future serial killer ass niggas, y'all are harboring criminals.
What's next?
What's next? We're gonna make it a little bit lighthearted. We have a brand new song from Destin Conrad. We can't play it, but it's called Nervous. I don't know the second. Maybe you could do 3 seconds, something.
Afrobeat.
Bam!
No,
it's Jamaican.
Same thing.
Very excited. Destin Conrad,
Nervous.
California Child, also Grammy nominated. I'm not sure if he won, but this is very highly anticipated. He's got twerkers in the video. Y'all know y'all gonna love it. Go watch it.
Shout out to Destin.
Shout out to Destin Conrad. And then we have finally India Ari throwing a little bit of shade, a little bit of hate on our girl Miami.
Yes.
And her tweet went viral. She said the mass acceptance of this song itself is a crystal clear, in all caps, sign of the bigger problem. I finally realized that not everybody wants to get free. And it was a very rude awakening.
So she's talking about the Spinning song. She's saying that it's a bad depiction of Black women and just womanhood and all of that good stuff. What's your take on this conversation? Because I really like it. I am intrigued.
Yeah, Niem, you should go first.
I think it's just like you were saying about all the other shit that we glorify, right? That's what it's the same shit. Like, I'm not mad at what she said, honestly, because it's like, you know, spin that shit. Spin that. Look, yeah, you like that.
Spin that shit. Yeah, I do. And I hate to say it, India Ari, most Black people in America are poor. We come from a bad socioeconomic situation, not generational wealth, not none of that. My parents' generation is the first generation of Black Americans that have received full rights of citizenship. They weren't Jim Crow segregated. They could go to any school, they could get any job. So you think people that come from that are not going to still be obsessed with ghetto shit like this, scamming, stealing, this and that coming up in a country with capitalist values? I need you to be like less intentionally obtuse with shit and like stop thinking about the way you want the world to be, a utopia, and think about it for what it is. We loved your song, Not the Average Girl, from the video. Put another one out, inspire us, give us the yin to the yang. But it's way more broke people that's gonna be spinning and scamming and shit, stuffing that shit in their bag, like Miami said, than ladies that are growing up in a nice house, incense, books,
turn that shit up.
Yeah. Turn it up, follow me. Talk to bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Talk to bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Talk to bitch and bend over, let me see if it clap. Touch your toes, little baby, know I like that. Bend over, make it clap. Throw that ass back, baby, for some stacks.